This is day 3 of our tour in Hanoi. I do live in Hanoi, but we're doing day 3. We're doing it like a vacation. So this is day 3 of our tour in Hanoi. And today we're going to be visiting the Temple of Literature, Hoa Lo Prison, Vietnamese Women's Museum. I should count them off like this. Quan Su Pagoda, Museum of the Revolution, and the National Museum of Vietnamese History. So a lot of museums today. Actually, I didn't realize that. More museums today than there were the first day. Erica, do I hear you back with us?
Yes. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
We got a couple of things to talk about before we go this morning. One thing, we've not been streaming to Facebook, and it just tells you you're not doing it, and it doesn't tell you why, so that would be helpful. But oh well, maybe we'll fix it later. I'm not really worried about streaming to Facebook. Anyway, but let's recap yesterday. Actually, let's recap the other 2 days because this is our last day of our Hanoi vacation. Were there any highlights for you?
Oh, well. God, why am I such a fatty? And the first thing that popped into my head was the ribs. That is not the highlight. No, that was really good.
It's not Vietnamese food. It's Vietnamese. It was the Vietnamese craft beer. Well, they're a chain, but it's still craft beer because they make it there on site. And they weren't doing beer when we went yesterday. I went for lunch because I wanted to show you guys, but I didn't really want to drink beer. I just wanted to show you the place. And the food has always been good. It's bar food. It's not. They have a full menu, but it's not like it's a high-end restaurant or anything. You don't really go for the food. You go for the beer. But the ribs were good. They were nice and tender and slid right off the bone. All the things that they're supposed to do. And they brought out. I somehow mistakenly ordered 2 entrees, which I think he should have known I wasn't doing that. I was giving him a backup because they didn't have. They were doing some work replacing their what you call the big vats that they cook the beer in. They don't cook beer, but they brew the beer in. The big things, they were replacing those. They had new taps, so they're doing a lot of work. And he said, we don't have they didn't have any beer. They only had some food. And he said, tell me what you want. And I'll go check to see if we got it. And I said, look, I don't want you running back and forth. So I want the chicken, but if you don't have the chicken, then give me the ribs. I really wanted the ribs, but the chicken was cheaper and probably better for you. So I was like, I'll put the chicken first. For some reason, he got that I wanted to eat 2 full, like a half chicken and a half rack of ribs. And I was like, good God. I'm not a small guy, but I don't eat that much. So I had to send the chicken back, but he brought it out, and it looked really good. And the ribs were definitely good. So anyway, that was Pasteur Street Brewing Company. And you're right, that was a good one. That was good. Hey, before we go on, I'm going to show you the thing I did that I forgot to put on. Vietnam day 1, Hanoi, Vietnam day 1. Yeah, that was day 1. We did not use that. I'm going to go ahead and delete that because we're not going to do that again. Vietnam day 2. We didn't use that. Totally forgot. I'm going to use the 3rd one. Watch day 3 not be here. No, we got it. There we go. Day 3. There we go. So we're going to use this as day 3. We're doing day 3. I was going to talk. I was actually, since Scott just sent us a message, Scott's not going to make it today. I think Yuri will be here, so we'll have somebody to talk to. Somebody else to talk to. I think 3 people in a conversation makes a more interesting dynamic. But so yeah, we mentioned this yesterday on the stream. I was just going to hit at it again. The Dong Xuan market thing. Like, how can we? This was shopping. It was a market, and we spent a good amount of time there. And I noticed you guys weren't riveted by it, and I get why. Because when I tried to think of like, well, let's get us back on target, it was like, what was I going to say? Here, look, they're selling stuff. We weren't shopping. We were in a market, but we weren't shopping. So that was the problem, I think, personally. So I mentioned this also yesterday. Oh, I've got this on my phone. I don't got it here. But I'm going to try and figure out how to do it. So StreamYard has, my computer is really not as fast as I'd like it to be. Oh, okay. Were you saying anything? I was trying to switch tabs and I accidentally muted you instead, and I was sitting there going, "Why isn't the tab switching?"
No, I was actually being quiet for a change.
Okay, that's good. Maybe I'll just do a search. Let's just search for StreamYard.com/giveaway. Is that what they call it? The giveaway? Giveaway tool.
Sweepstakes? No, it was giveaway. Yeah.
I kept saying sweepstakes yesterday.
I know. I was like,
always confuse things more. Giveaway tool. Okay, it's a giveaway tool. And here's how it would work. I'm really telling this to you so we can do it next time. Where's the link, though? It's good. I found the instructions on how to do it, but I've not found the actual tool. Where is it? I want you to watch the video on it. I'm doing a video. I can't create a video. StreamYard giveaway page. Okay, here we go. We're going to it now. So I'm going to. I guess I can share this because I'm on the thing, so you can see it. Although maybe we don't want to show it to everybody. I mean, I guess we only have control of it, so nobody watches these anyway.
But you may be giving away all of our secrets. No.
Yeah. Giveaway tool. There we go. All right, so this is what it looks like. Oh, you don't see that's good. Okay, so I'll send you the link to this page. So we're going to choose a live stream. Well, we only have one going right now, so it's Hanoi's Tapestry of Knowledge Diversity, and that's today's stream. And then we'll type in the text whether we want. So we want people to type this. Let me read this thing. Any user whose comment includes the text will be entered in the draw. Leave it blank if you want all users that comment to be entered. So let's not be picky because we're not getting people to comment now, so we'll just leave it blank. But in the future, if we have lots of people who can say, hey, you have to enter in hashtag, eat me or whatever we want to do. And then start collecting comments. And once we get some comments, would you like to make a comment? Oh, you can't do it. That's right.
Oh, yeah. Wait, Santana might be on.
Oh, okay. Yeah. If she's on there,
comment.
Let her make a comment.
Comment if you're on here, girl.
Comment if you're on here.
Oh, we'll she just hollered. She is. She's on here.
There we go.
Oh, she commented, I think.
I do. I see one entry. So we have one entry. And I don't know. Maybe we have to get a minimum number of entries. We'll look into the details later. But at some point, you click draw.
But you're a winner, girl. It's okay.
You're a winner anyway. All right. So anyway, you would click draw and then we do it. So I think yesterday, even though it was just a regular market, it wasn't like fancy shopping or anything, I think it would have been a good thing if we had done that. And we didn't have any viewers or commenters, so I guess it's ultimately moot. But yeah, I think that would have been more interesting for you guys, because then we would have actually been shopping. I would have, as soon as we just set up the giveaway, I would say, okay, and it's time to do the shopping spree, and then we'll send the shit to people. Although I'm carrying right now with all the cords and the gimbal and everything. Once I get decorded, I think it'll be a lot easier to do that kind of stuff. I'm not sure I could have done it, especially buying stuff in the morning and then lugging it around all day. But that's tourism. That's what you do. All right.
Oh yeah, that would have been a lot to carry around because I'd get that Santa hot air balloon. That random
Santa hot air balloon. Well, fair enough. Okay. Well, I was just going to recap yesterday then. So that was the market. I think we could have improved it that way. This is, we do this stuff that we learn for the next time. So next time we go to a market, really the reason that I didn't do it for this market was because I thought this isn't the kind of market where you're going to buy stuff. But then there was lots of little trinkets and things to buy in there, like the Santa balloon.
Yeah, that place had everything.
And I was thinking the same thing when we were at the museum. I was like, ooh, we should buy some stuff at the museum shop. But I could see not doing it at the museum because there's plenty of other stuff to draw my interest. But yeah, we can always find stuff to buy. any kind of market, we can go shopping.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got a few minutes in Bak Ma Temple yesterday. We did the ancient house. No, we didn't. We went by the ancient house, only to be told no ancient house for you. They didn't want filming.
Right.
We wandered around Old Town. We went to St. Joseph's. They were also closed. We got some outside shots. Churches especially, but everything. Boy, everywhere I've lived in East Asia, things closed down at noon-ish. Around lunchtime, people just shut everything down. It's time to take a nap. I mean, it's the way that we roll here. So the church did that too, and they really don't have to be open. They don't have to prove anything to anybody. So we're shutting down for 3 hours for lunch. So we saw the outside there. Didn't get inside. I've been inside before, as I said. Cathedral. I think cathedrals are pretty. I always like to go in and see them. That one's not especially grand, so I don't feel like we missed much. But then we went to the Museum of Ethnology. I allotted an hour and a half for there, and we definitely stayed longer than that.
Oh yeah, that could have gone on even more because they have. Oh my gosh! Because remember, it was on almost 11 acres for all of the different house type areas for the different ethnicities, all the different ethno groups there. Cool stuff. Yep.
Yeah, the regular traditional museum part was a full museum in itself. You could have spent a good hour there easily.
Yeah.
Then you walk outside and find out there's 11 acres of traditional structures that are built around the property from different ethnic groups. And so you get to go explore all of these structures, and it's really cool. And I'm so surprised I didn't fall and bust my ass somewhere, but I did not. It didn't happen.
Especially that latter one where it was scary.
The one that was really high up, I've been up in there 2 or 3 times now. Every time I go, and every time I'm like, well, this is it for me. I know I'm going to fall off the ladder thing. And then there's the one that was just a meter off the ground. I don't know why I found it to be the most hilarious joke ever, but they got a short ladder that you climb up, but you get your handhold as you're going up, and the last handhold is a tit.
It's funny. There were boobies. That was definitely boobies.
It was funny because it's I didn't even notice it. I just saw 2 domes up there, and I thought, oh, it's some depiction of whatever. I didn't even pay attention to it. I got up there and had my hand on it. All of a sudden, I looked, and I was like, oh, I'm grabbing a booby. That just makes me laugh. I like that ancient peoples were pranksters. That's mine. And then we ended the day at the Lot Tower. I'm going to tell you my take on the Lot Tower from yesterday, because you didn't. You were there for a bit, and you were. I mean, it was 4 a.m. your time, so you were. I was
starting to pass out.
Yeah, you were checking out, which was totally understandable. Thank you for staying so long, by the way. Oh, we got 2 comments. Look at that. I don't think multiple comments enters you twice in the sweepstakes. That would be good, though. Every comment is an entry. Comment, people. Comment like you've never commented before. I'll put her comments up since she went to the trouble to put them in. Okay. Yeah, the Lot Tower. I went before to the rooftop bar. I don't think that would be very pleasant at this time of the year. This is the best time of the year to visit. The weather is very nice. It's fall type weather. It's actually winter, but it's, we're pretty far south, so it's fall type weather. And what else was I going to say? So you go up to the top of the Lot Tower, which is, so do you say 67 stories? And when you get up there, it's kind of chilly. I don't think that would be good. But they weren't open when I first got there, so I just went to the observation deck. You have to pay a regular fee to get into the observation deck, which isn't great because it is pretty expensive to get in there. But then the drinks were not expensive. The not included, but the drink that you buy with the ticket was $50,000. But I had paid $40,000 earlier in the day for a Diet Coke at a restaurant in the historic district. And this was an alcoholic drink. So $50,000 is not bad.
Oh, I was about to ask you that because I think I checked out just before you were going to get your drink. I remember nodding off and going, uh-oh, did he get his drink? And then you're like, okay, I'm gonna let you go.
I did get it, and I posted a picture of it on the channel. If you want to look at the YouTube community section, there's a picture of it. It was cute. It was a nice drink. It was a soju mojito. It was nice. It was tasty. I like soju. I like mojitos. So it was a good drink, and they had a full bar. I mean, it ran the length of the building, so that's a pretty full bar. The only thing I didn't like, I like the design of the bar. Actually, I was indoors. I was like, I kind of like this better than that rooftop bar, which is more expensive drinks. You know, it's hoity-toity on the roof, and not so much in the observation lounge because it's more of a tourist site. But I kind of like the design better. It's first off, I just like being inside. Whether it was if it's summer, if you come in the summer and we go to the rooftop bar, it'll be really pleasant. Otherwise, you probably want to be at night, I should say, at night or sundown. The rooftop bar would be fine, but otherwise, the observation lounge is really where you want to be. So I liked it better. The only thing I didn't like about the design was that we commented on this. The bars and the tables and all were like they were designed as display cases, so there were products inside the table where you're trying to have your drink. And I would go batshit crazy about being advertised to. Obviously, it happens all the time. But I was like, really, just one spot? I can't just sit and look out the window. You have to push a product on me while I'm sitting here. That's kind of annoying, but
it's cheesy. It was cheesy.
It was cheesy. That was the worst part. It was like, yeah. I didn't go for that. Anyway, that was yesterday. That was a great day. We had a great time. Today we're in for a lot more stuff. I was saying Scott joined us twice this week, and I knew he was going to miss the one day he's a writer, and we're going to the Temple of Literature today. So, Scott, today is for you. We're going to pour one out for the homies at the.
Pour one out for the homies. Pour some medicine out. Scott doesn't feel well. We'll wish him well, and then also we'll. Oh my gosh, you should spend a little bit of time trying to find something that really goes along with the stuff that Scott likes in terms of literature and stuff there. I bet you they have really cool stuff there in Vietnam in terms of literature and just expression in general. I don't know. There's something more hip about Vietnam. It's super duper hip.
There's always something hip about Vietnam. That's true. That is correct. Well, I mean, we're gonna go in a minute. Let's see. We've not really in a minute, more like right now. All right, let's get on it. But also, let's draw it out just a bit longer. This was one of those days where I had 30 minutes just sitting here staring at the thing, waiting for the stream to start. And I was going over my head. I was like, okay, make sure I got everything. Make sure I'm ready to go. Show her. Make sure I'm ready to go. The thing started. I realized I hadn't done anything. I don't even have my shoes on. So give me just a second. Oh, I didn't take my. When's the best time to take your measurements? You know, your.
I like to take my measurements in the morning because you're thinner in the morning, but that's kind of like a lie to yourself, isn't it?
Well,
but I will lie to myself anyway. So, but yeah, I would do a measurement in the morning and then one before you eat dinner.
Before, see, I came in last night after I ate some pho. It's not that pho makes you fat, but it's liquid. So
yeah, you're definitely gonna be puffy. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, I was looking at it. So I was like, I don't want to take my measurement now. I know that after this process, the bulgy belly will be gone.
But yeah, and you have all the water weight from the day. So yeah, if you do it in the morning, that's your without fluids and anytime in the middle of the day, but before you eat, because after you eat, you're gonna be all like poofy and bloated. Yeah.
It's true. I mean, I'm my favorite person to lie to, so. Courtesy seldom shown anymore. I wear my nice cleaning. There's another people I want to sponsor us. Do you guys have Li-Ning shoes?
I don't think so. How do you spell it?
Lining. They're good shoes. They're athletic shoes, but obviously, yeah, you don't have to be an athlete to wear them. They're comfy shoes.
Oh yeah, I remember looking these up before because they've got Dwayne Wade, the basketball player who is married to my favorite Gabrielle Union. He has Li-Ning Wade All City shoes and stuff like that. Like they're expensive. His basketball shoes, yeah, and they look awesome.
Yeah,
we're not right back to this because they're really good. Yeah,
they're high end. Nice. I mean, I'm not wearing his name shoes. I'm just wearing some shoes that are really comfortable.
Boy, if they had some Dwayne Wades over there and they're cheaper than the ones over here, I want them. I love him and Gabrielle Union. Okay, let's see here. It says, yeah, 150 for this pair that I like. They're Wade All City Chemical Reaction. That's the name of them.
It is a comfy jacket. Thank you. I got this jacket many years ago at what's the store? Old Navy.
Can't remember just the Navy.
I just got it. I just went in the Navy.
You did have a Navy jacket, and they don't give any good parting gifts, the assholes.
I would love to get I still have it. It's right over here. I would love to get the buttons sewn back on that thing.
On what the peacoat?
Yes, I'm live. That's right. Okay, that's me. Mm.
Too many weights. Wesley's frozen in time for a moment. Or in the elevator. Whoa. Oh, I can't hear you. I think it's doing the thing again where you are muted.
Yeah, I tried to make it so that there was no echo, and it just didn't do that anyway. Okay, now we have to get... Okay. And I see a chat discussion about Wade Boggs and Dwayne Wade. Is that who you said? But I don't know any of these people.
Wade Boggs, isn't that that's an older baseball player. I can't see the chat that's going on. But like
hide current comment. I don't hide it. You can't see the chat.
Wait, I can't see it, but it pops up after the fact. So all I see is I thought Wade Boggs died. Well, I don't know if he's dead or not, but I know that Dwayne Wade is definitely alive. Definitely not Wade Boggs guy. Let's see how old. No, he's only 65. I mean, not that 65-year-olds don't die like they, but he's still alive.
Everybody died. Oh, so here's the other thing I forgot. I didn't put my earphones in. The guys on the bike coming. I got to do this quickly. Then we get to last day and everything. So, Erica, you can't see the comments or click on them.
I just saw Crossbody Bag Fashion King. I was thinking, oh my gosh, look at him with the North Face.
Me with the North Face. This is this factory seconds that you buy in the town, in the old city.
It's still got a little brand name on it.
It does. It's also unraveling because that's what a factory second does. That's how it rolls.
No, it does a weird thing if I open it. Oh, see, there's an echo of me right here. Wait, now it's not. But yeah, if I open up YouTube, it does a weird thing with my headphones for some reason.
It does a weird thing with your headphones?
Yeah, if I have YouTube on while we're on this. I don't know why. Probably because I have cheap headphones and I didn't do the settings separate or something. Hell if I know. It's always going to be something. It's always something.
It ain't one thing, it's another. All right.
I mean, I can see your chat on here, Santana. I see it popping up. Just not in real time.
Are you seeing it on the screen or are you seeing it on your StreamYard?
On our thing, on StreamYard.
Oh, okay. All right. Good. That's where you're supposed to see it. But can you click on them to show? Try clicking on one to show it.
What? I know how to get on.
I had the same tab open. Hi.
Hi.
Do you see those Dwayne Wade shoes?
I know, I like them.
I know.
That's why I said Wade Boggs on accident.
Wade Boggs, though.
I thought he was dead. He's only 65. Just click it and then make sure the tab's muted. Click it.
I don't trust that.
Go up here.
I don't trust that.
Mute.
He's calling me. I'm right here.
There. Let me see.
Now you can check the chat. Good?
I don't know. I guess so. But look, it's like it's freaky because you're seeing it at a different time. So
This should be fine.
No, that looks freaky. It's freaking me out.
Okay, come on. All right, here we go. Templelicious, y'all.
Okay, I'm back to being an audience member.
Oh, hey, you come back here for a second. I want you to look at Wesley's apartment one day on this thing, like, because it's
one day.
I mean, because you're doing a lot of stuff today. Okay, that's it. Don't you get him up. He's laying there.
The one that called me back.
No, but don't make the cat get up. That's all I need.
Here we go. Well, I don't mean to talk about the day as if it's over already, but how have you felt about this week's live stream experience?
Oh, are you saying how do I feel about what we've done?
Yeah.
Oh, it was fun. It was actually good. Those were really good places to visit. Interesting. Even the market. Look, me and Scott just went off on a tangent because, you know.
You did, and like that's what you're there for. I'm really glad you did it because it was something to listen to, but I couldn't figure out like how do you make this interesting?
part of it is I'm not big on shopping. I like to buy things I want, of course, but I'm not like a big browser. This is really fun stuff. Because as you can tell when I walk through, I'm just like rocketing through the thing. I'm shooting past everything. I'm like, that's a thing. Yeah, not buying it. So moving on. But I do think if we were like doing a shopping thing, I would have something to do and we'd have more interaction. So I hopefully that'll solve that problem. But because there are going to be plenty of markets for us to go to in all over Asia, and also malls. We're going to do malls. I went to a very big mall in Bangkok. We could have done a shopping episode there. I was on a total shoestring budget, so yeah. Comments.
Oh wait, you're cutting in and out, but I can see the comments. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's gorgeous over there. Oh, wait, Wesley, I can't hear you, which means they probably can't hear you. Well, it's you're far away. Hey, there's the. Uh-oh. You almost came back in a second there. I still can't hear you. Hey, Yuri. Oh, Yuri popped in and back out. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing them homebound.
Okay, you can probably hear me for a second. I was just saying to say hello to Yuri.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, I think he had given up by the time he realized he was there. It took me a minute to get him on because I kept hitting the button, but we were on the back of a mic, so I kept missing the button, and I like muted him and then unmuted him and then joined the screen. All sorts of stuff.
I hope he's coming back.
I hope so too. He was here for a second. We're not doing our sweepstakes today, and we finally got viewers. Hello, viewers. We got commenters too. Erica, did you find out if you can click those comments and get them to show up on the screen? I didn't see it happen.
Oh, they were showing up. I saw Flair and Santana showing up on here. Charlie, Flair, they were showing up on the StreamYard thing. And then I have YouTube open up. That's why I saw Yuri late, because I saw him on YouTube.
Right.
After the fact.
Oh, you saw him on YouTube?
Well, I mean, I saw him on I have YouTube pulled up to see the comments, like, before they pop up on StreamYard.
Okay. So you see them on the StreamYard window, not the video window. You see them to the right under comments.
No, I could see them popping up in our video.
I see. Okay, so I guess because they only allow 2 hosts on the on the nearly free plan that we're on, you can't see them. So, okay, I'll have to stay on top of that then. Would you be interested in being the co-host? We might want to talk to Scott about that. He was there originally, but you're here more often. Would you be interested in that, or?
I mean, I could do that, yeah. And also, though, but like I could see. Wait, what am I supposed to be seeing in here? Because I can see it pop up on here, and then I see them in YouTube. Also, you mean like I could be able to see comments?
I'll tell you in just a second. Hold on, I'm going to freeze you for a minute while I pay. Okay, 17. Okay. Yeah, banking. Oh. One day I'm going to walk around town with one of these helmets on. Ah, come on. Thank you. Okay, all right. Now let's see. Let's go over what we were just talking about. So to the right in your StreamYard tab, you should.
Mean over where it says private chat comments recording?
Yes. So mine has a different list. Interesting. Because you're not a host, you get a slightly different list. There should be a comments list. No, thank you. Come on. No, thank you.
Oh, I can see it. Good. I'm going to close YouTube. I can see it in the comments. Yep.
Oh, great. Can you control those comments? Can you click on those comments and so that they appear on the screen?
No, it just says join the chat, and if I join the chat, it puts me into YouTube to join the chat on YouTube while we're doing the stream.
All right, okay, all right. So that's because you're not a host. So let's talk to Scott about that. We won't bother with it today because it's I don't actually know how to do it, but we may switch you out because you're here more often.
Oh, and
the lady is trying to.
Oh, go ahead.
The lady is trying to sell me the T-shirt. Come on, and her selling point is that she shows me the size is XXX.
God.
That makes me laugh.
She was adorable. And
yeah,
what
I don't want to bother $5 t-shirt. It was just a dragon. It was nothing to do with the temple or. She wanted $5 for it too, and I'm like, nah. I'll pass on that.
See, I know that tourists are buying stuff like that over there because that's still cheap for over here.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Let me make sure I can do the.
Flair will be back. Flair was on, and Charlie is on.
Oh. Okay, so remind me to click these. If I don't click them, I can hear every 10th word.
And she said she'd buy a dragon shirt for $5. 3X, what a steal! No, I love that size. Actually, that's perfect.
Well, yeah. Is this okay to film? Video? Okay, great. Okay, just one ticket. Okay, all right. I'm out to pay. Oh, hello. I don't know what happened.
Oh, I was just waiting.
I don't know. Apparently, it booted me out while I was paying 3 times the shirt. Now, well, we got the comments up. Let's put up these. Yeah. All right, so now we got factoids. I feel like sometimes, especially at the end of the day, we get light on facts because we get loopy and ready to. I'm almost as loopy as you are because I'm tired from the day. But I like that's why I like to have the facts at the bottom of the screen. If we don't say it, look, it's here. Oh shoot, they're gonna want my ticket. What'd I do with it? She just handed it to me 2 seconds ago. I crumpled it up, stuck it in my pocket. Oh, should we? Let's go around the outside first and see the outside. This is like the main entrance. I don't think there's any factoids to be known here, but this is the famous shot that you see in brochures and stuff. It's also one of the most famous sites in Hanoi, so you'll see it a lot. Now, temple to literature might be I don't want to say it's a mistranslation, but we may misinterpret it because we think, great works of literature. Oh, here we go. I think they're talking about just writing and education and knowledge in general. Welcome to Vanyo Tuizam, a special national heritage site. This is one of the oldest and most significant building complexes in Hanoi, and among sorry, I lost my place. The largest Confucian vestiges in Vietnam is Confucian Temple. The Vanyo Tu Giam is today a place to praise the Vietnamese traditional respect for teachers and learning. So that's what it's about, teachers and learning.
Oh, nice.
The Temple of Literature was constructed to the southwest of Tanglong Citadel. Yes, we're just not too far, actually. I don't know if you could fit them all in one day, but all those things we did, many of those things we did on the first day, could be done in combination with this site because it's pretty close. Dedicated to Confucian and his principal disciples, established a set of philosophical and ethical teachings known as Confucianism.
Wow.
High dignitaries, attached to the royal court, came here in spring and autumn to make offerings in honor of Confucius.
Holy crap. So people need to know, like, this is like, when people make a little commentary, Confucius say, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well,
here's where he said it.
Right.
He wasn't. This was dedicated to his teaching.
It's dedicated to his saying it.
I want to say he lived, I don't remember exactly. He's in the BC era. So this is at least 1,000 years after him. So, but obviously his Confucians, his teachings live on till today. They taught educated the children of the royal family and Mandarin aristocracy here. Later, bright sons of ordinary families were permitted to take up studies here. It's good that they allowed smart people in eventually. Oh shoot, I'm still crumpling my ticket. I can stop doing that. I realize I'm doing it. Over more than 700 years of operation, thousands of talented men were educated here before going on to contribute to the development of the country. It's first and largest center of education and training in Vietnam, and its continuing protection as national heritage reflects Vietnamese respect for higher learning and scholarship. We can learn from that. Visitors enter the complex through the Cong Van Myo, the Great Portico. That's what we're looking at right now. A 2-story brick structure with 8 roofs and 3 doors. Friezes to the right and left of the central arch show an ascending dragon symbolizing endeavor and success at study, and a tiger descending from a mountain symbolizing the strength and power of intellect. Here bringing help for humanity. I think that's an important note. We see the tiger and the dragon. So here's what a lot in Vietnamese architecture and art. And so here's what they symbolize.
Right, because we've been talking about that every time we see him. Nice.
Ascending dragon, symbolizing endeavor and success. And a tiger descending. That's right, the tiger is always descending, symbolizing strength and power. Okay, interesting. I like that. All right, I feel like we can go inside now. The bell on the second floor. Walk up and ask, y'all ever rang that bell? Come on. He was like, why you crumple it up? Ring my bell. Sorry, I saw the bell and I started singing "Ring My Bell." I forgot I was on a live stream. Sorry.
While you couldn't, or I couldn't hear you, I was singing that. If I could walk the dead, or I don't even know how the rest of the little thing actually goes, but making my way downtown. I was singing that while you were scooting around there.
Oh, you should have sang that. That would have drawn in the viewers. Scott says, if we keep singing like this, we're gonna get a copyright strike because the algorithm is gonna think it's the original recording.
Yeah, it sounds just like that girl that I don't know her name. If you sound just like the original Ring My Bell, I will die.
I'll try not to then.
Oh, try.
I don't want to kill you. The second courtyard is known as the Great Central Courtyard, or sometimes the Courtyard of Great Success. It features the famous Quai Van Kak, the Star of Literature Pavilion, whose name refers to the Quai star, symbolizing the beauty of knowledge and culture. Quai Van Kak is recognized as the icon for Hanoi, Vietnam's 1,000-year-old capital, and its culture. Oh, you do see that a lot. Yeah, we're going to get closer to it in a minute. It's you can see it at the other end of the little walkway here. We'll get closer in a minute. That gateway is it's a symbol of the city. You see it on stuff all the time.
Oh, Santana said, or Charlie said, it's okay. You could play like less than 10 seconds of the real song, and it won't get you booted. So.
Oh, it won't figure it out.
And she said, "The mom's super accurate singing is perfectly okay." My ass.
Get some legal advice there. That's great. Thank you. Many beautiful poetic phrases preserved on the pavilion glorifying Vietnamese traditional culture and the pavilion's beauty, such as "the country is peaceful and prosperous, thanks to respecting culture." And just as the Quai constellation shines in the sky, the humanities shine everywhere. On either side of the Quai Van Pavilion are the Suc Van Gate, gate of the crystallization of letters, and the B Van Gate, the gate of the magnificent letters. Those are the smaller gates. We'll have to get closer to see those. I don't think you can see them right now from here.
And so the gate of the crystallization of letters? What does that mean? Let's find that out.
Yeah, I can't help you with that presently.
The beautiful
Quai Van Kak. You all right? Oh, hey, let's check our schedule.
Okay.
Let's step back to that. Get this stuff. Because we did chat for a moment, so we kind of cut into our Temple of Literature visit, but I feel like we're gonna be able to do it. Okay, where are you? Scheduling. Let me know if you stop hearing me, because I'll need to switch back. Check a second. Are you hearing me now?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, yeah. We got about half an hour. All right. I love to be on a schedule. Do you like being on a schedule, Erica?
Yes, as long as like
As long as it's my schedule.
right.
Yeah, exactly. I don't like being on other people's schedules. The beautiful Quai of Angkok is a symmetrical building that represents humility, clarity, and refinement. Built in 1805, its square plinth symbolizes the earth. The high two-story tower with images of the sun represent the sky. The breezeway through the open pavilion represents the wind, while the pool in front of the pavilion symbolizes yin, in balance with the pavilion symbolizing yang. The Quai Van Pavilion links the second with the third courtyards. The absence of a gate or door in the pavilion's design indicates that the path forward towards enlightenment is a continuous one without limitation of space and time. But you do got to pay your tuition.
do they?
I don't know. I don't know how that worked out. I mean, it made it sound like if you were intelligent enough that you just came to the place and you could be educated. Well, at first it was royalty and nobility.
Right. Then they said the smarty pants guys could go there. I heard them, or I heard you.
I heard them.
I heard them say it.
Y'all no backsies. I heard you.
Word on the street. So yeah, so I would imagine they would like, I don't know. I'm gonna look that up and be like, who got to study there? It's not like they got little scholarships.
I did not retain which side was the crystallization of letters. Do you remember?
No. Well, that was the first part. So was that the? I don't.
Those
know.
are the side gates. I don't know if they went left or right or reverse. I forgot. It doesn't matter. They look the same. We could just imagine one. There's two. They symbolize different things, but they look the same. A gate of magnificence of letters. Oh, okay. This is the gate of magnificence of letters. And the crazy thing is, they were using Chinese characters, so they didn't have any letters. That's my joke. Stay tuned for more. It's a nice courtyard, though. Very peaceful. Okay. Now
do they
this
mean
one,
like letters in terms of being a scholar, like scholarship, rather than the letters themselves?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. So crystallization of letters.
This is the gate of the crystallization of letters.
Yeah. I still want to know what they mean by crystallization of them.
I mean, it's a great question. I don't really have an answer. Crystallization. I mean, the thing is, like, you know, it's a translation, so I'm just wondering what you got to think. Less concretely, because translations can be strange. Language is strange to begin with. This is the pavilion, by the way. Everybody's getting pictures, so we're gonna get through. I guess it's kind of the gateway from the street, or it probably wasn't even a street when this was built, but from the street to the actual school area.
Oh, huh. Okay, crystallization. Think about this. Because when you're looking at it in this term anyway, a process in which thoughts or opinions become clear. Crystallization of letters. Maybe it's that about the thoughts, the school of thought, like philosophy.
Crystallization, not the crystallization of the letters. The letters are the crystallization of thought.
Yeah, it's something in those,
Nice.
because the way
that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because otherwise it just sounds like something definitely Indiana Jones oriented, and we're going to go on a quest and stuff.
The crystallization of letters. Indiana Jones and the crystallization of letters. No. You used to be able to walk up in there. I could be misremembering or misbemembering. So I'm going to summarize what these are because I have been here before, and it's a long explanation. But here's what these are. These were back when you could read the names on them. The graduating classes of each year. So you'd get your class would get a turtle and a little what did we say it was? Steel? Is it pronounced steel?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, steel. Stele.
Yeah,
I think so.
Okay, I don't know why I've always said stele. Oh, here it's actually spelled stele. I'll show you. Like I'm redeeming myself from the mispronunciations. By the way, I see that the gimbal is crooked today, and maybe it heard me talking about getting rid of it yesterday, and so now it's just given up. But I can see it. I can't really correct it. It keeps going back to
the way that looks right where it would be stele then, if you were going to.
That looks like stele, right?
Or you could say steels or stele if it's like plural. I think that's what it was.
Maybe because it comes from a language where that's where they do that. I find that so weird about English. We change the way we pluralize things based on where the word came from. That is not a good rule. Nobody's really asking me, but that's too confusing. They just have a universal rule. I say. That's what I say. Oh. I bet the local news comes here a lot to do stories when there's a festival or a holiday.
It's been busy everywhere you've been. There was the field trips, and then the couple with their wedding pics type stuff, and then all these different, obviously tourists, but that's a bigger camera. That's like some stuff,
Yeah, they're from local. Okay, can you see the guy?
Oh yeah.
He's doing the report.
He just looked at you. He's like, stop.
He's like, this ain't free. Hi, hello everyone. Hi. Oh, let me turn my camera because we're zoomed. Hi. Oh. There we go. Okay, hi everybody. Hi. Nice to meet you. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Bye. Bye. Kids like to run up. They were handshakers.
So cute. Oh, they were handshakers. How cute.
They're always yeah. Shake your hand,
Santana said, goodness, that's so cute. They are incredibly cute. Oh my gosh. And that just, man, I'll tell you what, the kids over there, they make you want to have another kid. But not here.
Not here. No, I mean, they're here. Well, maybe Yuri will log back on in a minute and get one.
Oh, Yuri.
Yeah, I'm almost certain I got to walk around back in those steels when I came before. So I feel like this little fence here is new. But maybe I just wasn't supposed to be back there. It was the pandemic, so people were paying less attention to stuff like this. They just leave the gate open. They're like, come on in. I thought that was interesting that you got your graduating class got a big stone steel and with all your names on it. Now, I don't know how long they did that practice. There's quite a few up here, but how old did we say this temple was? Do you remember?
I don't, but I know they can't fit everybody that's ever graduated.
Well, that's what I think, but I mean, of course, it could have stopped. Hi. Hi. It could have started it didn't necessarily start when the temple did. The practice could have started 300 years before they stopped using it or something like that. But I'm thinking it said that it started under the the Mandarin years, the Chinese years. So they would make it over 1,000 years old. The temple.
Dang. That's old, y'all.
That's real old. We got something happening. Can you hear him talking, or is that speaker distorted?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I can hear. Well, I can't hear. Obviously, I don't know what he's saying, but I can hear him.
No. Right. Okay. And those are all kids from schools coming to do field trips. You know, what I think about when I see all the kids here at these sites is the sorts of field trips we took when we were kids to different places. And, I mean, I don't think we got as good as I don't think the sites we got were as good as these.
Absolutely ever. Cooper. It was just a big
Cooper.
You know, it's nothing. It's just a freaking big stone thing. And
it was a furnace, yeah.
That's it. And then we ate plain hot dogs and cold French fries, and with no ketchup. They suck. Yeah. This is. I guess the point being that this is a great thing for kids to be able to come see about their culture, history of their culture. You know, when they're young. Right.
When they're
get them really involved in it and
proud of it. Yes. There's a lot of American history we don't. I feel strongly we don't learn it because they don't really want kids to like attach to it in a way, in a prideful way.
Because they know better, but they're still trying to hide it from them right now. They're actively certain political factions are actively trying to hide the history.
Yeah, that's right.
So because they don't want to learn nothing from it.
I'm suspicious of all this learning. Turn you into a communist. Well,
communist stuff.
That's what I was saying on the first day of our little tour here. Was we don't learn much after World War II. It's the last time when we did something major and it turned out well, you know.
Yeah, they don't really talk about the rest of it.
And then, after World War II, they're like, let's not talk too much about that. let's move on to the next thing.
Charlie says, those darn socialists. I think that was a TV show. Those darn socialists. Starring Dobie Gillis. I don't know. Yeah. See, I wonder if I can read it if you get close enough to any of these things.
Go ahead.
But it does almost come in like clear.
Oh, really? Oh, that's good. That's good. This is the classroom in the past.
It's the what?
The classroom in the past.
Oh.
Let's see. Should I don't know if they're really showing that. They're just showing this stuff. So, not that I want you. I just don't want to get the word wrong. I wonder if you would mind looking up the name of the written Vietnamese prior to the arrival of the French.
Okay.
I know there's a word for it. It's not straight up Chinese. There are differences, but it's obviously taken from Chinese script.
Vietnamese was historically written using Chu Nam, a logographic script using Chinese characters Chu Han to represent Sino or Sino. Is it Sino or Sino Vietnamese vocabulary in some native Vietnamese words? So it was Chu Nam. Chu Nam.
Okay. Daila Chunam. Oh, Daila Chunam.
Sorry?
Chunam. Is that what that is? Chu. Chu.
Okay. Does this, you want to know the meaning?
Just what those are called.
It is wood block printing.
Wood block printing and what are the characters? Is it?
No, we only choose some characters. This is traditional printing in Vietnam long time ago.
Oh, and what's the name?
All time we use this when we want to print book. To learn, we have to print by this way.
Right. Okay.
And so now we did an experiment to read. So the character we use on wood block, the copy from the character on the stone standing over there.
Oh.
You see many stones standing over there.
Yes.
There are 82 stone standing. These stone standing were recognized by UNESCO as the World Documentary Heritage.
Wow.
And on that stone standing, the king ordered to carve the name of the man who passed them of the title of the village. Because under monarchy system in Vietnam from 11th century to early 20th century, when the king wanted to choose a talented man, he opened the exam. The man who passed the exam would get the title of the village. And good for the king. But from the exam organized in 1442, the king he had the idea in order to cut the name on the stone over there, you see. Because the king wanted that the name of this man would last forever. And also King David to come in generation to follow to stand. So it's hard time to cut the name of the man on the stone. The king had to choose the talented man have beautiful handwriting to write down firstly. And then the artist follows after the character will come on the stone. So this is the character.
And those are the characters. Wow.
You can see the meaning of the character over there.
Oh, we can see the meaning. Okay.
And this one here.
Oh, I have one of these at home.
You have one?
Yeah, with my name on it.
What's your name?
Yeah.
This one?
Not this one, but my name. Wait, in Han. How do you say? Han Ting. The United States. My Chinese name is on there.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I don't have a Vietnamese name. I have a Chinese name.
This first time we been to Vietnam?
It's not the first time. No, I've lived here for about 6 months, and yeah, I lived here for 2 years before. So yeah, I've been here a few times. Yeah, I like it. I always like this. Oh, I'm going to show you this, guys. Thank you. Come on. These are good souvenirs to get. I've already got one, so I'm not going to get one today. But they're doing it in woodblock today. But the day I came, the guy was doing calligraphy, so you could get whatever you want really written on there. You could get something dirty written, and no one would know. Okay, this first one is chi, which is, I guess, chi. It refers to strong will that one should have to pursue studies. Okay. Hyo hot. Engraved. It refers to the thirst for knowledge and studiousness in study. Min. It refers to brightness, intelligence, and obviousness. Okay.
No.
This one is Phuc.
Doesn't say, so it's self-explanatory. Phuc. Whoever reads this. Duc refers to good qualities in a person, including the page ends. Okay. This one is Phu. Again, no explanation. And Dang Qua refers to desire to be successful in exams. And then Duan, easiness and smoothness in work and life. You can dig that. All right, let's move on. We're a little behind, so. Yeah, it just said including, and then a colon, and then that was the end of the page. Oh, here's the guy. You can have this guy. You have this guy do the handwriting for you. He did mine.
The wood block stuff over there.
Yeah, he doesn't do the woodblock. He does the handwritten ones. So he actually paints it out in calligraphy. Look at this kitties. Well, I was going to say earlier too, it helps that they have a history.
Năm 1070, trường Quốc tử giám được xây dựng vào năm nào? Năm 1076,
But it helps even more that they have a history they can be proud of.
You're right.
Nice exhibit here. End of tube tile. Okay, so you put that in the end of a terracotta roof tiles, the circular ending. Statue of a duck and female duck. Well, looking at one of them. But okay. This is actually, I see this again and again. I don't know if it's a special symbol or just especially well preserved. Decorative tile in shape of Bodhi leaf and a pair of phoenix. Huh.
Oh,
Pair of phoenix.
pretty. Yeah.
Okay, there's your, I guess it's a block for printing.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah? Royal decree of King Tran Tan Tong, finding talented people to work at. Well, okay, so I was saying earlier that it's the hi, hello, how are you? I was saying it. Okay. I was saying it's the graduating class. It's not the graduating class. It's anybody who passed the exams, and the exams were held when a position was needed.
Oh.
So they didn't do it. It wasn't like the mass-produced. Hi. It wasn't the mass-produced educated people that we have today.
So it was for like certain positions.
Right. Like he's like, I need somebody to write up, this kind of documents. So I need somebody who can write. And I'm guessing like the ability to write was the major thing. Like it wasn't just general education. It was literacy, which, before the 20th century, before the 19th century even, that wasn't common. Okay, well, I mentioned the schedule earlier because we're falling behind on our schedule. So today we did talk too much at the apartment. But I knew that was happening because I wanted to talk about a couple of things. Wow, it's a sea of kids. I wish kids in my actual classroom were this excited. I make sure they're not. Contradiction there, but life is contradictions. Whoa. This is a Thursday, by the way, so.
Whoa.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello, everybody. Let's see, that side over there is closed. I think there's something to read about the courtyard itself. Hi. High Hawk buildings. The buildings you see now and the Tai Hawk precinct were erected in 1999. Yeah, that's not very ancient. The new buildings are in traditional imperial style rather than being exact reconstructions. The buildings now comprise the Na Tian Dong, the Nha Hua Dong, and a bell house and a drum house on the left and right. All right, we're not going to linger too much on these because we're kind of running behind. I didn't realize these were new. Anyway, I've been here before and I was like, boy, these are really well preserved. Oh.
Santana said, I swear one of them said World Star. World Star.
What is World Star?
Oh God, there's all kinds of like ratchet type videos on World Star Hip Hop. People be fighting and stuff, or like funny things where like I can't even explain it. It's just funny real life stuff where it's a.
So what is it?
Illegal type activities. World Star.
Oh. World Star. Okay. No. I'm going to take my bag off to take my jacket off because it's getting kind of warm. I don't know if you can hear me, but bear with me.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. My jacket was killing me. It's too hot.
Oh.
I sometimes feel like it's chilly, and then I remember what cold actually is, and I go, oh, wait, it never gets really cold here. That doesn't actually happen. Ugh. Uh-oh. Don't be like that. All right. Yes. American, yes. Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh, it's cool.
Cool.
In American, it's cold.
Oh, cold, yes. Is it cold right down there, Erica?
Would you like
It is.
Would you like it here?
Yes, Vietnam's lovely. Love it. That's great.
How long have you been here?
About 6 months.
Please, I speak a little English.
Oh, you're doing good. You're doing great. Thank you.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm
Are
good.
you comfortable?
I'm comfortable, yes. Very nice.
Did you have a nice holiday?
Yes. Mm-hmm. It's very nice. Thank you.
In Russian to Hanoi. Welcome to Hanoi.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Welcome to Vietnam.
Yes.
Anyone who has ever visited Hanoi will probably tell you that it may be the most beautiful city in Asia.
Yes, it is a beautiful city. We were just saying that. Yeah.
Hanoi is famous over the world for its fantastic, beautiful history and historic culture.
Mm-hmm. And culture, yeah.
If you come to Hanoi, don't forget to visit Ho Chi Minh Mausoleum,
Oh, yes.
One Kim Lakes, Temple of Little Richard, Joe Water, and so on.
Yes. Okay.
You should also try delicious street food,
Yes.
such as phở,
Uh-huh.
nem cuốn, bún bò Huế,
Lam Quan.
cà phê trứng.
Yeah, cafe chung. Yeah, delicious.
Cà phê trứng,
It's the egg coffee.
Ron Rose, cà phê trứng,
Yes.
and so on.
Win cha.
The weather in Hanoi is pleasant.
Yes, it's very
The weather
lovely.
in
It just looks
Hanoi
like my
is
jacket
pleasant.
off.
I
Mhm.
really like spring
Mhm.
and autumn so much. So
Yeah.
that is Hanoi present.
Yes.
I really like spring and autumn so much. Because of good weather.
Do you mind if I?
Beautiful. Because of good weather, beautiful color of tree.
Yeah. Yeah, because of the color of the trees. Yes, they stay green all year. Yeah, it's true.
More and more foreigner
Uh-huh.
visit come to Hanoi.
Yes.
Every year.
Every year, yeah. It's a beautiful city.
Well, thank you very much.
Nice to meet you. Thank you. Bye-bye. He wanted to practice his English for
I
sure.
love that. Definitely.
Yeah, he was doing
He's
good.
doing such a good job.
He was
Yeah,
doing
whenever I
good.
hear someone that's speaking, several languages apologize for their English, I'm like, honey, we can't even speak English here, and so it's
Right.
okay.
Right. We've only got
You're
one
doing
language.
great.
Yeah, I got it. I know a lot of people coming through. What does that mean?
Like coming through Vietnam? Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually, tourism is booming in Hanoi. Yeah, that's right. Because, Santana knows somebody over there.
Oh, who does she know? She knows a Vietnamese person here or someone visiting here?
I don't know. Tell us, Carly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Lots of my friends. Okay. So lots of her friends are coming through, not just the ones that live there, but there are some, and she knows multiple Viet people there. She said, I am. I know. I know you're telling us. Ooh. Only one lives in
If you didn't catch it, they're silk printing.
Oh.
That's pretty cool. Cool. Well, these are stamps. They're not silk prints, I guess. It's possible I don't understand how this works. I didn't pay attention in art class in high school. Did you ever do this in high school or middle school?
No, I didn't even. I didn't have.
Really?
I had chorus and band and what do you call it? I never had art. I had chorus, band, and what's the extracurricular thing that I had? That wasn't art. It was something else.
You're fine.
I know I had cosmetology too, but I had some other stuff, but I didn't have art. But I don't know about that. But I did take several art classes in college, and I still don't know silk printing.
I mean, I'm amazed that they did it for us, and I'm going to say it was middle school because I don't think I took any art classes in high school. Well, that's kind of interesting. I don't know why it fascinates me so, but this image is being projected on the screen, but it's going. It's not obstructed by the big pole that's here. Whoa. So it's not doing what I don't know how they're doing that. There's no shadow being cast.
What?
So, Ripley's glued or not.
Okay, that's cool. Oh yeah, she said there's chorus, band, science, and I'm like, yeah, I had all of those things. I just didn't have art. I had everything else. Yeah, that projection is freaky. I like that.
Like and the pole is not. It's part of the thing. It's not actually part of the structure. So they put it there to show you that they're projecting through. I guess that it's magic to convince you of the magic. I don't know. It could be just I'm extra dumb. That's possible. And I know we already said this is the new building, but I like this building, so we're going to go do a quick walk around and then I guess that's Confucius. You'll notice
whether it's Confucian, Taoist, Buddhist, Hindu temples are different. But any of these East Asian temples have an aesthetic. They look, I hate to say they look the same because I know the details are different for what they're worshiping, but yeah, there's a strong similarity between each one. Like it can be dedicated to a different belief, like Confucianism, but it still has the same structure, the same setup.
Right.
Yeah. So the
Right.
shrine and
The
offerings here in the front.
Right, the offerings especially. Oh, what kind of offerings do they have there?
Tipo, this is egg bread and money, some fruits, incense, fake money, a lot of fake money. That's all we got today for the offerings. The tipo is the egg bread. The cozy are little on that side. Those are what do you call them? Like little Debbie's. And stacked up there, we have something more, but I don't recognize it, so I can't tell you what it is. And I feel like it's in the adult walk area. Oh, they're coming down this side, so I'm not gonna. Oh, okay. I need to go the other side. They actually have it arranged. Wow. Okay. I've been here before when there were not a lot of kids, and it was they have signs for stuff like this. It says, you know, this. Hang on, trying to get to it. It says, you know, up only on this side. And I'm like, why are you bothering with that? It's a perfectly big staircase. There's one on each side. And now I see why. Because when there's a zillion kids, you don't want to go up to down.
Oh, okay. Yep.
That's the building we're presently in. This was the big building that we reached at the end. That was the end of the ancient temple area, the historic area. There's also a park, which you're probably not going to see because I don't even know how to get over there. We might be able to exit through that side. On that side. And that's where we came in over here. Cool, man.
I love
All right, let's head
that. I
upstairs.
love that they have the whole thing shown like that. I would need to look at that before going there just so I could be like, oh, look, here's where I'm going.
Right, then you can plan it out. Why don't they save it to the end?
I know. They're like, look, this is where you were.
You know I love maps, so I'm like, you're burying the lead. That's what I wanted to look at. I'm ascending into heaven. I can see the screen. If you noticed. Oh. Go. This is Li Tan Tong, Li Nyan Tong, and Li Tan Tong. Lei Tan Tong, sorry. I guess they were emperors for sure. Education was so rare in ancient times that if you're educated, you're doing it for either the emperor or someone very important. Lots of school groups.
They were like really excited to be there too, and I love it.
Yes, they're very excited. All right, here we go. Yeah, they did a good job with this building. I know it was built in '99, so it's definitely not historic, but I feel like they did it feels like something ancient, even though it's probably more than they could have built at that time. At almost any time in the past, but still feels it fits in. 11th to 14th century pottery excavated in the area of the National University. That's another thing too. Like you could probably just about anywhere in at least in Hanoi, in this area of the country, could be an excavation. It could be a historic site. It could be an ancient site. Hi, hello everyone. She can slap him in the face. Hi, hello everyone. Bye bye. See you later.
Instant cuteness. Jesus, they're all so cute.
They are cute kids. All right, we might be able to exit that side, but I want to exit through the park because it's always shown as being part of the site. But I've never been over there. It's probably just a regular park, but parks sometimes have benches, and I love to sit down.
I love a good sit down.
Actually, there's some benches right here. I was taking my coat off on the stairs a few minutes ago. I could have been sitting on a bench, but then we wouldn't have met that nice guy.
Right.
I didn't know what he wanted to say or what he was trying to do, and I was kind of inching away from him at first. I was like, what are you talking to me for? I still do that. But he just wanted to practice. I could tell after a minute he just kept saying, random things, and I was like, oh, he just wants to practice English.
I love that. I could tell too, like after the first couple of times when he said something, then you could feel him, like before you even turned the camera on him, I could feel him like, working it over in his brain, what he was going to say and how to say it. And I was like, oh, he's definitely learning. Yeah, you're not going to catch people doing that over here. Because they're not going to
learning.
Do anything. Yeah,
you mean learning? They're not going to do that. It's true.
I wanted to have some immersion Spanish classes, but they're $1 bazillion, and so I was like, I'll just see if I could. But then I have some Spanish speaking friends, but they didn't want to take the time to speak. They're like, nah. And I was like, okay.
Well, I got to say, I mean, that's obviously a help, but you have to be at a certain point before that helps. I've had actual English teachers, but English teachers, not Chinese teachers, tell me, oh yeah, this was in China. Oh yeah, I'll help you out. I'll help you learn Chinese. It'll be great. And I said, okay, well, when you want to do the first lesson? And this was a specific person. She goes, oh, just ask me when you have a question. I was like, that's not how language learning works, son. I mean, I did learn a couple of words from her, but I was like, that's you need to do a little more than that. But it's not easy to teach someone to learn a language. Sorry.
Right. Like I even had the stuff with me. So like, I'm like, okay, if you want to say something and I say it to you, you just, like you could correct me. Now I'm telling you right now that I helped that one lady like pass her like at least 3 college classes, ma'am.
Yeah.
You should help me speak a little. But I mean, she was like, I don't even like to anymore. I was like, God, that's so sad.
Oh.
She doesn't even use Spanish anymore here.
Oh no.
I know.
All right. Well, it's kind of like, to be honest, I ran into this in Shenzhou. I'm going to shut up for a minute. Okay. I just want to show there just a meditating in the park.
Nice.
I'm going to walk towards this. They're taking a picture, but, you know, I'm just going to brave it. I'm the most inconsiderate person in the world about people taking pictures until I've got a camera in my hand. Oh, no. Kids fell. They're laughing. Okay. The two kids on a bike. Obviously, that's not the way they're supposed to work. Until I have a camera in my hand. And then I'm like, hi. And then I'm like, oh, I don't want to get in the way of their picture. Because I'm suddenly worried that they're going to get in my way. Otherwise, I'm like, get out of the way. It takes so long to take a picture. Which I'm still kind of saying that. Don't take so long to take a picture. Everybody wants you to get out of their way while they're taking a picture. And then they sit there and look at the screen for half an hour. I'm like, look, it's a picture. Just push the button. It's not going to get any better just because you're looking at it. That's my attitude about pictures.
You know, get the hell out of the way.
Now get the hell out of the way. There's people here. All right, next stop. We went over substantially on that one. And the next one is a good one. So we got to get over there. I think everything today is walkable. We're not in the ancient city, but we are going to be in the historic district. So again, we're in that colonial part of the city. Oh, what do I do? Okay. Up, over, and that sort of thing. I'm going to have to look at the map again. That's too much. Did I cut out?
No. Okay.
Okay. It was too complicated. I don't know if I can do it. I got a turn, but I don't know where this turn is. And I'm surely going to miss it. You know what? I'm going to turn on the shouting lady that tells me where to turn.
Yes.
Because we did good with battery life. And that's usually the only reason I don't turn that on. Okay, so let's go. I'm carrying my jacket now. It was a nice warm jacket first thing in the morning, but it's already warm enough. We don't need that. Here's the ground. Do you like the ground? I like to show that
I
a
love
lot.
the ground. Hey, ground.
This cord just pulls. I'd be so glad when I could get them. I did find I was saying I was going to do the DJI. I do think they're the best gimbals, but it has like a 6-hour battery life, and I was like, I'm still going to have to plug it in though. 6 hours ain't going to do it. Then I found one that claims to have a 24-hour battery life. And then the review though said it lasts about 12. And I was like, that's still plenty. Oh, hello. What happened? Oh.
What? Oh.
Sorry. The shouting lady made a noise.
Oh.
The lady that shouts directions from Google. Turn left. That's not what she sounds like, but I would pay to have them switch the voice so that she's going,
Oh
turn
my God,
left.
Yes.
What
Like
are
a
you
really
doing?
lifelong smoker from New York.
You've gone too far.
Yeah,
I think I was turning into Marge's sisters. That would be good.
That's what I was going for there, because the heavy
Exactly.
smoker thing. Yes, that's good.
Yes, they're perfect. Shout insults at me like I'm Homer. What did you say? I'd half the time the company says, yeah, that's about right. That's about right. I mean, they do like put an asterisk on there when they say it, and they go, well, under perfect conditions, like, for example, you're not jerking it with a cord. That's, well, it's not the phrase I was looking for, but whatever. The whole time. Okay. Oh, she's not going to talk to me. The lady's not shouting, she's just making boing noises.
Boing.
Boing. Which didn't tell me anything. Was that a right turn, a left turn? What am I doing?
Oh,
Anyway, I drive around this thing all the time, so I should know. But to be completely honest, when I'm driving, I don't pay attention to what I'm doing. No, that's not true. When I'm driving, I don't pay attention to where I'm going. I'm concentrating on all the people around me. All right, it gave me a message this time. What do you want me to do? Oh, it says it's better to go back the way we came.
Oh my God.
That was what the noises meant. Thanks, Google. You're just in time. Okay, there you go. She said turn left, so that I can. No interpretation needed. The problem on the bikes when you're using Google Maps, if you're trying to go by audio, is that it's not quick enough, and the streets are too small. You know, the length between one turn here and the historic district, anyway, between one turn and the next, they're too close, so you can't tell which one they're like turn right, and you see 3 right turns in front of you, and you go what? Because it's an ancient city, so the blocks are small and there's lots of frequent streets. It's made for walking. This city was made for walking, and that's just what we'll do. Walk our ass off and get tired. I'm going to be doing more sitting down today than I have in the previous days.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, so what's going to happen? Hi. I'm not going far. He's wanting to offer me a bike. I'm like, I'm really not going far. I just don't know which way I'm going. Also, even the grab, if you're a tourist and you just like grab a bike on the side of the street and you don't use a ride sharing app, a ride hailing app, then you're gonna overpay, and probably by a lot, because you don't know what it's really supposed to cost, and they're not gonna tell you. Thank you.
Yeah. They're gonna be like, get the most money possible.
Yeah, I mean, when I first moved here, I was walking back from the historic district. I was tired. It's not far. Like I said, it's like a half-hour walk from where I live. But I was walking back to my house, and I was tired. I was like, well, I'm just going to grab one of these bikes and ask them to take me, how much it'll cost. And I'm thinking like $14,000, which is usually what it costs the entire distance. And I had already walked halfway. And the guy's like, that'll be $60,000. It's like, no, that is not a reasonable price. Although, honestly, now I might. And I've been in the historic district before when you couldn't get a bike to come in. It was just too busy. Like Holiday or something. I forget what it was. Hi. Hi, hello. I paid for one of the, what do you call them, pedicab rides? And
what is it called?
The pedicabs, the guys that pedal you.
Oh, pedicab. Okay, I get it.
Those, not like you cabs are being so petty. Yeah, so those genuinely cost at least $200,000. Maybe you can negotiate lower, but they're peddling you, so I don't negotiate too much with them. Because I could do it, and also like I was a captive audience. He was there. There were no bikes that would come in, and so it was either walk or take him. And I had been walking around the historic district all day, and I was like, well, I ain't walking, so 200 sounds like it. But it's easy to justify. Just turn it into US dollars. Like, well, it's a half-hour walk or $8, and I'm very tired. So, hi, hello, everyone. Hi. I don't think they know the words for smartphone, but they all say iPhone. Hi. Well, I destroyed their line. I messed up those teachers' 9-feet line.
Like, you ass.
We
they were going right back to their line. They look like good little kids. They're like, we're going to go.
They are very well behaved. I hate to say compared to Americans, because I never taught in the U.S., so I try not ever to do that. But I just can't. Even when I was a kid in school, I remember kids were too like spazoid to stay in a line. Even I was looking at the other kids as a kid, and I'm like, what is wrong with you people? None of them could sit down. None of them could
Right.
stand in a line.
Oh, they're horrible little shits.
You've had 2 kids go through school, so you've got a much more recent and adult memory of it.
Yeah, there's just always just some good kids that generally want to be good, and then there's the kids that are like horrible, and then the ones that get influenced by either or. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's a grab bag of hell.
My theory is that it's the easily influenced kids that make the difference. Like what influences are on them that are making them behave one way or the other. And I think in the US there's a lot more influence pushing them towards bad behavior.
Mm-hmm.
I blame the media.
And their parents, though. Their parents are assholes.
Yeah, that's true.
But
mainly
also,
the parents, you're right.
Newer teachers here are apathetic assholes halfway because they get into it thinking it's going to be, I don't know what they think they're getting into over here, because look at what you've chosen to do in this country. It's this country and how they don't, want to pay
Honestly, yeah, I know. I hate it because part of me thinks, wouldn't it have been the right answer to have gone into this line of work in the U.S. Like if you do it there? And I only can think that for a split second before I go, do you know what it would have been like in the U.S.? No. That is the whole reason I didn't do it. Because I considered, like most people at some point, going through school, I considered being a teacher. Because that's the first profession you become familiar with.
Until I was around my sister's kids and then other people's kids and all this other stuff. And I was like, no. No,
right.
Because when you're a teacher here, you have to be a certain level of wanting to be an authoritarian butthole here. Like, in order to be
support
teacher.
that system at least.
Yeah.
Well, for me, it's respect, like just cultural respect. You get respect as a teacher. It's a respectable job here. And I mean, when I say here, I mean East Asia.
Right. That's
wherever
the
you
other
go
thing. People are such spoiled assholes here. They just expect teachers just to be their babysitter and the teacher for their kid, because these people are doing dual jobs. Because if you notice, the beginning of the pandemic, when everything was shut down, people are like, what? Why can't teachers be watching my snot-nosed brats that I barely want to be in the room with?
Right.
And they were like, I cannot believe you will not watch I don't know, Johnny and Susie all day long. And then when these teachers are like, hey, okay, I would like to do my job. Can you pay me accordingly? God. Oh, you're just asking for stuff that just can't ever happen here. This is ridiculous.
Right. Well, that's it. Yeah.
And those same people that wanted their kids watch, find a different line of work. Okay.
Right. Or better yet, why don't I find a country where people aren't shitting on me for doing it?
Right.
Yeah. I mean,
so that's why the worst of the worst end up being in maybe like a middle school kind of arena there. Like the little kid teachers are still doing okay, and then some high school ones. College ones is a whole different world, so it's different that way. But
yeah, sure.
Man,
different. Yeah. Well, the other thing is, like, you get paid a lot more in the U.S., but it costs so much more to live that.
Oh yeah, and they don't get paid nearly enough for what they're doing. And I had problems with countless teachers over here, but I know for a fact that the good ones, they're not getting paid. They're not getting paid. You know what I mean? No. And it just sucks.
Yes, it does. Yeah, I remember when I first started working in China, I was telling one of my coworkers, Jolynn, if I go back to Chenzhou, you'll meet her because I ended up being pretty good friends with her. I was telling her what the people say, those who can do and those who can't teach. And I didn't even have to explain it to her. She's like, what? You've heard that, right?
Oh yeah. It's the snarkiest, most bullshit thing ever. Anyway,
right? That's
like I'm like, wait a minute, you can't do either, y'all. Like, whatever you're doing, you can't teach it and
either
you can't do it. What are you talking about? If you look and see who is actually saying that about people, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, right. Dummies and assholes. But I mean, that's the general attitude. That's a good phrase because it pretty much sums up the American attitude towards intellect and education both.
Yeah. Yep. It used to be well regarded to be a teacher. It used to be well regarded to be an intellectual. And it is only in certain circles, but not with that massive fascist right wing crap that's happening. So,
not in society in general, I'd say.
God.
But anyway, that's.
Oh yeah. We're not letting you loose either, you anti-intellectual libbies, liberals. There's a bunch of apathetic liberals too, but like
it's true.
Yeah, we know that you stupid people are the right wingers. The liberals just choose to be apathetic assholes.
Well,
I don't like any of you. I hate this country.
I was gonna say, even just the fact that I'm doing the job, I'm not a licensed teacher. Like we talked about, I'd like to go through a program. I just don't have the money for it, where I could get licensed, and I'm sure it would help. It would be a good program, but at present I can't afford to do it. It could be something in the future. It's only a 9-month program to get legitimate certification. Most states in the U.S. will get you certified if you just do the job for 2 years.
Oh, I found a advanced teaching certification that you could do, and it's tuition free. It's accredited, and it's over here. I was thinking about doing that one, but it's through University of the People, and usually people from other countries will get that degree, and then it transfers into some of the higher dollar master's degree programs over here, the ones that they're like, yeah, sure, you could be in as long as you have this degree and you have a wad of money, but it still gets someone from another country that degree, but you could get that, and it's only $120 for each test that you take. And so you would,
that's it. Now,
well, I mean, not like each test in the class, like for each end test, everything within the whole class is tuition free, but at the end of each class, it's 120 a class basically.
Yeah,
if you're going to take end game kind of a test for each one, and
sure.
I got to send you that because Jacob's going to do his computer science. What am I going to put?
So it's accredited?
Yeah, it is. Okay, right now it's nationally accredited, and they're up for regional accreditation within the next couple of years. But national accreditation will get you, I mean, it's just.
I gotta be honest. The rest of the world doesn't work like. So what you're pointing out is that you can get nationally accredited, and then to get a really legit accreditation, you have to get regional accreditation.
Yeah, well, and it's not even like legit. It's like just more. It's more hoops that they have to jump through and blah 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 blah. But with national, they're still required.
If you're working in the U.S., though, the regional accreditation would be what's required, right?
No. They would. It would depend on the school. But if you're trying to get something to where you taught in a public school system, you would have to do all kinds of extra crap after you had that degree here. But if you were doing it over there, you could probably. I don't know. Let me see who accepts that degree over here for that their advanced teaching, because I was just looking at it for academia, not like public school system. But if you're going to teach in the public school system, it would be different. Does that make sense? Like you probably get a job in academia, but not at the public school system because they want you to jump through their hoops and this. But they have proctored exams, and it's all still maintained. It's not just willy-nilly degree mill type of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, so the reason I was asking is because most people around the world are under the misapprehension that the United States is a normal country that functions like other normal countries. So when they hear national accreditation, they assume that's higher and better than regional.
Right, because it is backwards as crap to hear regional versus, yes. But national accreditation is like my high school diploma. It was a national accreditation for the school, but it's a legit school, so is this.
Right.
So, but you have to be careful if there's no accreditation. Obviously, there's no school. You know what I mean?
Right.
But
yeah, you need accreditation.
Have regional accreditation because they have to do all kinds of extra bull crap for you to have it. But it's the same stuff, but it's a little bit more stringent with the other and more things paid and more tests taken. Does that make sense for the people that are trying to get?
And aside here, I don't know what this is. It's just you run across cool stuff like this as you walk down the street, so it's obviously a temple of some sort.
Yeah. Oh, it's pretty.
It was just there as I was walking by. It's not a site. I don't think that you can go in and tour it, but it's a temple. Behind that is presumably a temple.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm going to be right back. 1 minute.
Sure. Oh, we're no longer at the Temple of Literature, guys. Let me retract this now erroneous thingamajig. Uh-oh. I hit edit. I didn't want to do that. Okay. Now. Oh, is this where we're going? I forgot where I was going. Did I say? Oh, this is longer than I thought. We've got 7 more minutes to walk. That's horrible. Okay, but we're going to put where we're going because otherwise I'll forget it. We're going to Hoa Lo Prison. Oh. I got a message from my directional thingamajig. Let's see. Keep walking straight forward, it says. That sounds simple enough. I wish I could share from the phone, because then I could show you where I'm at and the path I'm following, but they don't do that on the mobile version, so not happening. Again, if we find one of those mega battery phones, if I get one, I may do stuff like that and like share it with Erica and let her post it as I'm walking. That way we can follow the trail, follow the excitement. The streets are, what do you call these, 4-way stops? They're very right-angled intersections. You can tell we're in the colonial era. This is how the city was designed, laid out in the colonial era. And it makes for, it's very organized, makes it easy to find things. Personally, I feel like it has its negatives as well, but, will not be negative. But you can tell the difference especially between now and yesterday, or just the area around the temple that has smaller curved streets. Oh, I got another message. Should we turn? Should we turn? No, we should keep walking forward. I'm glad it lets me know every time that I should keep walking forward. Well, Erica's been gone a minute. I'm going to play music, guys, till she comes back. Oh, I should go. Man, it's just non-stop messages that tell me to keep walking forward. I'll watch for comments. Oh, what do we? I feel like I'm into space right now. That's the music. Always side street. All right, let's see if this is the turn. We're actually at a place. Nope, let's go straight.
Hello.
Hello, I was playing music. Have you enjoyed our musical selection? You okay?
I returned. Yeah, I'm cracking up. I returned to finally 18. They do that in the Philippines too, especially the Jeep ride shares. And then she said, as one of those two kids, a lot of them are horrible. Americans suck at any age. That's all the things. Oh God. Okay. Well, good. You're still en route to the destination.
Yeah, we got to a big intersection that had several lights as part of the intersection, and well, we were waiting at red lights, so I played some music. I have realized that running my mouth by myself is not the most entertaining thing, but it's like kind of nice to sit and listen to the music while we walk around town or see a site. So if you guys aren't here, I did that really, I think, with just one site when we were in Bangkok when you guys weren't there, and it was really nice. Like I went back and watched it, I was like, oh, this is pleasant. So I haven't posted that one yet. I wish I could buy Adobe Premiere Elements for editing because it will edit longer versions of our times out. I'm going to try and do some more next week, but the free and even some of the paid ones have a lot of limits on how much you can put into one video, how long the video can be, how long the segments that you put in can be, and it's just like these are a lot of limitations when I'm trying to whip this out really fast. Anyway, I just wanted to visit that for a minute. I said turn right, but does it mean turn right here or maybe later?
I hope it's right there. I would try there. Yeah.
Okay. Holmes there. What time is it, by the way? I liked our first site today. I like being a tourist, so I'm enjoying this week. I very like. Oh, that was the sound of you've arrived. I know you guys can't hear these, but that's why I call her the hollering lady, because I can hear her and you can't. She hollers in my ear and I go, ah, what? You can tell we're in the colonial district. I know a lot of the architecture around us. I'm not talking much about the site yet because we don't know for sure we could get in.
Oh.
With the camera, I mean. Xin chào. Is this okay? Can I film? Okay, great. How much? Just one, yes. Okay. Banking app. Uh-huh. Okay, thank you. Come on. Oh, I got two sections. 30. That's Vietnam Dong. Oh, I got 2 tickets. Maybe they collect the ticket twice. I don't know. I've got 2 on there. Can't show you because the wind is blowing. Ciao. Okay. All right, come on. Thank you. Exhibition starts here. I don't think we need the audio guide. We tried that yesterday and it didn't work out. You guys couldn't hear it. If we could figure out how to get it downloaded like onto your machine, you could play it like and share the thing, the sound.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
there's some way to do that, but we'd have to find a way to download it beforehand. So there. All right, well, we're in, so let's talk about Hoa Lo Prison. What do you know about Hoa Lo Prison?
Oh, I'm still reading. Okay, so this structure is different than what I'm reading about because I'm looking about. Okay, hold on. Let me go back over. I'm waiting on the little ticker to go back around.
Well, the history, the original Hoa Lo Prison was much larger than what we're going to see today. It used to take up what would be the whole block, but it's not a prison anymore, so they don't need the whole thing.
Demolished. Right, they just kept remnants of it because it's okay. Here we go. Although the gatehouse remains as the museum. Okay, so is that Hoa Lo? Hoa Lo Prison. Okay.
Yeah, Hoa Lo.
Was a prison in Hanoi originally used by the French colonists in Indochina for political prisoners. And then later it was used by North Vietnam for U.S. prisoners. And that's what the POWs would refer to as the Hanoi Hilton.
That's right. That's how we know it. And I hope that we can, it's not that history is wrong. I'm not trying to erase it or forget it, but just realize that the building that they're referring to as the Hanoi Hilton that was all about American POWs was actually built before them. It was used by the French to capture and torture dissidents. That's what they call people who wanted to run the country themselves, their own country. Does it say how long the French used it as a prison?
Mm-mm. Well, that's just your thing on here. I can look for it. Let me find. Let me find it. Okay, hold on.
Let's find it. Okay. Hoa Lo Prison was constructed by French colonists in 1896 on the land of Phu Can Village, Vinh Song Canton, To Song District, Hanoi. I'm sure I massacred all of his names. Formerly, Phu Can Village came into being as a result of the merger of 2 other hamlets. In the 19th century, this village was the only destination in the Tan Long Citadel where home appliances such as kettles, teapots, and portable stoves were made. Hence the name Hoa Lo, or fiery furnace, was another name for this village. Those handmade products were preferred not only by dwellers of the Tan Long Citadel, but also by people from far and wide, thanks to the traditional making of Hoa Lo portable earthen stoves. Phu Can villagers enjoyed a good life. In 1896, French colonists built the prison, the court of assizes, and a secret agent office on the land area of Phu Can village, forming up a complete autocratic ruling system to aid their dominion and oppression against the patriotic and revolutionary movements of the Vietnamese people. They moved all villagers, old pagodas, and communal houses in Phu Can village to other places. Chan Tien Pagoda and Phu Can Communal House were relocated to Ba Cho Street, where they are today. Big Tu and Big Qua pagodas were destroyed completely, covering a total land area of 12,908 square meters. Hoa Lo Prison was one of the largest and fortified prisons in Indochina at the time. In 1896, Hanoians in particular, and the Vietnamese people in general, lost forever an ancient village which practiced a time-honored craft. So the French tore down the village and replaced it with prison in 1896.
I just read that.
And they lost.
And then it says, "Oh, go ahead."
They lost control of Vietnam, so it's about a half century of
I like this little blurb on here. It says that Hoa Lo was never a very successful prison, and hundreds escaped its walls over the years, many squeezing out through sewer grates.
Oh. Okay, so you like maps? I like maps. We're going to show what the prison looks like.
Ooh.
This is the prison. Yeah. Cat shot. So there's a big courtyard in this part, and I'm thinking the main building and the U shape of buildings there is the building we are currently in, the gatehouse. But yeah, this would have been the whole block. I believe this side here with the big courtyard is a condo tower now.
Oh, wow. It says that originally intended to house around 450 inmates. Records indicate that by the 1930s there were close to 2,000 prisoners.
Santana. Should I be saying Charlie or Santana?
I guess it doesn't matter at this point.
Yeah.
But sure, Charlie. What'd she say?
She said she can look up how to do that audio thing, and I would love for her to be our tech person. But it's going to be different at every place. Not every, like the last one, at the last museum that had an audio guide, asked you to download an app and then play it from the app. And I'm like, well, it would be possible to do that, but she'd have to do it for you in your computer too, so that you could play it. But yeah, it's possible to do it that way. And then some will just have, I imagine, MP3s or something. What am I looking for? What was I trying to look up? Oh, sorry. I've frozen your screen so that I can see where we're at and what our time frame is. Apps. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's a scary prison door. That's the main gate of Hoa Lo Prison.
Ooh. Looks not inviting. Oh, what is this? What are these?
That's just tile from the original building.
It still
or I should say the original tiles.
Nice.
Your prison tiles look so nice. French colonists used to build Hoa Lo Prison. Women insurgent troops took part in Bandian uprising, arrested by the French and kept by French colonists. Female insurgents, presumably imprisoned here. They didn't say here. This is cell C. I mean, cell E. I'm sorry, my letters are not great with my letters. Where the French colonists jailed male political prisoners. In 1930 and 31, jailers of Hoa Lo Prison adopted stringent regulations to prevent Vietnamese communist inmates from forming prisoner organizations and resisting. However, Vietnamese communists still found many ways to maintain their will to fight and build solidarity among prisoners and demand that jailers treat the political prisoners properly. In the period of 1940 to 1945, political training courses were held right in the cell. Viet Minh resolution program and regulations were popularized among communists. They helped each other to improve understanding and knowledge in political theory. To have material for revolutionary propaganda and study in the prisons, the communists often crawled on the floor to compile. They hid these materials by chiseling the wall, pulling out the bricks, and then restoring the original appearance to make sure that the materials would not be detected despite the regular patrol of jailers. Despite the difficult prison life, constant challenges, and the atrocious cunning enemy, Vietnamese patriotic and revolutionary fighters were not discouraged and still retained their will to fight, keep fighting until their last breath. It's dark in here, so I'm going to zoom in so you can see where how their legs were shackled. So this is just a long bar that runs the entire length of the room. And those are the leg openings.
Ugh. I do like the very poetic literary way they conveyed what they did and what happened. And also, they did not even try and disparage the enemy. They said cunning enemy.
Well, they said atrocious.
Yeah, and well, they said and cunning too, atrocious and cunning. So, you know, like evil.
I would have said dickwads.
Yeah, yo, dickwads. But for real.
I mean, American propaganda says worse stuff than that now.
Oh, the shit that you hear from people that don't even know or like had even looked into it at all. Oh.
Okay. Can you guess what this is? The toilet area was built openly inside the camp with 2 toll waste buckets put underneath. Prisoners must go to the toilet in front of fellow inmates. Diabolically, when prisoners fought against such harsh imprisonment, deputy wardens made cleaning the toilet forbidden, polluting the atmosphere with overflowing waste. Making the best of the worst, prisoners used the toilet to hide secret documents from the guards. These documents were put in metal boxes covered in carefully tied nylon bags and put inside the toll waste boxes. At the end of the day, after guards took roll call, inmates pulled the documents up for training and propagating the revolution purpose.
Dang. And also disgusting. And
also
I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Disgusting and not surprising, yes. Well, it says to the exhibition, but then also there's this room. I feel like we're supposed to go in here first. Whoa, it's very dark in here. The dungeon. Okay, that's what we're about to go into.
Oh.
Used to confine prisoners who broke the regulations of the prison. The dungeon in Hoa Lo was hell of hell. The dungeon was dark and narrow. Prisoners were kept separately and were put in stocks and had to eat and relieve themselves on the spot. All the prisoners confined here were puffed with oedema, O-E-D-E-M-A.
Oh, edema.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so swelling. It's a water retention edema.
Oh, okay.
But like if you could put it as I guess unless it's like but it's swelling from too much fluid trapped in your tissues.
I see. Their eyes were clouded over and their bodies were covered with scabies caused by the lack of light and air. In 1932, Conrad Trong Chin, former general secretary of the Vietnamese Communist Party, was imprisoned here after he led political prisoners on an organized meeting in the prison to celebrate the Labor Day. That's May 1st. I don't know how much of this you can even see.
Wow. Oh no, I can see it. It is dark, but it is the dungeon, you know.
It is the dungeon.
Wow.
Okay, so it's just one cell that they've got on display. They've got enough shackles for 2 people. I guess you can bring a friend to the dungeon. Oh. But, oh, wow, that is so dark. For a second, I thought the feet had cut. Yeah, that's all you can see is the shackles. And then they've got 2 tiny lights up in the top. It didn't say how long they leave people here. I know in the U.S. now, part of our torture regime is leaving people in isolation for years at a time.
Well, don't forget what they did to the prisoners in Abu Ghraib, too. Piling them up naked and all that. So, I mean, It's not like, of course, that was there. Over here, if there's more oversight, there's a little less. But there's people being brutalized in that aren't even political or whatever prisoners, just regular U.S. people being brutalized by their own prison system, too.
Yeah, regular.
Mm-hmm.
The almond tree. This almond tree was closely linked with Hoa Lo political prisoners' lives. Prisoners used almond bark and young leaves to cure dysentery and diarrhea, to clean wounds. Sorry, we need my recorded gimbal again. To clean wounds, almond nuts to improve health, and almond branches to make pen holders, pipes, flutes. By the almond tree, political prisoners could discuss measures on fighting against the enemy's severe confinement and barbarous repression. After time, the almond tree became one part of history. That's interesting.
That's neat.
Yeah. Make use of what you got, I guess. This one is called Struggle Against the Enemy's Terrorism. Underground sewer in the death cell yards. On the night of December 24th, 1951, 16 Hoa Lo death sentence political prisoners escaped through this underground sewer. 5 of them succeeded. Can you see it? Have I got it angled correctly?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
5 of them succeeded and rejoined the resistance base to continue the struggle.
Wow.
Turning the prison into a school to propagate the revolutionary argument. Wouldn't that be great if that was going on in our prisons? Instead, we got religious people coming in and converting everybody.
Constantly. Remember, they were dipping them over here, height of COVID. We're having them outside, dipping them in troughs of water, all of them sharing the same water troughs, dipping them in there for their baptisms. Oh, by the way, not a conflict of interest or any kind of greed or anything, but the preacher there also runs the commissary and makes all the money off the prisoners buying the commissary stuff.
Wow. Underground sewer. From the 11th to the 16th of March 1945, over 100 Hoa Lo political prisoners escaped through this underground sewer in Camp J. They reached different locations and participated in general insurrection. August 1945 then became the party and government leaders. Struggle against the enemy's terrorism. Oh, maybe this is one piece. It's in three parts. Man, I love the pulling cord that keeps jerking on this. Yeah. So they go together. Okay. Oh, and here's now I remember being a second floor. So oh, no, I like looking at the gift shop too. I like the refrigerator magnets here.
Wow. There's some cool stuff right there, though. I love that.
They've got what they call them propaganda shops, where you can buy in and go in and buy classical propaganda, like little.
Wow.
It's like a gift shop, like a tourist shop, all over the historic district. They're cute. Like good decorations for your house.
Wait, what is that? Hold on.
We, the unwilling,
Yes.
live by the unqualified, who kill the unfortunate, die for the ungrateful.
Literally. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Remember, the storm is a good opportunity for the pine and the cypress to show their strength and their stability.
I think that about the die for the ungrateful thing, that was on someone's Zippo lighter.
It was,
soldier's
yeah,
Zippo lighter, like a U.S. soldier's.
I don't know if the photo was real, but it looked like it was carved into the Zippo.
Yeah,
like etched into the metal.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's right.
That's right.
Please go this way. Oh, somebody escaping.
Me when it's 4:55 at work.
Oh.
Not really. I haven't worked a job where it ended up ending at 4:55 p.m. ever. Like, actually,
right.
We were always stuck somewhere until 6, or or I worked from home, or I traveled.
Right.
You know what? That's me escaping any social situation where I have to speak to someone about things at all. What is this one?
Right. So it's just a diorama of the struggle against enemies. Okay, so struggle against enemies terrorism is a phrase commonly used. But the diorama, the guy's beating the guy on the ground, and everyone has their fist up. And the guy in the background that's just a painting is spraying water on everyone. That was their version of a bath. They would come and hose you down with the big hose. feel like we saw that in
What real food am I supposed to be handling?
in the, what was the name of it? The prison. No, the prison in Phnom Penh that we toured. That was another common practice, but that was Pol Pot. It wasn't the French.
Right. That was like, oh my gosh. Hold on one second. Second. I'm gonna.
Sure. Please continue to visit. Oh, that's the exit. We don't want to go to the exit. We want to continue to visit. This is the detention area for female prisoners. The struggle for independence of the country. Many female revolutionary patriotic fighters were arrested and imprisoned in Hoa Lo Prison by the French colonialists. In the prison, those comrades were faithful to the Vietnamese people and the Communist Party. In Hoa Lo Prison, detention area for female prisoners was 270 square meters, including 4 small cells, a cell for female prisoners that have children, a cell for female prisoners, I guess, that don't have children, a bathhouse, and a garden. There was a time that 300 female prisoners were kept here by the French colonialists. The cell running water hygiene conditions were not safe. In addition to that, rations of food always misappropriated. As a result, the life of a female political prisoner was extremely horrible. Severe regulation in prison took the life of many faithful female communist soldiers, such as a few names. To overcome the severe life in prison, female political prisoners in Hoa Lo Prison always had solidarity. Were faithful to each other in their protest against the regulation of the prison. They also organized classrooms to be faithful to each other in their protest against reading in an angle, sorry, to propagate politics and culture in order to improve their ability to fight and make contributions to the revolution. I'm going to go for some music until Erica gets back. No. Something to That's the guillotine. I think I'm gonna go with no music, guys. I hope that's all right. It doesn't sound like a very musically oriented site. But I'm also gonna stay quiet unless you guys have a question that you want to ask. I guess to update you, I can say that this room was showing a guillotine, and some of the pictures show the decapitated prisoners. So these were people who were sentenced to death. This is basically the area of cells for prisoners sentenced to death in Hoa Lo Prison. So this is the area of people who got the death sentence.
I'm back, by the way. I know I missed some stuff.
I hear you. You did. You missed a guillotine. It's over there.
Oh my God.
That's how they executed people.
Oh my God.
Yeah. They mentioned they did a
You're talking
lot
about
of
the
it.
French did. The French did.
Yes.
But the
Yes.
U.S. just did the U.S. do it too, or were they just like obviously brutalizing and just shooting people?
The U.S.
Yeah, you said the so it was French used the guillotine on these people, but then when the U.S. came in, before they were imprisoned, obviously nobody guillotined U.S. people, but so when the U.S. folks came through, they're like, well, we won't use a guillotine, but we'll brutalize you and occupy your country.
I mean, the U.S. never ran this prison. Americans
No.
were
I'm saying when the U.S. came in, like I'm saying the French were killing the people there, and then after that was all done, the U.S. people were obviously not killed by the guillotine there because the Frenchies weren't running it. But then,
right
when U.S. occupied over there, when they were just doing things they shouldn't be doing, they just show all the brutality. Like either way, it was just bad for the Vietnamese people all the way around.
We haven't gotten to the area where it was used as a prison for POWs.
For the U.S.,
so we haven't gotten to any of that. Right.
I guarantee you that the things that we've heard about it versus what actually happened are probably different.
I can't even see inside here, but I can push the camera around. I don't know if you can see. This says in December 1943, Comrade Tran Dang Ninh was arrested for the second time and confined here by the French colonialists. On the night of March 11th, 1945, he escaped from Hoa Lo Prison. Okay. Not extensive. Number 8 cell. In 1930, Comrade Trong Chien was arrested and confined here by the French colonialists. In May 1935, he was banished to Son La Prison. Did you leave again or just mute? I guess if you muted, you can't tell me. Unless she didn't see it before. I didn't read the thing about the guillotine earlier. The French colonialists used to behead revolutionary patriotic soldiers imprisoned in Hoa Lo Prison. Nguyen Tai Hoc, a list of names, okay, who are guillotined. Well, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm sure they beheaded more than 5 people. I mean, I guess.
Maybe. I mean, that's why I was wondering, like, because obviously no one else used it after that because.
Right.
But
no, I don't think they used it when they took control of it. Not the prison. They used the prison, but they didn't use the guillotine. When we hide in the bomb shelter above us, there are growling and roaring sounds. The city shakes intensely and the deafening explosions, yet we still believe the sky won't collapse. That's an excerpt from the poem Forehead and Sky. With the strength of will and determination to win, the army and people of the North Vietnamese achieved Dien Bien Phu in the air victory in late December 1972. Memories of the sounds of modern weapons shaking the earth days and nights, the sounds of anti-aircraft alarm echoing in rounds, the hurried footsteps leaving the city, or the silence behind the stone wall of Hilton, Hanoi, will never fade in the minds of those who experienced the war. This exhibition is called The Sounds of War, recreating the glorious historical moments of the nation, telling the story of repatriation days of American pilots 50 years ago, 1973, reflecting the heartfelt desire of Vietnamese people for an independent and unified country and a peaceful world. Okay, so this is a special exhibition. I don't know if it's temporary, but it's here now, and so are we. Operation Linebacker. Do you know what that one was?
no.
That was the American, one of the American bombing campaigns that came all the way up here to Hanoi. It's the one that the movie we keep talking about reviewing that we haven't done yet. That's when that happened. That's when that movie is set.
And of course, they would name it something like that.
I think it shows the low level of seriousness that people in charge take the shit.
Right.
So I think this is a Nixon quote. It doesn't say, but it's in quotes. We will bomb North Vietnam intensely, but not announce it to the public beforehand. We must appear flexible, continue to hold the bridge for negotiations for some more time. I read about it. It's been a while since I read, so forgive me if I miss some of the details. I believe the thing was we were in negotiations for a ceasefire. This was pretty close to the end of the war, and they wanted to do this despite the negotiations going on to press, like to give them an advantage a negotiating advantage. U.S. President Nixon ordered the start of Operation Linebacker 2, because they did it multiple times, on the night of December 18th, 1972, targeting objectives in Hanoi and Haiphong. Haiphong is the port town that's just downriver from us. Since February 1972, a large number of B-52 aircrafts were dispatched to 2 air bases, Anderson and U Tapao. By early December 1972, 209 B-52 aircrafts were stationed at these 2 air bases, accounting for more than half of the U.S. military's B-52 fleet.
It just pisses me off that was named that. Knowing what happened.
Yeah, there are some pictures in case you. Again, I kind of try to avoid showing pictures on the stream because anybody can look up a photograph, but sometimes they are relevant and what do you call it when it's at the right time? Timely. Upon the request for combat readiness, the General Staff Headquarters decided to allow the capital command headquarters to establish 8 self-defense companies for concentrated combat and separation from production. Within the city, each neighborhood organized a company within 100 meters anti-aircraft guns and 50 personnel to enhance firepower against enemy aircraft. The majority of officers and soldiers for these companies were workers from various factories. Now that's the Opera House. This picture is from Ho Chi Minh City. That's the Opera House. You might remember that Opera House from the movie we watched with
Yes,
Brendan Fraser in
with
it. Yeah.
Michael Caine and Brendan Fraser.
And Michael Caine, yeah, that's right. They did a lot of filming right at that spot.
I think this is a bot.
Oh, we got a
Lusty
bot.
Fashion is trying to get you to it says, hello, sorry for bothering you. Want to offer a promotion of your channel. But it's Lusty Fashion.
Well, fashion can't be lusty. What can it be? Only the lustiest of fashions. Pupils in wartime. School children learning to weave straw hats. Learning to administer first aid. And carrying a stretcher. Oh, so you can see the whole thing. Wartime classroom. This is just 2 desks, but stream of memories. During Christmas and New Year celebration, American pilots would personally prepare meals, decorate their prison cells, and learn to sing for the ceremonies. The number of letters written increased, helping American pilots alleviate their homesickness. Many pilots even recorded messages of love to be sent to their families and broadcast on the Voice of Vietnam radio station. This was also a time when the American pilots received numerous letters and gifts from their families. Navy Lieutenant Robert Dean Woods would... Sorry, I just got a call. I didn't answer it. Navy Lieutenant Commander Robert Dean Woods was born in 1936 in Idaho. In July 1966, he served in the Vietnam War. On October 12, 1966, his aircraft was shot down in southern Thanh Hoa. After 2 days of hiding in the forest, he was captured by local militia and soldiers, then taken to Hoa Lo Prison. On March 4, 1973, Navy Lieutenant Robert Dean Woods was repatriated at Gia Lam Airport in Hanoi. They each got letters and 4 different examples.
Notice how respectful and inclusive they are, even though they don't have to be.
Yeah, were you looking when we showed the pictures?
Mm-hmm. I do love dress whites, though. They're so pretty.
Nice. Repatriation. According to the Paris Agreement, all American pilots held in temporary detention camps in North Vietnam were concentrated at Hoa Lo Prison for repatriation to the United States government. The first repatriation took place on February 12, 1973 at Gia Lam Airport. Subsequent repatriations occurred on February 18th, March 4th, and March 14th, 1973. At 3:20 on March 29, 1973, the Vietnamese government completed the repatriation of all American pilots. Please go this way. I guess even if it's concave, it's still a frieze, right? What you call this? A frieze?
Yeah, I think so. Let me look. Hold on. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on.
It's the condo tower I mentioned earlier. It's a nice one.
I looked up about how many POWs died in captivity by execution, torture, injury, disease, yada, 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 based on just what I found from our U.S. Military site, though.
Yeah.
And it said 65. I would like to know how they were executed. You know what I mean? Like, was it firing squad? I'm just curious.
The United States government carried out sabotage warfare by using their air and naval forces against the north of Vietnam from August 5th, 1964 to January 15th, 1973. Thousands of planes were shot down and hundreds of United States pilots were arrested by the North Army and people. Many of them were imprisoned here. After the Paris Peace Accords was signed on January 27th, 1973, all the arrested U.S. pilots were released to U.S. government by the Vietnamese government. Some of the pictures and objects in these two exhibition halls show details of U.S. pilots' lives when they were temporarily imprisoned at Hoa Lo Prison, 1964 to 1973. American pilot used when flight suit American pilot used when controlled warplane to attack the North Vietnam.
One of the things that I read also is that North Vietnam did not treat Americans as prisoners of war. Instead, they just justified. Now, see this thing about justify brutalizing POWs, and I'm like, well, what did the U.S. do? Same thing. Duh. Anyway, by claiming they were simply outlaws in an undeclared war. I mean, were they wrong? I mean, were they wrong? I don't think they were wrong. But okay.
Well, that's accurate. Yeah. Carrying medical equipment for U.S. pilots in Hoa Lo Prison. Is it true though that the Congress never declared war?
Right.
Wasn't that a thing with Vietnam? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It is cold in here. Cold.
I'm sorry. This is the property of John P. Flynn.
Oh.
Personal objects. Air Lieutenant Colonel Robinson Reisner used these effects. These are all from American pilots. Navy Lieutenant Junior Everett Alvarez.
Oh, what's this? Is this someone else's effects and whatnot?
Yes.
Someone had a guitar.
Yes. Items for playing sports, cultural, and art activities. The American pilots were supplied and used in Hoa Lo Prison.
Oh.
President Ho Chi Minh's New Year's message. Last year was full of glorious victories. This year, the forefront's sure to win still bigger ones. For independence, for freedom, let's fight for the Yanks. Let's fight so the Yanks quit and the puppets topple. Forward, fighters, infantrymen. North and South reunited. Could there be happier spring? Sorry, am I loud enough? Can you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. I don't want to scream in these, but I want you to hear what's written. Army Sergeant Robert Peterson Chenoweth was supplied and used before he released 1973. Nice leather bag. Wait, did we come from this way or? Are we supposed to go up there? Please don't go this way. I guess we're not. I've pieced it together. Here's the second floor. I knew it was. That's probably the exit. This says, please continue to visit the second floor. total of 1,666 Vietnamese patriotic and revolutionary fighters were arrested and jailed by French colonialists in Hoa Lo Prison from 1899 to 1954. Oh, it's a memorial for all the names. These are the people who were killed by the French in this prison, or just imprisoned here. I guess I'm lucky.
Trong đó có các chu toa đường cống ngầm do các đồng chí Trần Tử Bình, Đỗ Mười, Nguyễn Tuân, Nguyễn Cao Đàn, Trần Văn Cử thực hiện. Đặc biệt là cộng đồng của 16 tù tử hình qua đường cống ngầm trong đêm Giáng sinh năm 1931.
Things the prisoners made while they were here.
What did they make?
It doesn't say what they all are. It just says Hoa Lo prisoners made and used. Let me swing the camera back around and I'll see them again. This looks like some sort of it's embroidery on something, maybe a bag or something. These look like buttons, like buttons for your clothing. And these are combs, and one looks like a ring and a pipe. I mean, that's a lot of good craftsmanship, and then the pipe is just like a tree branch with a hole stuck in it. I guess if it smokes, it smokes. No reason to put more effort into it than you need to. There you go, Vietnamese flag made, which is something they made here. This is from the almond tree that was outside. Hoa Lo political prisoners used to learn foreign languages. They used charcoal to write with and made writing implements out of tree branches, tree twigs. Clothes that were worn here. Well, every stop, every place we go, I think, we're gonna have to stretch it out because there's not really that much to see there, and then it turns out there totally is.
Right.
A lot of stuff, a lot of history. I'm glad too that they incorporated the exhibits on the Americans that were imprisoned here, and it totally reflects the amount that this the amount of the history of this place is that, right? Because I think Americans have it in their head that that's all it is. It's 90%, when we were there.
Oh, because they don't care. Because they don't care or are taught not to consider all of those people, and that was their country that was being invaded.
Mm-hmm. Right, and this site in particular is very tied. I mean, it's all about French colonialism, particularly the end of it, but it's all about their Vietnam struggle against France, which is a much larger chunk of their history than the American involvement. Not that ours wasn't obviously very important and relevant. But yeah, I mean, France would colonize the place and occupied it for 100 years. So obviously it's more about that. I'm going to let you look at this lovely courtyard while I figure out our next stop, because I think we're done. I think this is the end of the museum. Yeah, definitely. Oh, you know what? It's 11:41, and I've ended my fast that ended yesterday. So seems like it's time to eat. What do you think?
That's a good idea.
Because I love to eat.
Strawberries right now. I just like porked down 2 little grilled chicken tenders and some green beans, and now I'm eating strawberries because I fast at 12, and then I won't eat again probably until like 3 or 4 tomorrow, maybe even 5. So depending on if I feel like I'm hungry when I get up, but I will drink something, but it'll be a diet soda or flavored water with no sugar. So still fast.
Well, what do you want to? What would you like to see me eat today?
You should go with traditional.
You have any thoughts on that? Yes, let's. So do you want to look for something, or do you want to just walk towards the next site and see what's between here and there?
Yeah, do that. See what's going on. What's the happenings in between.
I feel like when you're doing a tour day and you're out doing your stuff, that is the best option, because then you don't have to go off your plan. And the good thing about Vietnam is there's always good food. Always. I like that I think this is the second place we've had a gift shop in the middle of the site.
Oh,
Hi.
they did? Yeah.
They had 2.
I think that's a good idea.
Thank you. Bye-bye. It really is, yeah. Because you're in the middle of it, you're all excited about it. By the end, you're like, ooh, I'm ready to see the next site. We wrap that up, and then you hit the gift shop, and you're like, well, I'm ready to go on, so I'm not going to look at it. But in the middle of it, you're like, ooh, I want to buy stuff for this place because it's cool.
Right, you're fully immersed, you're engaged, and you're like, okay, yeah, I want this.
All right, I'm ready to do it. I almost feel like I should put my coat back on. Oh, I hate to be on and off, but is it possible I could just swoop it on and not go through some sort of process?
And my friend Corey to the Frida Kahlo Diego Rivera exhibit in at the High. Rest in peace, Corey. Fuck COVID. But I still can't believe he's gone. But we were the only people there. He had just gotten done at the strip club. He had gone to the strip club, and he was like, "Hey, what are you up to?" And I was like, "I'm going to the High with Santana and my sister, with Santana and Christy." And he was like, "Oh, I want to go." I was like, "Okay." And so like he sat in the back with Santana. Well,
cool.
Over there. But the exhibit was great. I do recall there being just one little lump of stuff to buy, and I was like, "This is it." I would have liked.
This is all you have for us to buy. Okay, we got to do a slight left up here. This intersection looks weird on the map, so let's see if we can figure it out. And it's not far to the next site, and that's not you. Where are you at? Oh, here you are. Okay. So off we go. Let's keep an eye open for delicious Vietnamese. Today is Vietnamese food. Not a craft brewery, but Vietnamese food.
No Popeyes, no Burger King.
No, yeah,
I
no.
don't even eat
I
those
wasn't going to
here.
be tempted by those. Hi. I wasn't going to be tempted by those.
Mm.
Oh, check out this grand. See, this is like, again, like we've got a great example of how awful colonialism is on the left over here where we just came from. And then over here, we have this gorgeous, gorgeous building. What? How does that work?
We like your architecture, but your politics can suck it, y'all.
Yeah, right. Exactly. I mean, it's possible they're related. To build something like that, you do kind of have to be full of yourself, right? And it makes for a great building.
That is hilarious. That's my favorite architectural commentary ever. I want you to go up to to something in Paris and say that crap too. That would be, it's funny because it's true. I really think so.
I do too. I mean, I count that for Frank Lloyd Wright just as well. The man was totally cuckoo. He thought way more of himself than he should have. But I like his architecture. I mean, it is good architecture. He's not wrong about that.
Because it does look good. Yeah.
Right. It looks good. If you probably, as a person who went to urban planning school, I read more of his thoughts on, how we should live and what cities should be, and he had some really zany ideas. Like he was not living in the real world, which made that's not good for urban planning. But I mean, honestly, it is good for architecture. Like, I'm going to stick to that. You've got to be full of yourself to build something like that.
A lot of our favorite musicians did a really good job when they're really stoned out of their mind and or on heroin or on something like that. I mean, that's
right. Yeah. Okay, so just so you don't think I was overstating it, I just want you to see what the building is from the front. It says it's the Palais de Justice.
Well,
that is a grand building, and it's cool. It's amazing. It's still a government building today. All right. It has wings that are honestly reminiscent of Versailles. Obviously, it's not on that scale, but.
And then you think about the amount of money and manpower and all the stuff that they use for that, and then what they did to the people of that area.
Right, absolutely. That's another thing. If you didn't have the idea that you were that important, you would never say, let's spend all these resources to build this grand, amazing thing. You'd say, let's feed some people. But then they're not doing that. Did I turn? Did I make the turn I claimed I needed to? I don't remember.
I don't know.
Let me see. No, it was a Bear left, not a Bear Grylls.
I need to go back and write that exact quote from you. I'm going to start writing down your quotes because not only was that hilarious, it's true.
I got lots of wisdom to give y'all. Just need to start listening. I mean, there's some things on this side. I was crossing the street because I thought there was more on that side. Let's just stay on this side. There's maybe some things. Well, we'll find out. Well, Yuri just popped on for like 2 seconds, and he did not try and come back. This is cute. I'm walking through. There's lots of Christmas things here. Is it a bookstore? Yeah, bookstore. Yeah, Sak Phung Nam. Phung Nam. They're all bookstores.
Oh wow. Oh my god. I would like to discuss the fruit place. Remember, it was like ended up being a fruit stand, and it was supposed to be, what was that supposed to be?
I was trying to get into Cambodia. I was looking for a bus station. So it was a bus ticket window. It wasn't it was a little shop, not a full on bus station, but that's what it was supposed to be. But during the pandemic, that stopped. They closed the borders and the bus station wasn't there when we got there. We got there and it was a fruit stand.
That's crazy.
I was like, the bus station became a fruit stand. Let me get out of these people's way. Oh, this is a cute little street.
Hey, what is that? What?
Chess.
Yeah.
Chess set.
I love that.
Yeah, it's neat. It's neat. I like the orange.
Very cool.
It's orange chess.
Yeah. That's why I say, wait, what is that? Because it's like, hey, right, do it, whatever.
Yeah.
We do what we want.
Do it. Get to it. Kim K. I'm allowing myself to be highly distracted because we're looking for food. You never know where you're going to find it. A lot of bookstores. It's just a bookstore street.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's so pretty. Huh. Yeah. I would totally go, whatever that is, I want to go in there or sit near it.
I mean, I think it's just a bench. It's got some actual like brand names on the thing, but it's not. It's just an advertisement, I guess. Okay. Oh, Erica, I know you're going to want to buy this book right away so you can get all the secrets of the genius.
Is that language above? Does it say piece of shit? Describe him.
That would be great. Although looking at the area and just guessing at the average income of people who are around here, I'm guessing they all think he's the best thing that's ever happened.
Well, they would be mistaken, and also they would just buy the hype of whatever he projects because it's wrong. Did
you say?
Oh, I was saying Tana made me the best cup of coffee. It is tasty, and I didn't even mean to go. I was like,
It was involuntary. That's good coffee. I say often, I talk about how there's that Hanoi is not a city of tall buildings, and I reiterate it is not. That does not mean there's none. Now I'm just pointing at the ceiling. I was just going to show the one we're walking by. There are definitely several areas of town there's clusters of tallish buildings, and they look extra tall here because there's not a lot of very tall buildings. But there are some, so like the lot. My dream is to buy that rooftop bar on the lot. Not because I want to run a bar. I just want to change the name because I got it so wrong. Top of Hanoi. No, it's the lot building. It should be top of the lot.
Right.
I hate when I see advertising that is not maximized to brainwash me. Since it's in English, it probably actually doesn't matter at all. Because, it's just meant to be a simple English name so that people can go, oh yeah. English has a strange cachet about it. Like how if you're selling food or fashion, we love to name things French or Italian sounding things.
Mm-hmm.
And that to us that says, oh, it's definitely, they really know what they're doing because we named it something Italian, even though everybody at the company might be from Boise or some whatever.
Boise.
But English has that around the world. I'm not sure what it signifies, but people will name their companies will name themselves and give their names and put advertising in English, knowing full well that they are not reaching out to an English-speaking audience. So they're just like saying something by the fact that they wrote it in English.
Nothing says massive capitalistic endeavors like English.
I mean, it's a positive thing, but I'm never quite able to put my finger quite on it because it's not like I said, fashion or food for Italy and France, or French and Italian, I should say. But I haven't noticed that English is like is a particular industry or thing, or I don't know.
I think it's just about people here, and I guess just about buying, and that is definitely what the U.S. folks do. Consumerism, U.S. English, all that. I mean, it's not in a bad way to do because they want you to, buy their stuff. So,
right,
like, I'm going to say bad because I'm here.
Right. Yeah, I'm not. I can't really pinpoint what it is they're saying when they write it in English. Maybe it's just the idea of it being international and not from here, so it's exotic. Could be something along those lines.
It's so funny that it would be considered exotic, anything about here.
Well, it is. I mean, especially if it's American, because I know, again, this isn't the way you think of it, but most of the world is very far from the U.S. and from North America in general. So it's very far away and very exotic. Most of the world is a long ways from that.
And people do love what they don't know. So, like, it is something different.
I am seeing cafes, plenty of that. I think we cross the street, we get more dining options. But we've only got like a block before the next site, and I don't want to walk past it, so we gotta find something between here and there. Kom tam, so that's something right there. Rice. Something rice.
Đây này, thắng của chị mày đây này.
Bundao. I've seen that advertised everywhere. I don't know. I was trying to ask our food guide what bundao was, and she didn't get my question. She didn't understand. She's like, "Yep, it's bundao. It's right there." I'm like, "Okay, but what is it?"
But what is it?
You're not telling me. Well, we're gonna take a look. Let's see. I think there's spring rolls, deep fried rolls. Okay, that's a whole plate of food. All right, that doesn't look bad. Arguing with that. That's a possible comeback too. I'm real bad about just stopping at the first place where I see food and going, "Yep, I'll plop my ass here and eat." That's why I'm always telling you guys, "What do you think? What do you think?" Because I always know I'm gonna go 2 more feet down the road, and there's gonna be this great, amazing thing to eat, and I'll just have to eat it too. Bun man. Okay, this one looks good. I certainly got the advertising down. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna zoom. Huh?
Is this some kind of vlog?
Bar?
Vlogging.
Oh, it's YouTube.
vlog.
Yeah.
That's on YouTube.
Yeah.
Love that. Oh, shit.
Oh, you dropped your egg.
That's no problem.
No.
Oh, I hate that because
No.
I love the egg part. Like I lost my egg. Okay, can you see?
No.
You can't. You need to
We
get closer.
another egg. Oh yeah, I can see.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the menu now. Okay, that looks like, is it fish? Boon mam heo kwai. Kwai. That's pork. Those are pork pieces. That looks really good. Got some shrimp on this one. So we got some seafood and fish. Along with the pork and squid. And then, a different variation on that. What do you think? This one or move? Keep going.
Okay, go. What was the pork? How does that look like? What is? Do you see people's plates around you? Do they look good?
Yeah, most people are just eating a soupy version of it. Hang on, let me switch the camera back. Let's go see if we can see the food up close. Hello, hi. Can I see your food? That pork looks good, I gotta say.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wanted to see the pork one because it looked good in the picture, and I want to say, yeah, that looks good.
They got pork and they got seafood, but I think I just want to go with the simple pork.
I would go with the pork because, okay, look, seafood is filling if you eat a big bunch of it. Just according to me, anyway, I would like to eat just a big old bunch.
Can I get
of
that first
legs
one?
Or shrimp. Yeah, the shrimp would be good, but the pork is the best.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I can just look at a menu. That's helpful. Come on. All right, what we got?
Yeah, that pork's gonna last longer.
That's a lot of menu.
Pick a menu, any menu.
Yeah, this is the one we want. Let's see. What's the difference? That's got tofu. Oh no. What is this? Chung. Oh, who's having Google? Chaka. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Vermicelli. Oh, it's written in English just below it. Vermicelli with pork roll noodles. Okay. All right. Not that one. All right. Where are we going to sit? In the back? In the front? Right here. Okay.
In the back.
Oh, he gestured to the front, so I was like, okay.
Oh, he's like, here, go there.
I think he just pointed at the closest spot. He was like, I don't care where you sit. Oh, one thing I like about I don't want to get a new bag is that I can unhook this bag rather than try to wrestle with it, even though I forget and wrestle with it very often. I don't have to. I can just unhook. It comes with. I'll show you what I mean. It comes with a clip like that, so you can. Oh, I need to switch the camera. It's a good reminder. Ooh, it zoomed at that time. We're gonna switch the camera though. Nope, that's the layout. Camera. Super camera. Okay. All right, this is our food camera. So hopefully it'll focus a little better. See, it's got this kind of clip, so I can take it off rather than trying to wiggle out from under it.
Mm-hmm.
So drive home that point. It's very important to me. Okay, I'm liking all of this. All right. Come in. So they show it dry on the menu and on the outside, but I guess that's because if they show... ooh, that's a different kind of sauce. Dung, dung. Dip it in there. All right. Come on. Yes. Come on. Like that magic word when magic word when traveling is always learn thank you wherever you're going. Oh, there's my spicy. Okay. I'm gonna put just a little in here. Come on. Try. Right. Are you getting a good shot of all this food? You're not. You're muted.
A little blurry, but it'll start to focus.
I put it on this camera, so it's dropped on the ground. Show you any flowers. Probably should flip that over. How many flowers? So this is the closer up camera, so I'm hoping it will, or lens, I mean. I'm hoping it'll show you what I'm doing. Erica, what is this I'm squirting into the soup?
Oh, I can't see it. What is that?
Oh, really?
Is that a quince?
I thought it was a kumquat.
Kumquat. That's the other thing. That's it. And it was a that's the other thing.
Because we don't see these sorts of. We hear about them. We know about them in the U.S. You don't see them. I don't think I've ever seen one in a grocery store. I certainly don't put them on tables, but that's just not our.
I have, but it's because we were in Nam Dai Moon grocery store.
Oh, yeah, and you said for the longest time when I was in Saipan, you would talk about that place, and I'm like, yeah, we got one of those. I've never been there. I said, I think I'll go in there and have lunch one day, and you were like, that's a grocery store. Like, no, it's a it's a restaurant on Saipan. So Nam Dai Moon. It's Korean, but it's so close to Chinese that I figured out what it meant one day, but now I've forgotten. Southern something. I think the moon might be in English. I squirted all those seeds into this thing.
Oh no.
That's all right. It's probably too hot to eat right now, so I'm wasting a little time while it cools off. I think this day will not last as long as yesterday did. You were out. You were so done yesterday about 4 o'clock. You were like, oh,
I was trying real hard to hang on. I was like, I knew I needed to get off before I started saying gibberish and start like blending my my little hallucinations along with like regular talk.
Right. When dream your world comes into the conversation that you're having. I do that when I get tired. I know we're talking and I'll be going to nap. I like to talk to you until I fall asleep. So I hope that's not an insult, but it's just like I feel comfortable.
Calming. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I was listening to you talking and then I'm just like, but somewhere in the middle I'm going, you're saying something which is probably normal, and I'm like, yep, that banana could really jump as high as it could. I know it's crazy, but I'm like, oh, well.
Exact thing as the kids because it's like, what are you saying? I'm like, what? I don't know.
Was I saying something? I don't know. The guy that talked to us, he had just come out of here with a sandwich, so they must serve banh mi too. I assume you can, or by the way, order this dry since they depicted it that way. I found out I could do that in China after I'd lived there like 4 years. Most people want it served with stock, but you can ask for it dry and just eat noodles and the meat on top of it, which is also very good. I never really think of it here. I just eat it like this. But I would probably prefer that in the summertime when it's really hot. Like the stock is good to warm you up in the winter, even the fall when you're just not already hot. But it can be off-putting when it's 1,000 degrees outside. Off-putting to have to eat eat something out of the hot broth. Did we say what I was eating? I never read it. Bunmam Kohaitu. That's the name of the place. This is To Cha Ka. Chaka. Chaka is fried fish. So anything if you eat like chaka noodles, chaka, then you're eating fried fish in the noodles. And what else did I say? To Chaka. Heo. Heo is pork. Quay. Quay is, I guess, just the name for what it is. Might be the type of noodles. These are not like pho noodles. They're round. They're more like spaghetti noodles, actually. Erica, are you ready to become a revolutionary?
Yeah.
That's our last museum. Here's the Museum of the Revolution.
It was wasn't that there was a I thought there was a women is it the women's thing?
Yes, that's next.
Okay. Nice.
I really hope they let us film at the Museum of the Revolution, but if if they don't, I'm already ready to say the revolution will not be televised. Yeah, I didn't dip any of this pork. It was just so good. I didn't think about needing to dip it in anything. Vietnamese cuisine will have you taking the something out of the sauce and dipping it into another sauce. Which seems like too much sauce, but it works.
Oh, I can guarantee you it's not too much sauce. There can never be too much sauce. I mean, unless someone drowns something in ketchup, that is too much.
Well, that's just sugar, though.
Salty, sugary crap. But I do like it on my fries. But their one sauce is like, just a different type of a flavor, like the stock stuff, or it has like some other kind of like flavor to it. And then you got the other ones that are like a different thing, the little red different ones, right? You got that one chili one that's with everything, but it's a different flavor everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, the flavor's the same. It's just that it's like different brands. You're buying in the supermarket, different brands.
Or the way that they make it, right? Like how, like if I had a certain type of sauce that I like from here, there's different. Okay, like a honey mustard over here, there are different honey mustards, and I only like a certain brand. I think
what
I
brand
would
do you like?
Thick chili stuff. Oh, the Sweet Baby Ray's honey mustard.
Well, I have a sweet tooth.
Teriyaki. Do what?
It's something I'm eternally trying to overcome, but I have a sweet tooth, so I like the sweet chili sauce.
I would like that sweet chili, but I remember you saying the different textures or the different thicknesses, and I want it to be thick. I don't know why. I just thought I think I'd like the thick one.
I'd like this. Well, yeah, the runny. I don't like it when it's runny. You're right. But something like this place serves a pepper mix, but it's not even a sauce. It's just finely chopped peppers. Can you see that?
Oh.
So that's not even a sauce here. You just scoop a couple of pepper pieces into your, or more than a couple.
What kind of peppers is that?
I think they're just red. I don't know. Spicy.
Yeah, it's just red peppers of some sort.
I mean, it's not bell peppers, but it's spicy. But I don't know what kind they use. I can slow down. We've got a minute. I'm declaring that I can slow down eating.
I know. I like that you've given yourself permission to slow down eating.
That's exactly what I'm doing. I get in my head that we're behind schedule, and I start wolfing everything down. Also, I just like to eat, so when I start eating, I'm like, well, let me eat everything on this plate. I don't think they do drinks, but you know what? We can stop if you're game as part of our break period here. Give me a break. We can stop at a cafe and order some stuff.
Because they had a lot of them, didn't they? They had a lot of cafe and bookstore things there.
Yeah, this area of town is bookstores. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff there. But there's always cafes everywhere you go. So we will not have trouble finding one, I'm sure.
I'm still thinking about that guy's egg, R.I.P. egg.
He was trying to talk to me, wasn't paying attention to his sandwich, and his egg just slid out and hit the ground. And it was like it was egg, so it didn't make a sound, but somehow he just knew it when it hit the ground. And he looked down, and he's like, "Oh no!"
You were like,
and I was with him too.
Oh no!
I love the egg's the best part of the sandwich. When he dropped it, I was like, "Oh no!" The saddest of tales.
I just felt bad for the guy. I didn't even. I was like, no, I'd be so upset.
Oh, I need to get cards. I wouldn't remember to hand it to people. People walk up all the time. They're like, "Are you doing YouTube? Are you doing a live stream?" I'm like, "Yeah, I am." And I could say, "Here's my card. Watch the show," but I don't even think to do it. So I'm not sure it would help to have them in my pocket.
Yeah, you're just like, "Yep, sure am." Oh, well, bye.
Here I am. You're bothering me, kid. Move on. Go away and bother me, kid. I always get more viewers wherever I'm at too than I do in English-speaking countries.
Oh,
if
like
a video gets
there.
enough viewers, yeah. If a video gets enough viewers to make a difference, they'll show up as being from here. But our numbers are so small. That could be tourists that are just searching in English for stuff to do. I remember I did that when we were in Thailand somewhere. I can't remember where we were, but that's how we found the island of Koh Lanta. We found YouTube videos of people going there. It's a kind of an out-of-the-way island. It's not big with tourists. I mean, when you go there, it's all hotels, so everybody knows that it's there. But It's not overrun. It's not busy. It was kind of nice because of that. That's where I found the bar. I don't know if I've ever showed you the picture. The bar that has the @ symbol, and then because it's called Atlanta, so it says Atlanta. But then I was like, oh, that would be perfect for Atlanta.
Oh, that's cute.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if anyone's tried to do that there.
Maybe.
I'd never go because I hate going to Atlanta. It used to be awesome to go there. Now it sucks.
Well, I don't know if Atlanta changed, but since I've left the U.S., I don't think of Atlanta the same way. I think of it fondly in my memory. So, like, it used to be go, but I'm honestly not sure.
But yeah, I think
Even
it
if I
was
got in
awesome
a time,
because it was you that I would hang out with there. Well, and also everything gay. So I got to do everything queer. So that's different.
I assume
that was the only
I
place
assume
to
that
do
stuff
it,
is.
because-
You're right. Yeah. I assume that's all still there.
Yeah, but it's just worse people. It's just gotten worse and worse and worse and more expensive, and the traffic is worse.
I was going to say, yeah.
It's like,
I mean, worse people and more expensive tend to go together.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Did I tell you what our time frame was? Did I impart that knowledge onto you? I was going to try and be at the next museum at a time. And that time is 12:55. So maybe like half an hour from now. I feel like that's a perfect... Right, we're good. So it's a perfect amount of time to go sit in a coffee shop.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we?
Yes, let's do.
Go. That was yummy. I know I wolfed it down, but I'm not always sure that just watching. See the sauce? I don't know what's in the sauce.
That when I'm eating next time, I'm gonna be like, you can slow down. You don't have to rush.
You're allowed to take your time to eat. All right. You know I'm getting old because I have to build up my stamina to be able to stand up. Part of me is saying, I don't know, I'm pretty comfortable sitting here. I might not get up for you. Okay, I'm going to pause you so that I can pay after I switch everything around. But you keep making those clickety-clack sounds, and I'll assume you're going to be ready for the morning paper. The story's going to be ready for the
I'm just barking orders and typing to Santana at the same time while I'm messaging Jacob. Good morning.
That one. There's too many QR codes. Lamui. Come on.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, no. Pull my cord. Pull my cord. Pull my cord. Come on. Bye-bye.
My cord.
All right. Tasty, yummy. And there's lots of other places. I'll let you peruse the delicious street. I'm going to move out of the crowded area if I can, because I want a relaxed coffee. I'll have the relaxed coffee, please. We're still in the tourist area. We really have not left the tourist area except for when we went out to the ethnology museum, and that is maybe a good tip for tourists. There's stuff to see outside of the main tourist area. Most people never leave it. Bless their little hearts. They come all the way to the other side of the planet, and then they're afraid to leave the designated tourist area. But you can. The only time I've ever, I don't want to say gotten in trouble, but kind of gotten in trouble going outside of the designated area while traveling, well, at least in Vietnam, was when I went to this temple that was south of the city, and it was during COVID, but we had been let out, and you could take the trains were back up and running, and you could take the train down to the station nearby, and I had done that and gone to the temple. And then I was stopped for quite a while at a coffee shop to sit and doodle on my phone, and I hadn't realized how late it was, and the coffee shop owner called the police to come help me because they knew the trains weren't running anymore. Like, I had waited till after the train stopped running, and they were like, "You got no place to stay, or you got to either stay here." And they're trying to figure. They took me to the station and sat me in the office, and I was sitting there for a while, and finally came in. And he's like, "Oh, so where are you going to stay at?" I was like, "I'm going to stay at my house. The buses are still running." He goes, "Oh, you're going to take the bus?" I was like, "Yeah, that was always the plan. That's why I had to sat there a while."
Did
but
they think you were like homeless? What did they?
They thought I had no place to stay. I mean, look, that's a big site. It is a big temple for the area, so they're not unfamiliar with tourists. They probably assumed I was just some, and for good reason, assumed I was just some dumb idiot tourist that got lost and stayed in the town too long, till after sundown. It was, when I say late, it was after sundown. The train stopped running there. Not stopped running, but the last train of the day is before sundown. So I already knew that. I had looked it up. But I'm sure a lot of tourists don't. They just bumble in and go, "Hey, what am I going to do?" But I knew that the buses were running too. And it's not even, when I say it's south of the city, it's not outside the Hanoi Transit Agency's service area. So I wasn't that far out. But I was just going to take a city bus back in because I knew they were still running. But they just assumed I was I was lost and didn't know what was going on and needed some help. And that's, again, like, I hate to say it because I know I'm not the main target of American policing hijinks, but even in the United States, I don't think of the police as being helpful like that.
Right.
Yeah, because they're not.
They were actually concerned, and they were concerned for you.
Right. They took me, and I knew only because I've been living in Asia 5 years or I guess 6 at that point. Did I know what was going on? If I had been a regular tourist, I'm sure I would have been freaking out because I was like, how many tourists would lose their shit if a policeman whom they couldn't communicate with had taken them into the police station? They would have gone bonkers. But, you don't have the police. This goes for China and Vietnam as well. The police are 100% there to help you. That does not mean they won't write you a ticket if your driving is not great, but they will. But they'll be friendly about it. And if they take you in, they're probably trying to help you. He was just trying to help me either get back to Hanoi or find a place to stay. So when I finally communicated to him, I know how to get back. Just go to the bus station. After that, he actually said, "Oh, come on, I'll ride you over to the bus station." I'm like, "Okay, great." So he drove me over there. Very nice.
Yeah, that would not be happening here. They would not do that.
All right. So where we're at now.
They might get a hair up their butt to do it something nice every once in a while. Just a little wild hair. But otherwise, again, they'll just be turds over here.
I tend not, well, yeah, there is that. I try not to make it personal. I'm talking about like individual police attitude of the policemen, but the way things are set up and the way people think about policing and government and rights and all those sorts of things, the way they cross over, the way they intersect in people's minds is the police are there to penalize and punish and restrict you and not there to help you out. And that is not generally how I feel about them in either these countries that I've lived in. But that was an aside. Let's get the coffee first. We could go down that road, but let's get some coffee.
Yes. Uh-oh. Tis paused. Just waiting on Wesley.
Lowered help.
Oh, there you are.
Well, we got some more. Charlie Baker has some more comments.
Oh, she been talking.
Last one I put up was, if it's not lusty, hi kids, it's me. Oh, I'm going to go through all of hers because I missed them all because while I was eating, I couldn't see the screen. I had the thing turned around. So now I'm wary to walk inside the Leica Cafe because it seemed to block our signal, but I guess not because we were standing in the middle of the street. What do you think? Leica Cafe? That's a chain. I mean, it's a local chain, but it's a chain. Or we can just walk along and find a local spot, local cafe. What do you think?
I don't know, that it didn't look busy there. Is that a good?
No, I
place?
like that. Yeah, it's fine. That's good. They have an ice cream place built into the side of it, so I could have ice cream. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Or I could have. I don't know, that steaming coffee looks good too. Oh, you know what? I could just sit down and order from both. That's the whole point of them having them as one store. My favorite way to resolve which food to eat is always to have both. Oh, are you there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, I'm a little paranoid now. I'm like, is it still on? Can you hear me? I don't like places now that make me order at the counter. I feel it's an injustice. Oh, this is a lovely way to watch the world go by. Now, do you like watching that, or would you rather me turn the camera around?
Oh, I like that. I like that kind of watching.
I like that kind of watching. I feel like I missed some
messages were delayed. She said, "You're back. I tried my bestest." LMAO.
Oh, bundao is noodles with fried tofu and shrimp or something, if I remember right. I think she's right because that's what they were eating. That was my evidence. That's what they eat.
God, I'm
Nah.
cold.
The Dao part is that, and I'm saying Dao even though I know better because I'm reading it with my English mind. It's Do, not Dao. Do, Bundo, because it's Do food. It is what it is. Oh.
When you read her stuff out loud with her, it is what it is.
Well, she makes it fun to read. Reading is fundamental. I mean, reading comments is fundamental. And reviews. Other things, yes. Yes, I do. So they all say Leica the Exceptional. I don't know why that says exceptional, but I'm just going to go with it. Oh, yeah, I remember. It's kind of a frou-frou place, and, well, I don't know. It's a chain. All the chains have their drawbacks, but I guess there's always consistency is sometimes the thing. Okay, black coffee. That doesn't sound exciting. Ooh, let's order some coffee with ice cream. That way we don't have to. Cream cheese coffee with coconut ice cream.
Oh.
Love it. It's just cocoa yogurt. It's just literally cocoa at the bottom, yogurt at the top. You got to mix it. That's a common thing in Vietnamese coffee. You got to mix them at the table. Bác Sio is just traditional bác Sio. They're on that side, which is just white coffee. Egg coffee, egg matcha, egg cocoa. So it's that same egg cream we had the other day. Tra Sen Long, sweet lotus tea. You want a tea or coffee? I think I had coffee this morning, so I'm good on it. I could drink more, but I don't have to. All these teas are looking lovely. Salted dry apricot tea, oolong light. Is it lychee? Lychee tea. Jasmine oolong macchiato. Blueberry tea. Juices. I don't really want a juice. Actually, I don't want anything with ice, so I guess we're going to have to stick to coffee or tea.
Oh, you already had me at that very first thing. It was cream cheese coffee and coconut ice cream. Those are literally
really
my
good.
favorite two things. Like when we get them from, they sometimes don't have that at the place when I order that one. And they also have only had the Vietnamese coffee like once. And so sometimes we'll get the boba tea or something there, but they definitely have that cream cheese. They have the cream cheese with the tea. They it's like a cream cheese foam with the tea or with the coffee, and coconut ice cream is so good.
It is, and you've convinced me. Now they're coming the vanilla version too. I love vanilla, but coconut's gonna trump it for right now.
Right.
Cafe Kem Sur Zur. Cafe Kem Sur Zur. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I like whenever they laugh at my attempts to speak Vietnamese. All right, let's get the serious camera. I've had the food camera on the intersection. One thing I did not like, and I think I should say do not like every time I come back to Vietnam at first, is the low seats, the low on the ground seats that people sit in on the street. I don't know. Maybe you don't know. I'll show you right now. Those are not full-size seats. They are made, just in case you're thinking what I thought, they are made for adults. They will hold even my weight quite readily, but they're just only, what, a foot maybe? A foot off the ground? The low tables.
That would be okay for me because I'm pretty short.
Yeah. I mean, I don't like it at first because you gotta get down onto it and all that. But I've been here a minute. They're fun. I like them, and for some reason they're more relaxing. I'm more relaxed just sitting in a cafe, like I am right now, than I would be if I had to be all up in a chair.
Yeah, I don't like bar stools or bar chairs, like the big, the ones that have a back to them or anything. And oh my God, we went to a restaurant in Atlanta. I can't remember the name of it. It was supposed to be great and blah blah blah, something with chicken and yada yada yada. But the freaking seats they had were just metal stools, like kind of seats. I was like, this is only big enough for one butt cheek. And it was so hot already, and it was in the summer, and they had heat on out on the porch outside for people to eat out there. It was sucky.
Wait, what? They had the heat on in summer?
Yes. I was like, why is there heat out here? What is this? And yeah, it was bad.
Did they explain why they were doing that? Because that's crazy.
Oh, I didn't even ask. I was just hurrying up and horking down my food so we could go, because we were there with Jason to go watch a anime movie at the Plaza Theater. Oh, what was that place? It was Burger. Oh, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Oh, please. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. Well, you shouldn't have to be gone for a long time. I'm going to put on the music, my darling viewers there. I know we got a few. We'll get about 10 minutes. We're going to have this lovely ice cream. I'm going to show it to you when it comes out, but until it comes, I'm going to have some music playing for you. Feel free to ask questions and or make comments. I will watch the screen now. When I was eating before, I had the camera turned so I couldn't see your comments. Oh. What is this? I feel like lo-fi. Come on, thank you. All right, now I'm about to turn the camera again so you can see food, but I'll look later if you make a comment. That shaved coconut. Take that.
Uh-oh. Hello?
Hi.
I am back. I am back.
You're like, uh-oh. It's music.
No, I thought I cut the phone off.
Oh,
Or not the phone, the headphones.
did you see it? I just messed it up. There you go.
Wait, okay.
I messed it up by beginning to consume it.
Is it good? Is it lovely?
Mm. Oh wow, that tastes like Baxio with ice cream. Baxio is what you order if you want. It's the thing you order in a Vietnamese coffee shop if you want coffee, but mostly you want to drink pure sugar with a little coffee flavor, and it's delicious. It's wonderful. You try going in and asking for a 0-calorie Baxio. They'll look at you funny. Concalo. What? That's just black coffee. Erica, I decided I want to be the channel that people watch while they're vacuuming. Like you could just have some nice images on the screen going and we're chatting. But I know the other, like if you're most travel channels are like, here's a million factoids about wherever we're at. We have some good intellectual discussions, I think.
Mm-hmm.
My level intellectual anyway, like the site where did we just leave? Did we just leave the prison? Yes, we did. Like the prison, like that was a good heady thing. And now we're just relaxing and having a coffee.
Right. It's just a little tripping,
Yeah,
and,
so
and little learning, but not too much in your face.
not too much. I know I don't like too much learning. Well, but you can put us on while you're cleaning for the day. You gotta clean the house. Leave us running. Just put us on that smart TV and go to town. Sometimes we have to go, and we just. I mean, to be fair, we've been doing this 3 days, and I know if we're at all successful, able to do this again in another location, I will need to rest. You know, maybe the first day or two, I wasn't so worried about resting, but there's no way I can do a week-long vacation and not rest in the middle of the day like this. So I got to take a few minutes, and I don't see any sense in stopping the stream and then starting it back up. So we might as well sit here and chat and show the tasty, delicious coffee and play some music. If we're not chatting, I'll put some music on. What you think?
Yes.
I'm trying to think of what niche we're gonna fill for people's YouTube watching.
And well, I mean, we're just like if you're just like going around for a whole day of doing some things, or just going around with friends doing things like I don't know anything. What kind of niche is that?
Bank app. You don't take bank app? Are you sure? Hold on, Erica. Sorry.
Okay.
You don't do Vietcom Bank? Oh, you don't do? Yeah. Okay. I thought so. Is that what you meant when you said transfer?
Thank you.
Come on. See, where else did we go where they were like, we only take cash? You remember?
Yeah, that was yesterday, wasn't it? Yeah, because you had to count it out. Yeah, I think it was at the the lot, at the rooftop thing. Yeah.
It was. Yeah, you're right. Yep, that's what it was. That's what it was. Now that I think about it, though, she was for real on that, and I was like, I thought that was odd. And now that I think about it, they probably see such a high number of tourists to local, like a high ratio of tourists to locals, that they don't bother with it. That's my guess. I don't know, because everybody uses that here for everything. They used to say, when I first got here just 6 months ago, they were saying, well, you can use that everywhere except the gas pump. For some reason, that's still cash, but they take it to the gas pump now. And I'd like to think I had a part in that. I kept going up and going, I want to use this. I don't want to dig out my cash. I will say one thing: they're slow to get it incorporated as part of their cash register systems. Like, she just had a QR code on her phone, and then when I paid, the only evidence she has that I paid is she takes a picture of the receipt that I get on my phone that I paid, and I'm like, that's not real secure.
No, that sounds not really good.
No.
I mean, is it because it costs a lot to implement the thing correctly or something?
I mean, it's just happened so fast. I think you're asking for the whole country to switch over. This only started at the beginning of the pandemic, so they only started this system 4 years ago. And they did it to reduce, because, money is like the biggest transfer of disease, cash is.
Oh, yeah.
So the first thing they did was, China's been doing it a while. The first thing they did was, okay, we've got to implement this system. I kind of feel like they probably had it in the works, but they thought they had more time. So as soon as the pandemic hit, they were like, okay, now activate, start it up. So I think they're just trying to switch over to the new system. They probably will incorporate it over time, but some places have, like, convenience stores have adopted it really well. So when you're in a convenience store now, the thing that used to show you, like the little screen that used to show you how much money that your bill is, you know what I mean? how much you need to pay them. That now shows a QR code, and you scan it. You scan the QR code, and it just goes through instantly. There's no, like, you still get a receipt, but you don't have to do anything else. It just registers, takes the correct amount of money out. Like, when I do this with those people, I have to type in the amount of money that I'm paying them. But when you do that, it just it registers it. You still have to, like, authorize. You have to click the button and scan your finger on your phone. But the amount of money comes up, so you don't have to type it in. And I'm sure eventually everybody will have that. But the other thing is, small local coffee shops, like this is a chain, small local coffee shops have adopted it a lot quicker.
That's interesting, because you'd think it would be the bigger ones.
You would think so, but they have. I think it's because it's a corporation, so they're very reluctant to spend any money.
Yes.
And also they have a lot of places to spread it out to at once. So it's a lot more money for them to do it than one shop that just goes, okay, let's download the app and order a special cash register. But it's very convenient. The interesting thing is that here, it seems like the way it played out was that all the different banks, like the apps that you pay with are through your bank. Like, so it's my banking app that I pay with, and there's some sort of it has to be government. I can't get that. Sorry, my receipt blew away, and I didn't want to trash on the ground. Anyway, sorry. So the way that they're able to do it is that the QR codes are part of a universal system. I mean, universal in Vietnam. where any QR code could be scanned by any of the payment apps, any of the banking apps, and you can still make the payment. It doesn't have to be all on the same app, so it's not proprietary. I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
So that it had to require some sort of government agency to say, okay, here's how we're doing the QR codes. That way, everybody's on the same page. So no matter what bank the shop uses or what bank you use, you can scan it and still pay. And that's why it has worked here. And I got to say, I love China. I'm not knocking them, but the way theirs played out was they have proprietary systems with each company, each app. So the person that you're paying has to be using the QR code from the company that you're using. The result of that is there's only, for 1.4 billion people, there's only about 2 different payment apps. So that's not great. But here you can bank with any bank and you just pay with your own, your banking app. So it's actually better here, although that has made China's whole system play out a lot quicker. So, the big companies do it and they get it done lickety split. So they've had these electronic payment systems for a long time now. I'm now just trying to lick the ice cream off of each piece of ice before I go. Sorry. But don't worry, I'll be done in a minute. Okay. We are headed towards the Women's Museum. Let me check the map too, because I think it's just around the corner, but that's only if I'm going the right way. Go map. Oh yeah, we're very close. All right, very good. I enjoyed this break. I appreciate the patience of my many legions of fans. And you, Erica. Yo. Put my keys in my bag earlier. Now I'm having an OCD moment where I have to check and make sure they're still there. Yin Cafe. Yeah, we were right around the corner. Oh, that's a nice cafe. Looks out over the little, what's on a fountain, the little pond thing. Hi. Oh, you're the audio guy. Where's the ticket? Here. Okay. Is this okay in the museum to film? 40. Oh, Hold on, I gotta freeze you guys. Oh, did I close it? Oops. Okay, come on. Thank you. So I haven't been shouting out prices today. I feel like I might have missed some of them. This one was 40,000.
Oh, hey, wait! I just opened up the comments. Flair's back, and from what we were talking about earlier, they said I'm not vacuuming, but they're washing their face right now. So you're doing great. Rest is important, especially when traveling, especially with food. And then they also wonder if big companies are slow to roll it out because they have to go through more levels of business before it gets back to the individual stores. And Flair is watering their roommates' plants now, so it's a fantastic background noise. There you
go. Oh, great!
Wait,
Excellent.
What is pink?
That's a great question. It's not Blackpink, is it? My kids
shaved
love
coconut,
that.
my beloved. Where was that at? I'm seeing other pop-up things over here.
Okay, so let me let you guys know then. I'm not seeing when your comments pop up. I can see them if I click on comments, but I didn't see. So I was thinking, well, nobody's making any comments. I'm just sitting there eating.
Oh, the comments are popping up on our screen way later than when they're actually commenting. So I just
saw there
is
a delay
thing from before, and then I just read through. The most recent was the other stuff where it was oh, the outside was very pink.
So that's it. Important for me to remember that I always need to flick back to the comments. As long as I'm on the comments section, I will see them pop up. But if I'm off of it, like playing the music, then I won't see it. Okay, so sorry, Flair. I didn't mean to ignore you.
I was slacking because I was
I was just slacking.
Typing
That's my excuse.
And drinking coffee. I was like, doop I was like, oh wait, there's a bunch of comments.
Yeah, I didn't realize it. I thought it gave me a little little bubbles that say you got messages, and so you have the number in a bubble. I'm a number in a bubble, baby. Anyway, sorry. Some photography.
I love this.
Mm-hmm. Look at these grandmas.
I love every single one of their faces.
All smiling too, except for the one that was blowing smoke. I like hers. She's always better. It's like, watch me blow a smoke ring. All right.
So who are these ladies? What's going on with them?
Okay. The top 10 often cited. I mean, this is all about the photographer. It's a photograph from a famous photographer. His unique combination of fine art and documentary styles has been featured in international media, totaling more than 50 television appearances and 600 articles. The Ageless Beauty Project. The Oxford Dictionary's definition for the word ageless is never look old or appearing to grow old. Modern society in most parts of the world takes this concept to the extreme, trying to remain young above all else. As a result, our ideas of what is beautiful are often intrinsically linked to youth. In the eyes of many, the elderly lose value as they age, even though they're often the ones who preserve the heritage of their families and their cultures. I think as you grow older, you realize its importance. Like when I was young, I wouldn't have said culture is unimportant, but I know I didn't really realize why it's important.
Oh, I love the commentary on youth about it. Oh man, that is. And who's this photographer?
I guess it's Rihan. I mean, he's got to be an artsy type, so he's That's probably just advertising.
Oh, look at
his
that.
E is crazy looking. Yeah.
You know what?
Rihan?
I love some good typography graphics combo there.
I do
Go,
too. I like that.
Rihan.
Yeah. Even as I make fun of it, I'm like, I like that, because it does make he's doing it to advertise himself, right? He's being a brand. That's what you're told to do, and he's doing it right, because you're looking at it and you go, that's, even if you think that's crazy and silly, you remember it. You're like, yep, I remember that that guy's crazy E. But I agree with this. I mean, I like the project, so I'm on board with. Beauty should not be tied to youth. And what a crazy definition. I'm kind of surprised. Oh. Street vendors. Bicycle loaded with pottery. You see these. This is no joke. They still come around to I mean, I guess if you break some pottery in your house and you need to replace it, it's convenient to be able to walk out to the street to some lady walking by with a bunch of pottery and be like, yep, give me some coffee cups. I need a vase for my flowers. But they have those. They come around the neighborhood. Oh, we got new comments.
Oh, those are the comments that I was talking about, the ones I read out loud before.
Yes. And then Flair
Is that
said,
some type of commerce type thing back there?
What I'm looking at now, or the other thing?
Oh, the other thing too, with the scales over there. Oh, Flair said
Yes.
Also pottery can get pretty heavy, so it's nice to have someone traveling with them already. That way, you just, hey,
Yeah.
that pot, thanks, ma'am. But yeah, what is that?
Thanks for the pot, ma'am. This is, see where one is. Okay, here's this side. Scale used in the middle 20th century. Wood unhusked rice measure. Wood measuring bowls. And another scale here on the end. Just common things that are used in a market when you're going to buy up your fruits and vegetables and grains and whatever. I don't buy grains at the market. Well, I do. I buy rice, but they don't. Oh, actually, they have put it in a scale before. Yeah, so yeah, they come around in the pottery, and that's right too. If you're gonna go get it, especially if you ride a motorbike everywhere, if you're gonna get pottery, you're taking a big chance bringing it home. So if she brings it to your front door, it's a lot more guarantee it's gonna stay there. I mean, stay in one piece. Those are inverted hats. Well, actually, there's a top and a bottom to each one.
Oh, I love that.
Chronicle Vietnamese hats. Yeah. And they're all painted up in bright colors. Love it. I love it.
I love it too.
That's from the Spam sketch. I'll have your Spam. I love it. But there's no Spam here. It's a Spamless episode.
Spamless. We'll have the spam sausage eggs and women's history museum and spam without spam. Also no sausage or eggs.
Correct. Gift boxes. Okay. I assume that means you put your gift in the box.
Well, those are nice because I'm giving someone an old Amazon box with some stuff in it.
It's better than the Amazon box I'm using.
Better be glad they're getting anything. What's those? Is that just decorative things? What's going on?
Yeah, let's see. Album. Okay, there's the album.
Oh.
album,
Oh.
clock, blanket, pillow slip, baby pillow slip, makeup box.
Blair said they have to go to bed now.
Oh no.
But this was so fun. Thanks for showing me around.
Absolutely. Please come back next time we do it. This is our last day in
Oh,
Hanoi.
wait. They just said another thing. Oh, what is that? How do you say this?
Okay.
Is it what we're looking at right here?
I'll die.
Aodai.
This is, it may be considered an Aodai. It looks like she's wearing one under an outside, like, I don't know what you call the thing on the outside, full length jacket sort of a thing. Let's see if we can show one that is,
Woo.
I mean, well, there's not one. Oh, did that spin around too fast?
It was like, wee.
Yes, we will see an Aodai for sure. One that does not have something over it. But it's the traditional Vietnamese dress, yes.
You can't pull away the thing to be like, yes, here you go. Yes.
They generally frown on that.
Blair says they have an Aodai and they love it so much. And they're glad they got to see one before they left. Nice.
Yeah, so that is one. The one over there is one, but you can't really see it because of it's a transparent thing that's over it, or maybe I should say translucent thing that's over it. So you can't see it clearly. We'll find another one though. But you've probably seen them. They're very famous, and it's a very typical clothing, typical wear for Vietnamese. And not that I'm trying to change it, but did I tell you that Tao Tao now owns his bar failed, the second bar failed, so he decided he's not going to open another bar. He now owns a traditional Chinese clothing shop.
Wow.
I'll send you pictures of that later, but I thought that was pretty cool.
I love
All right,
Tao Tao business adventures.
Adventures of Tao Tao's business. Oh, here's where I go off of the comments and get distracted, but I'm doing it because I love you. I'm doing it because I need to put that up. Okay, let me check our schedule too, because we want to stay on schedule. Okay, we got plenty of time here. This is one of the museums I've never been to. This one remained totally closed during the pandemic, so I think it would probably open up a little before I left, but for most of the time it was closed, so I never got over here before. And I've kind of been holding off on seeing new stuff since I've been back because I wanted to save it for this week. And we've had a really awesome week. I see Flair is gone, but I hope they'll join us, come back and join us for our next trip. It'll be a while before we do another one, but I shall be posting things in the meantime.
What's these little things?
Looks like birthday stuff. What does it say? For the cult of one goddess and 12 acolytes, coins, notes, and golden paper. One goddess and 12 acolytes. All right. Join the cult, I say. Become a cultist. Breastfeeding. I don't know what this is about. Maybe it's just about the babies.
I saw a picture earlier with the breastfeeding woman.
Yeah, that was a pencil drawing, right?
Yeah.
I guess that's Grandma on the right. You can show where the baby is. Baby's on the back. Oh, what's this thing? Weaving loom model. So, oh, okay, sorry. That's interesting. So this little bundle here is apparently some sort of mobile weaving loom. I assume they have to you put it together.
Oh.
Ladder model 5. Is it 5? Okay, that's got to be 5. It says ladder model. But those are the kind of ladders we were climbing yesterday.
Oh yeah, I would have busted my ass.
It's going up them is really easy, but going down, I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself.
Yeah, see, getting up that, but like I don't even know how I'd get down. I'd have to like slide down with my arms behind the thing or something and go dunk, 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 dunk.
Well, I mean, I'm holding the gimbal while I'm doing it, which is not helpful. So I'm holding the gimbal with one hand and then sliding my ass down the thing. Oh, we did a full circle. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, all right, let's see what we got. We got stairs. Going upstairs and I'm going downstairs. Worshipping Mother Goddess. All right. I think I have to walk to the other side to read you that. Baskets. Wicker baskets, darling. Hose. It just says hose. No giggling.
Skinny
Belt
hose.
basket. There you go. Harvest basket. Belt harvest basket. And more harvest baskets. I guess I could just read the main title. Baskets. Fishing and foraging. In some regions, fishing and foraging make an important contribution to the daily diet. A variety of hoop nets, fishing rods, cast nets, landing nets, and baskets are used for fishing. Hoop nets are used as aquatic rice fields in shallow rivers. Passive trap nets with bait are used along with active nets, which are used exclusively by women for catching crabs and small fish. Mountain populations also use plants to poison river fish. Men fish in the ocean or deep water, while women fish in the shallow waters. Fish are salted and spiced for preservation, then put into bamboo tubes or in jars to be dried. They are then prepared in sauces or brine, particularly by the Viet and the Khmer. Poisoning the fish to kill them sounds like a bad idea. I'm not an expert. feel like that's not going to work out in the long run.
It seems like if it did, it would take a really long, agonizing time for that to.
They're putting just a little bit of cyanide in the fish's after dinner drink every day for years until finally. Sorry, that's not how that works.
Sounds like a murder mystery plot.
It starts out with a dead fish on the side of the street, and they've drawn a chalk outline around it, and they're all discussing how this could have happened.
Oh, why did I picture Lenny Briscoe? That's a Jerry Orbach detective from.
That's right.
Dun, 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 dun.
Then he has a clever, inappropriate comment to make about the fish.
Oh God! I can't think of a good one right now. Oh.
It looks like Mrs. Paul's, but
oh wait, go ahead, do it. Tell me what.
He looks like Mrs. Paul's, but he smells like my ex-wife. I don't know.
Oh God!
I feel like he had a lot of ex-wife jokes.
Oh crap!
I should be saying it. Sewing and weaving. Now this is obviously a big important part of the culture here, but I gotta say, I mean, it kind of points out that's culture everywhere. Clothing is a big cultural element, which is probably why it's one of the things that's been taken over by modern manufactured cultures. Weaving is a long-standing tradition for many of Vietnam's ethnic populations. Men make spinning wheels and weaving looms. Women cultivate cotton, weave cloth, and sew cloth for the entire family. At a very young age, girls are taught to sew by the women of the family. Before a wedding, women take their bridal clothes and presents for their groom's family, such as blankets, mattresses, pillows, and clothing. In many groups, a woman's skills and experience are judged by the amount and quality of her textiles. During her life as a woman, makes all of the family's fabric and clothing. Sewing machines and chemical dyes are now widely used. Industrial fabrics are manufactured clothing are now readily available. The craft of weaving is just disappearing slowly, and traditional costumes are being modernized and only worn for ceremonial occasions. In some areas, traditional clothing is sold to supplement family income. Hold on, the lady from work just sent me a message. I just got to respond. Yes, last night. I'm not used to having to type messages, but when the microphone is being used by another app, it's like you can't do talk to text. You got to type it now.
They won't even use it on their phones.
Really?
They actually just
They
text.
type.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're both like repulsed by that. I like that.
Well, I didn't learn to type on a phone, so that was always odd and unnatural to me. So when they came out with talk to text, I was like, great, I'll stop doing that stupid trying to type. I use Swipe. I'm fairly fast with it, but it's still too much trouble, and I can just talk at the phone and then look at all the errors and go, meh, send it anyway.
Oh, yep. They'll figure it out. Okay, hold on one more second.
Exactly. In the traditional family, work division between the mother and father is quite specific. The woman fulfills household tasks and the children's education, and the man is the economic support for the family. A pregnant woman takes care of herself by eating well and resting. As the child grows, she teaches him or her life essentials through lullabies, legends, stories, and educational toys, which familiarize the child with daily chores. Little girls accompany their mother during her daily activities in order to learn their future role as wife and mother. The habit of carrying the child while working is still practiced in regional areas, but not in big cities. In the northern mountains, children wear caps to protect them from the cold. The caps are beautifully decorated and are often adorned with amulets to protect the child against evil spirits. Parents still play an important role in the education of their children in modern society. Very true. As a teacher, I can tell you that's true. That is accurate. This is a big museum. Oh, that's not the museum on the other side. That's a different building. Anyway, it's still a big museum. It's the courtyard up in the front. She said it's very pink. It's not. It's not actually pink. It's white or some kind of off-white. Oh, it says "Try it, please." This is the museum where you get to do whatever that is. They're just gonna profit from my labor. We're gonna sell this flower. Not really, because I'm sure I can't do it right. Wait, what am I trying? There's no explanation. What am I doing? It's corn. This is corn. Okay, so it's hung from the top. And then you grab those, that's the handle. And whatever it does moves this, which is grinding the corn into flour. Sorry, I'm not pointing it correctly. It's grinding the corn into flour. Okay, y'all. All right, so I'll see. Now, the question is, what are they doing? Are they pushing forward? Oh, there's a screw in it to keep it from moving. That makes me think I'm not supposed to do it, but it does say try it, please. So they got screws in it so it won't actually move. I guess they don't want you to try it anymore. They changed their mind. I guess you just push in and out. And it goes back and forth. That would be my guess. The screws do not allow you to do that, though. All right, moving on. Worshipping Mother Goddess, pure heart, beauty, joy. I mean, I'm beginning to think the Mother Goddess that I keep referring to is an actual thing. I don't know why I thought it wasn't. I thought it was some sort of metaphor. There actually is a Mother Goddess of heaven. Worship of the Mother Goddess is a purely Vietnamese folk belief. It has a long history and adapted to social changes. Today, this belief is widely practiced throughout Vietnam and in Vietnamese communities overseas. Worship of the Mother Goddess addresses the concerns of daily life and desires for good health and good fortune. Worshippers find great emotional support in their belief, and it attracts followers from all strata of society. I didn't really focus on the picture, did I? I just stuck it in the middle. Oh, that's interesting. I thought that was a dragon. I'm not sure what it is. It is. So you got this big picture of you can tell it's a dragon at the front. And then it's long. But the dragon, well, in Chinese mythology, this dragon symbolizes the male side. So it's interesting that they have it here, but maybe it doesn't symbolize the same thing in Vietnamese. It is usually the dragon and the tiger that we see depicted in Vietnam. Whoa. Like somebody just turned the lights on. I'm remaining quiet. I hope you can hear the music in the background.
I can. I can.
Good,
Oh,
cool.
not my face, not my face. Oh, and Santana, well, Charlie is going to lay down, but have this on in the background.
Oh,
which is exactly the thing that we were
that is
talking
our
about doing.
business model. Yeah, turn us on while you're trying to go to sleep. Just sleep to us. Can watch us all night. Whenever we are happy and joyful, we come to the Mother Goddess, and whenever we feel sad, we talk and share with her. Whenever we face difficulties, we look to her to find support and protection. The Mother means everything. In Mother Goddess worship, women are at the center of the universe, looking after
That's right.
all the 4 regions. that is an accurate reflection of the world. Heaven, earth, water, and mountains and forest. Unlike other religious beliefs, worshippers find their expected desires and happiness right here in their current life. By following the Mother Goddess, their spiritual needs are satisfied. Also, he's cute.
Well, I like that.
I'm ready to sign up today.
Right. I like that music in the background. It's lit.
It is lit. I like it too. Occasionally you hear it live being played, in different places. I hope I haven't had this booger all day.
What'd you say?
I said I hope I haven't had this booger all day. I just dug one out of my nose.
Oh no! No one's gonna be like, "Hey, you got a booger."
No, probably not. I didn't feel it. I'm here alone in the museum, so I can do that. When I walked into this big area, the whole place was dark, and I walked in, and all the lights automatically came on, and I was like, "Well, that's nice." But from the outside, I really couldn't tell it was part of the museum. I was about to pass by it. Let's see. Those were, I don't know why. I show them, and then I turn the camera around and start reading. Votive paper objects. Mountain Cave. That's Mountain Cave. From Votive paper.
That is very intricate. I love it. Okay.
Yeah. And Dragon Boat.
Wow.
Yeah, that is pretty impressive for a paper creation.
Right?
Mm-hmm. The Third Dame. The Third Dame is considered to represent the third Mother Goddess wearing a white robe, which identifies her with the Palace of Water. This pure-hearted deity rarely incarnates in a ritual, owing to her sad story of being falsely accused of wrongdoing. And then we have a poem under it. Why have I been made to suffer, unjustly accused, like a flower being crushed, because a woman must follow her father, her husband, her son? To whom can I tell my story? Can I tell the story of my sorrow? Only heaven knows that my heart is pure.
Good God!
Now, I assume this is like representative of women that are unjustly persecuted.
Yes, and also just from being screwed over by the patriarchy anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it might just be
Mentions
the general persecution of women.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Yeah. Good for
Holy
that.
crap! That was
I take
great.
it
What
this.
was that written by?
It's just a. It says hot van words. I think it's just a traditional poem.
Wow.
And so this is worn in the ceremony that I don't know what you want to say, commemorates that that reality. And also, she loves the original Star Trek. That's not what that is. And they have offerings here. And now that I've verbally realized that I'm alone in here, I'm just going crazy on my nose to try and make sure it's clean for when I leave. I think that's the right thing to do. Okay. Strangely, we have not run into another Aodai. That is a big thing, a big part of Vietnamese culture, though. I'm sure it's going to be. There's going to be a whole wing dedicated to it. These are more stuff. Costume of the youngest. Okay, let's read them in order. Costume of the Great Mandarin Tuan Tran. I imagine these are characters in the ceremonies that they have in this religion. Costume of the second dame. Costume of the youngest dame. I don't know why they're dames. But there you go. Okay, purple one. Costume of the seventh prince. Costume of the ninth princess. Costume of the page. And another page. You can see the performance going on in this video. I won't linger on it, but this is all for a particular performance. Costumes are important signs of identifying different deities in their incarnations. Wearing beautiful costumes while dancing encourages the spirit medium to be in a more ecstatic state, thus making spectators more excited as well. Hong Sa Village in Thong Tan District, Hanoi has about 10 workshops making costumes for the Hao Dong ritual, providing jobs for many locals and people from surrounding areas. Some are employed in the workshops themselves, but many more do piecework at home. The average individual monthly income for costume production is 2 to 3 million dong, Vietnam dong. Workshops produce goods to order. They also create many new designs to meet customers' demands for new styles. Okay. The 10th Prince, that's this guy. The 10th Prince wears a yellow robe which identifies him with the Palace of Earth. According to legend, he was a general under the Lei dynasty where he performed great service to the nation and possessed both literary and martial skills. During his incarnation, worshippers petitioned him for talent, intellectual prowess, and promotions. This popular god often appears in Haodong as an eminent presence. He looks like he's going to paint the fan. Maybe that's what he was doing.
Oh, yeah. I like the way they did the people popping up off of that. Did you see that? The group of
Popping
people
up off
on
of
that wall. Like when you go past him, there was a graphic like where that painter, the guy, him,
No, I have to
over
look.
at the wall,
Yeah.
right there with all the people coming up off of the whole graphic of that.
They're coming up off
because it's got, well, it just looks like they are. Do you see how it's like the way that it's been arranged with the different people?
You are
grouped together.
Yes. I'm seeing it in the screen. I see what you're talking about. It doesn't look like that. It doesn't look that way in real life. It looks like it's a very flat depiction. So the camera is bringing them out.
Right. Well, it's like, I was like, well, it looks like they're coming up off the screen, but it does. It almost looks like 3D from right here, but also I don't have my glasses on. But it also is a more modern way of gathering up those people. But you had traditional people mixed with like some more prominent, like I guess more current people that were important to them.
Oh. Favor
Fruit.
offering.
Nice.
Oh gosh. For worshippers, the term lok, divine, favor, or blessing is understood in many ways. Health, well-being, good fortune, business opportunities, prosperity. Offerings accepted by deities and distributed to worshippers are also called lok. The youngest princess of mountains and forest. The princess of mountains and forest is the last daughter of the mother goddess of mountains and forests, and wears a green robe which identifies her with this palace. In her incarnation, she distributes many blessings, lok, and sometimes offers cures. It looks
That's
like
my favorite color.
It looks like the different outfits and uniforms you would get when you play through a video game and you get to the next level, and they're like, now you can wear the green princess of the forest.
I would work so hard to get to that one because it's my favorite.
All right. Came in that way. Okay. Ooh, can we go up another one? Maybe.
How many floors have you been on? Because it said there's 4 floors.
I think this is only the 3rd. If there's 4 floors, we need to step on it.
Literally and figuratively.
I need to step on this floor. Otherwise, I'll just keep falling. Okay. Yeah, it looks like there's one more floor. All right.
Nice.
I don't know what that's supposed to be. There's probably just say word. Spear point and bamboo sword, used in training by Hong Ti Trin, guerrilla warfighter. Getting into the war again.
They saved the top floor for badass women warriors, basically, or somebody in a war effort.
We're only on the 3rd now.
Oh, really? I wonder what they do at the top.
I know, that's what I was saying.
I've been waiting on this one. I love tribute to the traditional world, but also as time passed on, they've acknowledged more and more equality. But yeah, this is going to be a good floor right here.
I think so too. I'm not lingering too much on small stuff. Like I said, it's another one of those where you start out and you think, well, this one for sure we're not going to have so much to see. But there's a lot of stuff here. A lot of these museums, you could honestly spend most of the day in one of the museums. If you just came by yourself and you're like, I'm just going to read everything and learn and be a learned kind of person. And that's what I like about living in a place like Hanoi. Though I probably won't stay here, but But while I'm here, like, you can go to these places and you can just pay, what was it, $2 to get in, less than $2 to get in, and spend all day reading the stuff.
Mm-hmm. And I would do it.
I'd do it. After 1954 victory in Dien Bien Phu, North Vietnam, that's a famous, I don't know if I mentioned this the other day, that's their famous victory over the French. I think it's considered the point where the war turned in favor of the Vietnamese. North Vietnam rebuilt the economy and developed a socialist state. In 1965, the U.S. applied the local war strategy in the South and multiplied attacks on the North. Men were mobilized to the front, and the women assumed all the work tasks behind the lines. Many women joined the Three Responsibilities movement, created by the VWU, which focused on production, combat, and family, to give the North a strong support base, able to help the South. Millions of women joined the militia, the army, or became young volunteers. Military forces and militias in the North brought down 4,181 planes, destroyed 271 military ships, and imprisoned 472 American pilots in response to the American destructive war campaign. After the signing of the Paris Accords, in the South was liberated and Vietnam was reunified in 1975. The VWU received the Order of the Second Class Independence and the Ho Chi Minh Medal. The title of Heroes was given to 12 units and 181 women. 1,781 women received the Uncle Ho badge. The Three Responsibilities Award was given to more than 3 million women. That's a lot of awards.
Damn ladies.
That's recognizing their contribution to the war effort. During the destructive war, the Americans, Northern Vietnam militarized the entire population to create action stations, tunnels, and air raid shelters, as well as evacuating millions in high-risk zones. At the same time, agricultural production was a focus to ensure the stability of daily life. Anti-aircraft defense was a priority. Residents had to be vigilant, limit the use of lights to protect themselves from bombers, and hide the air raid shelters at the signal from an air raid siren. In many regions, daily activities had to take place in the air raid shelters or in the tunnels.
Now, if you were to frame this as you were, let's say, British, and you were talking about air raids and whatnot, and some other wars, and then you see who the aggressors were there, and then who are the aggressors here. You see what I'm saying? Like Vietnam, like
we're Nazis.
Yeah, we're Nazis. The U.S. is Nazi. You get what you get it.
Yeah. This is not something heroes do. Yeah. Mourn that man has again descended into the baseness of war in Vietnam. I'll show this so you can read it yourself.
Mourn that man has again. Wow.
Mourn. So this is American war resistance efforts.
Mm-hmm.
Join the mobilization to end the war in Vietnam. The march.
I like that they have acknowledged that there were people here that were like, please don't.
Yeah. I have to assume anybody who comes to Vietnam is probably not on the pro-war side. I don't know that to be sure, but feels like it's not a vacation you would take if you still held the position that it was a great idea.
I don't know. The people that have that position are arrogant assholes, so they probably would just travel and not have any thought about it. Be like, yep, look at this.
I said that, but at the same time, I'm thinking, kind of are living in a delusion, and when you live in a delusion, you think it's reality.
Hmm.
This is an all audio an all audio section. Yeah, I mean, I think the little the tour that we're doing is a good one, and um, it's something you could follow. But if you're interested in any one of these museums, you could definitely come back and spend the whole day for sure. These are traditional. I should read out where each one's from. Embroidery. Embroidery is a popular technique with communities in the mountainous north because women can embroider anywhere. At the market, in the fields, while visiting, girls learn to embroider at a very young age and are already very skilled by the age of 12 or 13. The Hmong use cross stitch, while the Yao and the Thai prefer to use running stitch, feather stitch, or chain stitch. Traditional patterns are followed and passed on from one generation to the next. Embroidery allows women to create natural curves and more modern patterns. It doesn't say what group these are from. Chest cover, belt, collar. Tells what they are, but it doesn't say what group these came from. Maybe they're mixed. Handmade cotton, indigo, wool, blue, and red applique inside the bottom of the gown indicates the desire to have children.
Oh. I like that they have something that lets someone know. You know what I mean? Like, hey, guess what?
Because you could just not wear that if you want.
Right. Like, did you see me wearing that? No, I don't want to have kids.
Read between the lines, dude. Gown and apron and industrial cotton, embroidered patterns, and applique. These are fairly recent too. Most of these are dated around 1980. This one here at the front is from 2008. People still wear this in the what do you say, relevant parts, the places where the respective cultures are. We have surely missed the part with the owl dye. I know that. I know it's in here somewhere.
Oh, maybe it's up at the top.
We went up another level, so we're on the 4th now.
Oh, I didn't even see you do that. What?
Yeah, I went up the stairs just a few minutes ago. What? That's why I was out of breath. When I started reading, I was out of breath. So I was like, the embroidery is embroidery. It's not just because I really like embroidery. This embroidery leaves me breathless. Tubular skirt in handmade cotton. It feels like they're almost intentionally leaving out the wear of all of these. So maybe they're just trying to give you an overview. I don't know. Shirt and skirt, handmade cotton, silk belt, silver fastener, in the shape of a butterfly. that's cute. Tubular skirt worn high without shirt. 2 cotton panels, woven patterns, industrial dyes.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I like that right there because it looks comfy.
This one?
Yeah.
Handmade cotton woven patterns, neck of shirt made during weaving. Skirt and 2 panels.
I like that right there.
This one with the head scarves.
Mm-hmm.
And the one on the right is silk gown, skirt with woven patterns. Left, industrial fabric, machine sewn. Gown and brocade, silk skirt, brocade scarves are now preferred. Raw fabric, camisole shirt, 4-panel dress. Despite a ban on wearing skirts, introduced King Min Mang in 1828, villagers continued wearing them until the 1960s and 70s in North Vietnam.
They're like,
Take
I'll
that.
be damned if you're going to ban my skirt.
I'll wear whatever I want. Now, this is another very common and traditional. This is an owl dye. Okay, so all of these are considered owl dyes. I missed that. Oh, starting right here. Sorry. So this is considered an owl dye. So the ones that I'm more familiar with, I thought it like the split down the side was part of it. But yeah, this one has it, but it's just not as prominent. You can't really see that there's a split because the front and back overlap. So the split is there between the front and back of the dress. That makes it an owl dye. Well, that's, I guess you could say that's universal to owl dyes. But these are all these styles are considered an owl dye. This one's very loose. I would not have thought this one would be.
It's really pretty though. Here, step back a little bit. Let me look at all those. Let me see your owl dyes.
Okay.
Ooh.
Owl dye. From the yellow one there on the left. Les modes féminines.
Wow.
Yep.
I like all
so
of
the
that.
sorry, I just kept going. I should have stopped. He said owl dye. So the one, the string neck shirt and skirt here. Sorry, here on the camera. Here, that from there over are not owl dyes. So the owl dyes
Right, the
start
thing
from
with the
this
slit. It's like the dress that. Well, I like that one. I like the way the one in the front right there, the red one is tailored to where it's a little bit more fitted at the top. But I also like that white one with the detail at the bottom. Is that like women at the bottom of that?
Yeah, yes, it is. Let me get a zoom in on that. By zoom, I mean let me walk over to it.
That is so pretty.
Yeah, so it's women at the bottom, just traditional women painting. Yeah, it's nice, right? These are very pretty. And most of these, when you see people wearing them, they are tailor fitted. You'd think it would be easier to do that on a mannequin, but they're not. And I don't think this one is meant to. This one is a loose fitting one, but it's still considered an owl dye. Very interesting painting on it. And it's also in 2 layers, which you see that often too. I was talking about the one downstairs that had I'm just calling it an overcoat over it, the translucent overcoat over the eye, so you couldn't really see the dress, but it may have been part of it because this is part of the dress. But it just has 2 layers, a translucent and an opaque layer underneath.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are a big part of the culture. Women still wear them all the time. There was I think it was the day we went to the lake. They were having the festival they were setting up for. They weren't having it yet. They were setting up for a festival that was all about the Aodai. Like that was what the topic of the festival, because it's just a big cultural. Yeah, pretty cool. All right, Miss Erica, I believe that was the top floor. There's another set of stairs, but then there's some sort of construction. I don't think there's anything up there. Unless you want to see.
Oh, no, because they said if it was 4 floors, it's probably, wonder what they're doing up there.
I know. I'm like, I want to see what y'all doing. I mean, they may be expanding.
Right.
They can snooze stuff. I mean, 1 or 2 steps ain't going to hurt nobody. I'm so nosy.
I know.
They are doing something.
Me too, though. I'm like, what you doing?
Oh, it looks like they're setting up for something, honestly. It looks like maybe there's something going on, like an event. And they probably have people rent out space in the museum. Museums do that a lot. All right. We are ready to move on. Let's see if my... Oh, she didn't even go look. She said, "Did you leave me that piece of paper?" This is a lady from work. I'm like, "Sure I did. Stop bothering me."
Sure.
She's like, "Thank you." She's like, "Thank you," and sending hearts and stuff. And I'm like, "You really ought to check to see if I did it, because I don't know if you're going." I left it with somebody, but I don't know who it was, and also I didn't want it, so I'm like, "Here you go, have it." Okay, the next thing is real close to this, so we're not behind too much. Oh, it's a little backtracking though, I think. We go back to where we came. Oh, we're going all the way back over to the prison. Oh, it was times. That's why we had to do it this way. We're going back over to where the prison was, and this thing is on the left. I don't know if this is going to be a tourable thing, to be honest. Do you want to take the elevator or the stairs?
Elevator.
I'm just saying that because it might cut out.
Oh, that's okay. You'll be back. Like always, take the elevator.
I'll be back. Yeah, this one is like, honestly, this thing that I found listed, it's supposed to be the 2nd oldest pagoda or temple in Hanoi, but it's not listed on any other. It gave me the overweight buzz. I'm the only person in the elevator.
What the hell?
Oh my God. Somebody backed that car out of this elevator. I want to erase the buzz with just straight insults. That way, buzz is really more insulting. I can't tell you how many times I've stepped into an elevator in China, and there'll be some people in it, but you step on and it's like, you are too much. Get off this elevator. And then you got a whole elevator full of people looking at you, going, "You're going to have to put 1 foot in each elevator, hon."
Oh, God.
That moment this morning, it's like, "Would you like a t-shirt? Look, it's XXX, so you can fit into it."
You're not even big. Oh my God.
You know what's funny is like they don't mean it like that, but they're not really thinking about how it might come off. Also, as you said, people in Asian cultures can be pretty rough about weight.
Right? They'll just say it. It's not the same. But like, but I know she didn't mean anything bad by it.
No,
but, I mean, you
I'm sure
really are not even big. You definitely don't look like you'd be in a triple X.
No, I just have a pooch. I have a bit of a pooch in my belly. I have a little extra belly.
But that's like maybe large, and like extra large would still be like a little bit too big, even if there's a pooch. But a triple X, that's
Well,
crazy.
I'm large on an international size. I will never get smaller than that. That's just down to shoulder and normal. We're larger people than the world average. So we'll always be on the large side, and I mean like Westerners. We'll always be on the large side of sizes if you do international sizes. But even with large, my stomach can stretch the shirt to its maximum at large. So if I go extra large, I'm okay. She's like, triple X for you, fatty. That was funny.
Oh, I looked at I'm pulling up my other pages on here. Was it Andre Braugher died from lung cancer? Is that what it was? Oh, wow. I don't know if I was talking about that, but I love Andre Braugher, the actor who just died, and it was from lung cancer.
Yeah.
He was diagnosed just months before his death.
Oh, wow.
No. God.
I mean, not that it's the only way you can get it, but does it say whether he smoked or?
I don't know.
Okay.
For months before, though? Like, I wonder if there were...
It sounds like they caught it late.
Right.
Right.
And also, if they caught it late and he wasn't aware that it was something severe like that, it must have been a very aggressive cancer.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's awful.
Wow. Damn.
I've been saying multiple times that most of the tourist sites are concentrated in the ancient city, and I mean I still kind of think that's true, but I gotta say, when I thought about it, I was like, well, we spent 2 days out of 3 in the colonial district for the sites there, and only 1 day in the ancient city. So whatever that means, not that that's a statistic at all, but there's a good bit of sites in the colonial high. It's a good many sites. That's what I was trying to say. Good many. So a lot of the back and forth for us is when the different places shut down for lunch, and so we can't go to the things that are right next to each other. So we got to go somewhere else and then backtrack. Not that it's far. It's all been, even in the colonial district, it's been fairly close. Everything's been fairly close. Oh, that's not a condo tower. It's the Malia Hanoi.
Oh, what is that?
That's the thing that's built where the old prison used to be.
Oh. And then, so what is that? Like the what?
Malia is a hotel chain. I mean,
Okay,
Malia is a hotel chain. Yeah. But they could have it split between residences and hotel. I don't know. But it's generally resort hotels. That's what I know of them anyway. I assume they're Spanish. I feel like that was still a small area dedicated to the Audai in the Women's Museum. I mean, how much can you? Yeah, I kind of was expecting a whole floor or something, which maybe that would be silly. I don't know.
I guess they're like, well, we have
necessary.
whole festivals dedicated to it, so you can just look at some of it as a part of the history.
Right. I know. So once you put some information up and show the dress, like if there's not all the rest of it is what was around the rest of the museum about looms and weaving and all that business, and you can tell my extensive knowledge. Looms and weaving, and I don't know about all that. Weaving them looms. All right, so somewhere around here on the left is the what I say it was a pagoda. I don't think it's a pagoda. Yes. Let me read. Since we're getting close, let me read it so I can actually look for it. Hold on. Oh, I can just bring it up on the thing because I took the time to write these in. Quan Su Pagoda. Quan Su Pagoda. Dun, dun, dun.
And it's the second oldest pagoda?
That's what it said. It's running across the bottom if you could get your glasses on. I think that's what it said. And it does say pagoda, so I'm kind of interested because if it's a tall one, we should be able to see it from here. But if it's the second oldest, it may not be very tall.
That's true.
Yeah. It's like the Turtle Tower is not even the height of a two-story building. We were seeing that with Scott, and he's like, well, it's not very tall or something like that. And I was like, well, it was ancient, though. It was tall back then by their standards.
Some old builders are like traveling to the future to hear him say that. They're like, thanks a lot. Put your asses off on that. Can't help it. Yeah. Modern technology.
I should have. Did I bring my mask? That's a good question. I've not been wearing it today. But we're not going to get on the bike at all today. This is why people stay in the tourist area, because it's so easy and quick and close. Everything is easy. Even if you wanted to take a bike, it would be like a 2-minute ride, not a 20-minute ride. Oh, look at this. This isn't listed on sites to see, but here we go. You can see it better here.
Let's see.
Yeah, the police museum.
What?
Museum of police and stuff.
They have really good museums there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. It's a very old culture. This is the capital. By no coincidence, it's the center of Vietnamese culture going back 1,000 years. They got a lot to museum about. Oh, I wonder if I'm passing it right now. This is a rather substantial building on the left here. All right, I feel like maybe I did, so let me check the map. Could be this is it, and I just have to go walk around to the front. Come on, Google, figure out where I'm at. Oh no, I think I have to go walk a little bit farther. Hello. Oh, I'm right at it. Look at that. Right.
Yep.
So somewhere in this area is the thing I'm looking for. It's the very thing I was looking for. Ah, this is it. Yep. I'm gonna walk in the street so you can get a great view. Okay. Yeah, this is not listed on a lot of tourist stuff. Really. We may be about to find out why.
Oh God.
Let's
Maybe
see. I
like,
mean,
no, you cannot enter.
it is well closed up. Let's see.
Oh.
Let's keep going. Bao Hiu Tak Da Ngi Ku Lao. I mean, that's something going on. Oh, mysterious. How can we get in? Do you think I can scale the wall? I couldn't even walk down. Let me in for freedom. Come on, say. Bao Shi. Oh, this is a good off the list spot for many people coming. It's not overrun tourists. I don't see a ticket booth. No one's running up to me and going, "Hey, you didn't buy a ticket." So I'm walking in. All right, I gotta start getting shots instead of looking around suspiciously like I'm not supposed to be here. Oh, it's a pretty cool little building, little structure. Okay. Are you ready to be amazed? Oh, let's check our schedule too.
Are you ready to be amazed?
Are you ready to rock? Behold. If you don't mind. Okay, good. This will be plenty of time to see. Lovely. It looks lovely in here. It's a place to spend some time. Trees. Day dài đẹp all night. I can't tell if people are taking their shoes. Oh, they're taking shoes off. Okay. Okay. There's nothing that compels you to walk to where the other shoes are, but I want the shoes to hang out together while I'm gone. I don't want it to be lonely.
Dropping them off at the shoe sitters.
You're getting scale, but that's distant and big.
that the offerings up at the front? Dang.
My shoes are at the other end. You can talk now. I don't know if you were being quiet because I was in there.
I was, because I feel like if I say anything loudly, or if I like say something goofy, you might be like in the place.
I might, but the joy of laughing is enough to risk that. Usually, I can stifle it. But I don't know that you saw anything to make you make a
and
hilarious.
Also, while you're being quiet, right? It's just gorgeous in there and
it was
ornate.
Mm-hmm.
But while you were,
I
up at the front, I said, was that the offerings up at the front with like a lot of that fruit again?
Yes, the fruit of the offerings, the stuff that's up front. Yes, that's what that is. And I wanted to show. Like, I don't know if you can tell in the video, but they do a very good job of. I know the building isn't that big, but they do a very good job of making the Buddha statue, and this is standard in a lot of shrines, temples. The Buddha statue in the back looks so distant and so grand. I know it's not that far away, but it's the way they arrange things, and you're only allowed to approach to a certain point, and then the shrine and all the things leading up to it. It looks. I don't know if you call that forced perspective, but it really makes it look like a larger statue and a more distant statue than it actually is. So I was trying to get that in the zoom.
I've read that's how they filmed Tom Cruise.
He got his filming advice from the Buddha. He's like, make me look like the Buddha. Also, I was showing you the hilarious charity box that I thought was hilarious because I couldn't figure out what it said. They didn't put spaces between words, so it said box forkedness, and I was like, what is box forkedness? And I'm showing it to you thinking you're going to make a hilarious comment. And just as it got on the screen, I realized it said box for kindness. I was like, oh, that's not funny. That's just me being stupid.
I didn't know that's why you were looking at it.
That's why I was doing it. But you probably looked at it and saw what it said and went, there's nothing funny about it.
Oh god, that reminds me of when I gave my friend Darlene, we were in anatomy and physiology, and I've been tutoring her and helping her study and stuff. And she made like a 95 on the test, and I sent her a congratulatory email, and she called me and she goes, Erica, I just got this really nice email from someone from our class, I guess, because I did a good job. And they said, congratulations. And I was like, it sounded awfully a lot like my thing, right? And I said, well, what's it from? And she said, from Judy and Thesky. And I was like, Judy who? She said, Judy and Thesky. I was like, that's my email. It's Judy in the sky.
Judy and Thesky.
I really want that to be my drag name. If I ever did drag, it would be Judy and Thesky.
All right, Erica. You can see the factoids. I'm going to throw you some more though. The pagoda was first built on the land of Antap village, Tho Song district, on the southern gate of Thang capital. It was originally a small Buddhist temple located by the side of the building, which had been constructed by the first lay kings in the 15th century to receive foreign kings, envoys, and ambassadors. In 1934, the pagoda became the headquarters of the Tonkin Buddhist Association. Since 1942, it has been rehabilitated and expanded many times with larger and better architectural buildings. At present, this place is the headquarter of Vietnam Central Buddhist Congregation in 73 Quang Su Street. Yes, we know where we're at. Okay, yeah, there you go. That's the history. Headquarters of the Buddhist Association.
And with a fire, awesome-ass landscaping.
Yeah, really lovely. Peaceful. Lots of greenery. We're going to take a walk around, too. I hope there's no more shoe taking off. That was an ordeal. I wore my good walking shoes today, but they're snug, so they don't slip on and off easy.
Oh, and there's not like a place for you to sit to do the taking on and taking off.
The ground.
Oh, it's
the taking off I can handle, but I sat on the steps. That's what you're looking at just now. Nice little gift shop. I feel like it's the looking up segment. Get all this architecture. I'm not sure how much this we're allowed to tour in, but I feel like I'm going to test it.
Better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Certainly easier. Oh my God, was I not supposed to do that?
What?
I mean, whatever it is, I get.
Oh, I thought you just dropped something and you did something to their thing. I was like, oh no, I didn't know you were like adding on. I thought something actually happened.
Yeah, how convincing I am.
Well, wait, what'd you say? It was cutting out.
I said, see how convincing I am?
I know. I would believe you. I'm like, oh, okay. You just didn't know. Okay, well then, come forward around the area.
It's the headquarters of the Buddhist Association, so I think there's certain parts of it that you're meant to tour. They have gift shops and things around and pictures posted. So I assume you're supposed to go look at those. I thought this was a gift shop. Oh, it's there's a little shop of things to read, but they're all in Vietnamese. So, and good for me. Books about Buddhism. Let's walk across and walk around the outside here of this thing, because this is where they got all the posters and pictures. That's the where we were just at, but it's the secret view from outside. Woohoo! See, Buddha's not actually that far back, but it sure looks like he is when you're standing up at the front. Oh, sorry. Oh, shrines. Wow, that's a lot of beer. It's a pyramid of beer right there.
I like.
And what looks like this Danish cookie. Yeah, pyramid of beer on that side, and then the Danish cookie on the side. Except these look, they have chocolate in them, which means they're much better. Remember those dry cookies you were saying you don't like because they're so dry?
Yes.
Yeah, but those have chocolate. Ooh. Shall we walk up and get the best view ever?
Yes.
Yes. Thanks, I feel like I'm sneaking. I'm not sneaking, there are other people up here.
They're like, why are you whispering? Why are you tiptoeing? Why is it making that little cartoon sound? Ding, 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 ding.
This is the shoes off area. I don't want to get in if it's shoes off. Here, let's do the zoom and then I won't have to go in. Are you ready to zoom?
Let's zoom.
Oh, this is just us water. The pyramids of water. I mean, you gotta keep hydrated. It's good. On that shrine is to individuals, probably people that were important in the maintenance of the pagoda. Also, they're calling it a pagoda. Okay. Okay, next one. Also some shrine offerings. Something stacked in the middle. I can't tell what that is. Oh, can't tell. I'm not going to walk up though, because I have to take my shoes off. Okay, you're gonna get a spin around here. Okay, it's not the kind of pagoda you're thinking of. I thought pagoda meant a tower. But this is as high as this one goes. Three floors. I guess it's a 4th floor up there. I feel like that's not pagoda enough for me. All right, I kept it on the Zoom, but I want an Australian here to say, "You call that a pagoda?"
No, that's not a pagoda. This is a pagoda.
Oh my. I don't know what he's going to pull out, but I hope it's a pagoda.
I know. What's he going to... It's just a little miniature one. But if made to scale, it would be quite larger than this pagoda.
And they like he turned British in the middle of that impression, Erica. Quite larger than this pagoda.
I forgot where he's from.
I did not do much character research before I did this performance. Anything about the guy.
He was being a fake Australian and a fake Brit, and he's really just a U.S. citizen.
He's American. Oh, is that a bird I hear? Is that a bird I hear? Anything? Oh, you know what I didn't do last night? I did not finish our intermission segment. I'm not going to need it today, I don't think. But it's definitely something I need to work on. We probably should take a minute at some point and go over all the things that we need to improve for the next time we do this.
Yes.
Do you have any? Do you remember any of the things that I've said?
I
don't. So that's one.
But that's I remember you needing to get the things I do remember is you getting the gimbal and doing the intermission type thing. We'll be right back kind of thing. And I don't remember. No. I recall you telling me I needed to get that thing so I can organize my tabs.
Oh, yeah, it's a browser. That's not really to do with the show.
It has nothing to do with the show, but I remember that.
That's good. Let's see. So there's those two things. I'm going to order that new gimbal. I do want to get more stuff so I can become a cordless person because the cords are annoying and they're very restricted. They keep you a lot. Anything else? I was thinking of posting possible destinations for Spring Festival, for travel and Spring Festival, or at least the next travel, whether it's Spring Festival or not. I like posting a survey to see what people thought. Or do you think I should just pick it? Because I usually get like 1 or 2 responses when I do a survey before.
Just pick it, yeah.
Just pick it. I think that's probably what I'll do. I'm going to try and go somewhere for Spring Festival. Somewhere close by, but, a few days away. Okay, I guess that's it. Are you checking out? Are you getting tired?
No, I'm sitting here racking my brain trying to think if there was anything else. Oh yeah, you said you wanted to update your phone.
Yeah, I do want to get a new phone. I don't know how. I mean the phone and the earphones as well. I'd like to make them both go wireless if I can get anything that lasts long enough.
And with the longest charge, that's what it was. That was the other thing.
Right. Stuff that gives me the best charge. I really wanted to do first off, I really wanted to do the Huawei phone, but that's expensive. Huawei's not a cheap option. Xiaomi is a decent option. They have a long-lasting battery, but if there's a longer one, I really should go with it. But I mean, the quality of the phone also is important. The long-lasting battery on a crappy phone won't be very, because I want to, you want to have a good camera too. Really, what I want is to have good lenses, because a lot of the good cameras, and I'm sure they are good, are good because they have the right software. They have good software. Google is shifting everything to better software for their phones, which is great unless you're using an app like what we're doing, because we're not getting the benefit of good software through StreamYard because we're not going through the camera app. We're going through StreamYard, and it's fine. It's fine, but you need good lenses to go with it, actual physical lenses. So anyway, yeah, I want to improve the phone, and every one of them, like the main thing is battery life.
Yeah, because you really can't take one of those quick chargers, or because you got all the other crap that you got to charge. Also, that's got to have a. I don't even think a portable charger thing would work.
It would if I could disconnect and stay on the stream and charge it. If I could charge most of the quick charging stuff, can charge in an hour or less, at least enough of a charge to last the rest of the day. So that would work. But it would add on the element of, wherever we stop for lunch has to have an outlet to charge, which I feel like it's too constricting. We want to have the freedom to stop wherever we would normally stop to eat on our little tour. All right, so there's that. There's the thing with the we'll be back in a moment. I need to do that. I need to do some editing stuff, like to figure out how to streamline that editing, because we're, I still do work a regular job, so I need to be able to edit and slap together some lovely videos from what we're doing so that we make use of these live streams, because obviously we don't get a lot of viewers during the live stream, and we probably never will. To be honest, I've watched people who have established channels and hundreds of thousands of subscribers do live streams and get just a dozen or a couple of dozen viewers because of live streaming. So we're probably never going to have a huge number of people watching us live, and that's okay as long as we can use the material from the live stream to make videos that we can repost and are watchable. But just figuring out how to do that is that's the challenge. That's the challenge I've been on for about 6 months, and the thing I didn't worry about at all when when we were on the crazy tour around Southeast Asia. But if I can do that, we can repurpose a lot of those episodes and make it 5 or 6 minutes, something someone can digest quickly and maybe reach a lot more people, because I know a lot of people tune in the live streams after the fact, or they don't tune in, but they see it. They see the live stream and they see 7 hours or 8 hours, and they're like, "Well, probably not going to watch that." Which is understandable, but you can always just click to the part that you want to see.
Right.
YouTube has automatically divvied up some of my episodes so that it has chapters, so it's like searchable, like you can find just that thing, but not all of them. I'm unsure on how to encourage the algorithm to do that. But I may be able to, after this week is over, I may go back and just use our own titles to make quick, easy chapters. It's not too hard. But I love it when other machines do my work for me. That's really what I'm looking
Me
for.
too.
That's what machines are for. Hello. That's what machines are for. Keep smiling. Keep computing. Okay. Well, I guess we could have flipped this around for this discussion, but I like this courtyard. It's very peaceful. Isn't it lovely here?
Everything is so nice there.
It is very nice.
God,
The man at the
it is extremely peaceful.
oh yeah, it's very peaceful. And like you can probably hear the cars honking in the street or honking in the street. The cars honking in the street.
It does sound like honk, though. Honk.
They're honking out there. You could probably hear them, but somehow it's just like a distance. It's almost adding to the peacefulness because you're like, oh, that's way out there, even though I'm looking at it because the courtyard is nice and peaceful and plenty of trees.
I wasn't even thinking about them either, but I've gotten so used to the beeping. You know what I mean? Like it's not even like a thing.
It's not. You're right. Well, here's a question. So I'm going to unveil where I was thinking of for our next, what do you call it? Spring Festival? No, sorry, that's China. Tet Holiday. When Tet Holiday comes up and I get a few days off, I'm thinking of going to Da Nang. Now, I can work enough days off to do a full trip there. So I was gonna ask you a question, and I forgot what it was. I guess that's it. I was gonna say we're going to Da Nang, and what do you think about that? I guess that was the question. What do you think of that?
Oh well, I think that's an awesome idea.
So Da Nang is. I think we could spend about 4 days in Da Nang, and there's a small but very popular town close by called Hoi An. It's the anagram lovers in Hanoi. It's called Hoi An. I'm sorry, did that joke just fall that flat? Sorry.
No, it did. But you kept going. It was like like one of the quick comedy setups, and you said it and you kept going.
I didn't leave the pause, did I? I'm sorry. Also, I know it's not that funny, but I just think it's so weird that we're in Hanoi, and then one of the popular other tourist sites is Hoi An. It's actually not even. You don't even have to go to anagram. It's just the syllables are inverted. Anyway, actually, that's not true. Actually, Hanoi or Hoi An. Okay, so it's not the whole syllable that's inverted. Anyway, that was way too much about that. But I do want to go there. It's a good spot, and it's very close to Da Nang. So my question to you is, Da Nang I think would be about a 4-day thing. Hoi An would be about 2 or 3 days. We could do them together and just take a week. That would be a week's vacation. Or would it be better? Would it be smarter to split them up and do Hoi An later? I think Da Nang is the best one. That's the one we should do first. It should be first on the list. Should we do them together, or I think I can get a full week off for that.
Oh, if you're going to go ahead and take the time off, you should do it together.
Okay. All right. So what I'll probably do is try and schedule some time in Da Nang and then maybe a day's break to shift between the two, because it's like a bus ride. To be honest, I flew in when I went there before. I've never been to Da Nang really, but I've been through the airport and then took a bus down to Hoi An. Hoi An is definitely worth seeing. Da Nang is more popular and famous, but I think together, I think they're good. They're good. You're saying if I'm going, I should just go ahead and do both.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. And that would be in late.
Take the time off to do the others. You might as well do both.
Right. Now, that will be entering, not really into, but entering rainy season. So we may have some rainy days, but I think it's worth doing. For one thing, we'll be down there during the biggest holiday of the year, which will probably be a good thing. But also might be things closed. But I think that's when Vietnamese people travel as well. So I think that'll be a good time to go. Could be everything's overrun with tourists, but they will be domestic tourists, so it's not quite so irritating.
So the regular folks that you normally see around there.
just regular folks. We just some regular folks here.
Just people doing stuff, y'all.
Just
Don't mind
people
us.
doing ourselves. All right, next site is the Museum of the Revolution. Are you ready to rumble?
Viva la revolution. Yes.
Revolution. How far? I think this is walkable, but it's going to be a not a short walk, but it's going to be all right. It's going to be all right. Now, there's actually two sites in one where we're going. Wait, what? Okay. I probably cut out. I was away for a while. There's two sites in one. The first one is the Museum of the Revolution. And two museums, I should say, that are in one building, one large building. And so, that. Just warning you. I don't know why that was a warning. And that, but you're going strong, though, right?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say strong. I'm here. I am here.
Excellent, excellent. Oh, yeah, we want to go back the way we came. So we got to turn at the corner. Well, that was a good site. Definitely if you're in Hanoi and you're looking for
I would
something
like to
that's...
go over there and like sit and chill. That's a good site to do that.
Yep.
Like,
that's why those last few minutes I just stopped. I was like, I wanted to show the whole thing for sure. But since we had a few minutes there at the end, I was like, I'm just going to stand here because it's so peaceful and so nice, and what a nice place to just relax. So that's a good spot. It's not overrun with tourists. Doesn't look like it's very popular. I never see it advertised. In fact, when I read about it, I thought, are you sure they let people in? Because it seemed, you read stuff like it's what did it say? It's the headquarters for the Buddhist Association and the whatever. You're like, well, is this just going to be offices or what? So I didn't think I was going to be able to get in, but it was lovely. It looks like it's the kind of place you can. Who was in that place? The Buddhist Association. Okay. Yeah. Which I don't think they have I'm not a religion expert. I don't think they have a superstructure organization, like the Catholic Church or the Mormon Church, something like that. But they do have an association. Maybe more like the Southern Baptist Convention, where they just come together and, I guess, I don't know, hold hands and think about being Baptist. I don't really know what they do.
Or it could be like the Moonanites on Aqua Teen Hunger Force. They're like, gather together, everyone. We've got religion now. Let's all bow our heads and pretend to be serious. It's like one of my favorite ever.
Bow our heads and pretend to be serious. Oh, look, some pictures. This is in front of is this still the police museum? Oh, can you see who's in the picture? He's in every picture, so it's going to be a Where's Waldo. It's probably not clear enough in that one for sure, but you'll get him in a minute. You'll see it. He's in the middle there. Hey, he's got his... that looks like just a regular cigar he's holding there. A regular cigarette.
Oh.
Good old Fidel. Oh, I think he's at the museum. Revolucionario. Yes. Boy, none of this is translated in English. There you go. He's in a parade. Look at that. That's from, let's see what year that is. 1973. Oh, so he was visiting before the war. Well, that was, I think, after the treaty was signed, the end of the war.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good old Fidel. Showing up to give some support. Recenter. Show me if I'm going the right direction. Yes. Going the right direction. Looks like we got another viewer. Maybe Flair's back.
Oh no.
Or I guess there's a whole it's a whole planet of people that could have just joined, so
Yeah, a whole planet of people.
Could be anybody. But it's probably a bot. Probably somebody that's gonna give us, what was it? Sexy clothes?
It was something about lusty, wasn't it?
Lusty fashion.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Like,
Yeah.
okay then.
I mean, I'm not mad at anybody for trying to sell me lusty fashions. I'm not picking up on that, but all right. Navigation says continue to walk forward. What'd you stop for? I love how it keeps picking up and going bloop, bloop, bloop. You walking forward still? Oh, there we go. All right. Well, I know we've got another site left. I don't want to make it sound like it's all over, but I have really enjoyed these 3 days.
Yes.
I like getting to see
eventful,
stuff.
very, very interesting stuff.
Yeah, absolutely right. I mean, that's kind of why I started this whole thing.
People, Wesley, you're around the
So
nicest
nice,
people
yeah.
there.
They are. Everybody here's super nice. And the thing is, like, since I live here, I can tell you firsthand that's not just a tourist area, because you do get that feeling sometimes, or the suspicion. You're like, well, are people just being nice because I'm a tourist and I'm shelling out, more money than usual to do things? You do get that impression in some places, but here it's like that's genuine. That's just the way people are. They're just really nice. There's several places I would like to be able to take you guys in Vietnam, but if we do Yuri's idea and I end up going back to Chunjo, even if I work to the end of this contract, which would be next May, we probably won't go to more than a couple more places. So I'm not sure that we'll be able to say we've seen the entire country at that point. But that's kind of also why I wanted to do. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was going to say, well, we've seen a lot though, and it was the stuff. Even if it's supposed to be more touristy, it's still important stuff. And it's stuff that they've gathered to show you, hey, this is important, and here's why. Ooh, look at all these colors. What is
Look
this?
at that. It's purple Christmas. It's the bank's colors are yellow and purple, so it's a yellow and purple Christmas.
Cute. I love it.
Very pretty. I also remind you how much money banks have.
Right.
I mean, they got all the money. I guess that's the point. It's a bank. So yeah, we've seen a lot.
I'm freezing. Oh. Hold on 1 second. I've got to find my socks. Oh my god. Well, you don't really actually have to hold on. I'm just saying. I'm not looking at me.
Oh, okay, that's right. We're just walking down the street at this point. We've got about a 20-minute walk, so if you need to go, I can put on some music. Not go, but like if you need to pause, step away.
Good God, yes. Hold on. Yeah, I'll be right
back. Okay, yeah, go get you some socks. I'm going to play some music to any of the 3 people that are here. We're night driving. No, let's not do night driving. Daydreaming? I feel like I'm daydreaming right now. This is our music titles. Free music. Uh-oh. Got to turn left, y'all. I don't want to interrupt the music, but I just feel like I'm feeling like we missed an opportunity to engage with our audience when Lusty Fashions made a comment. We didn't respond. We just laughed about it. That was probably a mistake.
Okay, I am back.
All right, so I turned the music off. It feels like it automatically got quieter. I feel like I should turn it off anyway.
It is nice chill music though. I could go to
It
sleep
is nice
to
chill
that.
music. I feel like you could probably go to sleep to a lot of things by now.
Well, I did have to
3
go
a.m.
in
there.
the other room and get stuff, and then I hooked up the space heater to where it is hitting my feet as I'm sitting up at the
nice.
edge of the bed, so it's nice and toasty.
You developed a comprehensive solution to your coldness problem.
My God. I was freaking out. I was like, why is it's gotten so cold? I was like, how cold is it outside? Because I don't know. I haven't even looked outside in days. So I'm like,
looked outside in days.
Oh, it's 30 degrees. That's why. No, 28 degrees.
Whoa, that's pretty hot. Gotta be on the beach.
We talking about the Fahrenheit.
Yeah. It said make a left. I don't really trust Google Maps. I think it's gonna. They're fairly accurate. I don't want to say that like it's a bad service, but it feels like sometimes it doesn't tell me the right answer until long after I needed it. It's like I'm lost and it goes bloop. Did you turn left 20 minutes ago? I meant to tell you.
Oops.
Oops. Oh well. Oh, here we go. It was correct. As usual, it was correct. To keep plodding forward. So this is one of the longest walks we've done, though, 20 minutes to get there. Which is not a terribly long walk, but if you were here, you would... In fact, maybe I should have called a bike. Would have been quicker and easier. Hold on, I'm pausing to check. Yeah, I made notes. I should have taken a bike. Oh well, I'm halfway there now, so we've done it. Pay closer attention. We just didn't need it I didn't really think about it because we have not needed it much here in Hanoi. I mean, you can pretty much walk anywhere, and this is a doable walk. But I think it was too long for the stream, so I should have called a bike. But we got 2 museums to see, so I feel like we'll be all right. So we're kind of walking through the ritzy area. Maybe something you want to look at. It's always fun to gawk at the rich people. I don't know this one, but it looks like a designer place.
What does that say?
Chankos. Chankity Chankos makes every chank better. Now that I say it out loud, it sounds like a racist term. I don't know who it would be for, but it's not. It's just the name of it. I'm sure that's not how they pronounce it.
Is really stupid and they get the racist term wrong, and they. There was actually on Porky's. There, I think it was the second one, because the Porky's movies actually really had a lot of social and political type commentary, which is hilarious because it's body raunchy humor and stuff. But I love
it's the way you can get away with it.
Yeah. Yes. And they had a Jewish guy on there, and this guy on the on this I guess it was on the same team as them. He didn't want them playing. I have to go back and look to make sure, but he kept calling the guy a kite, like Kite. and so they made fun of that guy for getting it wrong, and then it was so good. I was like, this is exactly like someone from Cartersville would say the wrong slur, and just so loudly and confidently say it too, like the idiots they are.
That is the mark of stupidity, rashness and confidence, overconfidence, I guess you'd say. But they don't know they're overconfident. They think they're just confident. Oh, I didn't even point the camera at the Louis Vuitton store. That was what made me say we're in the rich people part of town. Sorry. I was concentrating on getting across the street. But here's the Metropole. Another fancy hotel.
Ooh.
Painted paint. And are we where I think I am? We'll wait until we get there. Then we'll see. Then we'll just see. Okay, right-hand turn here. I bet I can wait till the intersection. No, we're not going to quite get there, but we're just around the corner from the actual Hanoi Hilton.
Ooh.
Oh, look at this outdoor eating area. And coffee, I guess.
Ooh, it's so pretty.
Isn't it cute?
That little eating area reminds me kind of what Michael Caine was sitting at outside of his little living space there.
Yeah.
In that movie. Mm-hmm.
Right, in that movie.
Fancy.
What was it? We should
movie.
say the name of the movie, so people will know to go watch it. And when I post it, to watch our review of it. What was the name of it? Oh, shit.
Wait a minute. What the hell was the name of it? Oh my god! What? Oh my god! It was wait. No, The Quiet American, because
Quiet American.
It's the
Right.
Quiet American. That's right.
Because it makes you think oxymoron.
Yeah, right.
Well, I don't want to give any spoilers. I'm gonna say, but The Quiet American, but I won't say it. Watch the movie.
Don't exist.
Yeah. I was gonna say no spoilers, but actually no spoilers now because I want people to watch the movie and then watch the review. That's the whole. So it's not really a review. Your reviews are meant to like tantalize people into watching the movie, so they try not to do too many spoilers. We were doing a movie club. Our thing is movie club. So our premise is, when we do a movie, is you watch the movie and then watch our review of it, because we're gonna fill it with spoilers and talk about the movie. But we haven't done one in a while. We got one coming up called Little Girl of Hanoi. That's the name of it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so we haven't done that. But to be honest, though, The Quiet American is coming up, too, because I'm still trying to get that editing process down. I think I've got it. I think I'm going to be able to do it next week, but, I finally found the software, and I think I'll probably make plenty of changes and maybe even change software as I progress. But for right now, I think I've got it down where I can churn out plenty in the limited time that I have while still filming some. So we're kind of close to the end of the day, so I'm going to go ahead and mention the next big thing we'll do will probably be a planning episode where we plan out Da Nang and Hoi An. We may do those separately because they are two different sites, but I assume you're down for that in a week or two.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I really feel like I have to double check my map. Yep, I'm on the right path. Yeah, that was a bikeable distance for sure. Oh, you guys might want to see this.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. No surprise whose side they're on.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is a government building. Yeah, because it's got government guards. Palestine. I guess people are signing.
Oh, you should sign that.
That would be good. I have regular pens. I don't have any markers. I bet they signed it. People came up and signed it in like a big event sort of thing. I'm just betting that because I don't have a marker. I'm like, who carries a marker around? It's cloth, so a regular pen won't write on it. Right?
I
yes,
know it
it's
should.
cloth. A regular pension?
I mean, I would ask that guy though, the guard, be like, "Can I sign it, or did they do this?" You know what I mean? But I want to sign it.
Okay. I'm gonna write. They're not signatures. They're just messages.
Right.
Let's ask him. Let's ask him.
Solidarity, something like that.
He says, "Okay, you can do it."
Yes.
Yeah. So, what do you want me to write?
I was going to say, well, if since it's just one little thing, you could put solidarity or freedom, something like that, or I don't know.
Solidarity and freedom. Freedom and solidarity. I think that sounds better.
Yeah.
Freedom and solidarity. Oh, I don't know if this is going.
Hey, look! Someone put solidarity over there. Did you see that? I saw that.
No, I don't. Oh, there you go. Solidarity with Palestine. Yeah, freedom and solidarity. That sounds good. It's a theme. No, it doesn't write.
Oh, we should get we gotta get a marker because it might.
I do live here. I can come back.
That is true. You do. You do.
Yeah, they're all ballpoint
I
pens.
love
They're not
that.
Okay, I'll gank a marker from school. They got tons of markers. But I can't do a washable though. It's got to be permanent. Okay, I'll look at home and see what I got. All right.
That's a definite. That's like
I
love that.
Yeah.
It's
like I said, I mean,
to see that. Instead of
right for a
crap
country
you're seeing over here, Wesley. They just did some big menorah thing in freaking Ackworth, as if they give a shit about anything Jewish. It's literally white corporatism crap. But they're like, look, suddenly these right wingers are like all up Israel's butt. Not even suddenly.
Right.
They have been like about Israel anyway, as far as like being the Holy Land too.
I mean,
so
there's a, I don't say long, but there's at least a half-century tradition of pro-Israel anti-Semites in the U.S. They see no conflict in that.
Right, because ain't nobody better at being a hypocrite than a U.S. citizen anyway. But like, oh my God, and also like that don't recognize irony, Oh
yeah, they don't get it. Yep. Okay. This says you go all the way out to what I call the highway, which is really just a busy road. It's not really a highway, but remind me too that I need to when we finish, I'm gonna have to leave and go straight over to my class, which was the plan all along. But I keep thinking, ooh, when I'm done with this, I'm gonna sit down and have a cocktail while the kids review their own homework. I guess I keep forgetting to do it. Nice little area of coffee shops and restaurants. Nice little strip here in a street that looks very humdrum until you get on it. That's true of a lot of streets in Hanoi, though. And the beautiful thing about Hanoi, really, we've talked about wide boulevards and leafy green areas, and that's all nice. But the great thing are the side streets and the alleyways where there's so much going on. That's something you can explore if you have more time here. I feel like Google has directed me poorly. I don't see a museum here. Well, maybe I'll have more time before class than I thought I would. Come on.
But if it's like it blends in with all the other stuff, there's got to be something.
Well, I think it's like on this block, but Google, it's I almost feel sympathy for the people at Google because they don't know. They're mostly Americans. They don't know how real cities work or what they look like. They're mostly familiar with suburban or exurban areas, highways. If you need them to find a spot along the highway, Google's Maps is really good for that. Can I walk through this? Because that's what their mindset is. But when you get into a city, Google Maps can get really confused because it's like What? Things are close to each other? That's crazy. I've never heard of that. So it has a lot of trouble directing you to your final destination. Not the movie, but your final destination. I noticed the Chinese mapping apps are much better for that. I wonder if this is it. Because they, obviously the people are living in cities, they're from cities. They don't have that type of development along the highway, so they get that you're headed towards a spot in the city. Okay. Now let's see. Let's just figure it out from here. I don't think this is big enough. My understanding is that this building is real big. I don't think that's it. Vietnam Orientally Traditional Medicine Association. That's not what we're looking for. Other than it's Orientally Traditional.
That's interesting. I like the the name of that.
Yeah. I don't know if you can see it. Probably not coming through clearly enough. It's written kind of small and up high. Anywho. This is another reason, a good reason to take bikes when you do, because if you just put the name of the thing in and the bike driver reads the place you're going, he can be like, oh, that's where you're going. I know where the front door is. I'll drop you off there.
True.
I wonder if we were looking for the place where the Palestine sign was. Let's see. That's a possibility.
Oh my God, could it have been back there where that was?
I'm there now. I'm like just cat a corner across. We did a loop because I don't know where I'm at, so we're walking in a circle.
Oh.
I think that's it. I do think that's it. Well, we're going to kind of circle that block because that was not the entrance. That was like the back exit, and I'm on the wrong app, so you probably can't hear me. You couldn't hear me, could you?
No, I could hear you.
Oh, good. I was like, wait a minute. I left it on maps too long. It probably cut the sound. I don't think that was it. It didn't look like any kind of entrance. Shall continue to circle. PPJ group. That's not us. We might just explore the block. With it, I don't want to miss this museum, to be honest. But if I can't find it, I guess we will be missing it.
Like literally missing it. I wonder. I mean, if it's big, like.
Well, I mean, it is. It's so big it split into two different museums. I'm thinking like the building takes up the majority of the block. But that doesn't mean that the street front isn't cafes and shops, as we are currently seeing. So that leaves the question, where would the entry be to this? It's also in a big old colonial building. So I felt like it was going to be hard to miss. But I've obviously proven myself wrong, because I definitely missed it. I'm surprised, actually, one of the things of the past 3 days that has pleased me so much is that I've been able to find stuff, and it only took 4 years of living here to make it happen. So I would imagine in other places we're going to get used to a segment where we're trying to find the place.
And this is like, just what happens when you travel to.
It absolutely is. That's right. That is why I so recommend people travel when the weather is pleasant like this, and not in the hottest part of summer. I like that
Oh my
building in the
God.
winter. Seeing it, look at this gorgeous thing. Let's just take a
Ooh,
moment out.
Look at that.
I wanna.
Now, what? Oh, wait. It's a jumping. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I was typing. Sorry. Look at that. There's
What happened? What is that?
just I don't know if that's roots or
That looks like, I love how haunted that looks.
Yeah, it looks like a haunted house. It's a cafe on the first floor. I don't think that it's anything in most of it, but it says cafe bar. Hold on, let me scoot around. See it? Yeah, cafe, coffee bar. Yeah, what a wonderful building. I want them to keep it just like that, but then renovate it so that it all looks totally fake. Because I feel like the floors could give way. I'm not even in there, but I feel like the floors could give way.
I think it's haunted, and I like that it's haunted. I am fascinated by that.
I've invented in my head that it's haunted, and I like that. That fact that
and Rice could write about it too, because it's all Frenchy looking still.
And Rice, you're missing out here.
Well, she's dead. She's definitely missing out now.
She died recently, right?
I think it was last year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe a year before.
I feel like I remember when it happened, and I thought, oh, that's too bad. I don't care anything about that woman, but that's too bad.
It's sad and stuff. Like she
Yeah.
stopped doing her religious thing. She had a religious kick where she wasn't gonna do anything anymore, and she became very Christian in the middle of something or something. And
I mean, I gotta be honest. I could sign up for that religious kick. I'm not gonna do anything religion. Would you do something for me? Nope. Against my religion.
I mean, like, not gonna do her usual.
All right, she's dropping the vampire stuff because she found a magic sky for him.
Well, and she also had the Mummy book. That Mummy one was really good too. I would believe in a mummy before I would God.
I mean, at least the mummy was alive at one time. It was some point at which it was real.
Well, her mummy was hot and, like, having sex and stuff. It's a sexy mummy.
Well, I mean, after that, we may have pieced together why she had to stop writing. The religion might have just been an excuse. Sexy mummy.
It's really written well. I liked it. Whoa, you cut out for a minute. It sounded very robotic, and it was funny though. It was like, like you're telling the funniest robot joke.
Have you heard about the robots? A robot walks into a bar.
Bloop, bloop,
It's like that old robot saying.
1001010.
Oh shit! You gotta make me joke with that. I need to put my mask on. Breathing in a lot. Breathing in a lot of business here. No, I don't. It's in there somewhere. I should have pulled it out when we were at the cafe. Yeah, I decided choking to death all night would be a great option. I mean, I'm almost out of ideas. Let me look at the map again. Let me look at the tour guide website map. Maybe theirs is more better. I mean, it's kind of saying the same thing Google was, but I promise there was not There was not a museum there. Well, let's see where we can go back towards the big star, the étoile. And then maybe figure it out from there. I don't know.
And because if both things are saying it, where would it be over there? It's definitely, if it's huge,
I mean,
you would have seen it. You know what I mean? Like,
I think they're just drawing their information from the same source. Like they may be drawing theirs from Google, and Google, you know how they just go with whatever anybody puts in because they don't actually do any research themselves. They're just like, here's what somebody said. I put on corrections on Google all the time, and of course mine are correct, but they don't really have any way of knowing that. They just look at it and go, looks good to me, stamp it. I know you're more likely to get it approved if you put a picture with it, which I'm always like, okay, it's a picture, but the machine doesn't know if the picture is correct, and they are not, looking at this by individual, by human beings. So the machine is
right.
The algorithm is looking at the picture.
There's not fact checkers just poring over everything people slam into Google.
No.
Like, yeah,
Everything people slam into Google. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, exactly right. That's the Opera House, by the way. You can't film in there. I hadn't really planned to anyway. The Opera House is not, unless they give tours, it's not a big tourist site. If you come to Hanoi, though, you should definitely check and see what's playing. A lot of times traditional shows are actually playing. So, it's a cool place to go and see traditional performances. And it's much more grand than the more famous opera house in Saigon, the one that was in the movie and you see on everything. The architecture of this one is just blows that one out of the water. But for some reason, you don't see it as much. So, there you have it. That's the Opera House.
Well, don't the movies always focus on Saigon area?
They do, for it's mysterious, really, why they do that. If not, I'm kidding. That was the last that was the last place that the West had a grip in Vietnam. So it's held up as this wonderful mystery place. But Hanoi, who wants to go there? That's just all of Vietnamese culture going back 1,000 years. Why would anybody be interested in that? Oh, thank you. You're ready for a tour, hi. I guess the tour bus companies, those kind of tours, must come get like 100 of these at once, and that's why you get those big trains going all over the city. Well, I definitely want to see the National Museum, so we found it. But I kind of want to do the Museum of the Revolution first. Always do, like, try to prioritize them, and if you're close to the end, like maybe you won't last long enough, or maybe you think something might close, do it and prioritize, what you want to do tops. So that's the National Museum. Again, I do want to do that, but I really want to find the other one, the
Revolution.
Museum of the Revolution. Revolution. Yeah, that was the top choice. So I think I'm going to walk in and ask. Hi, where's the Museum of the Revolution? The Revolution Museum? This way? Yes, okay. All right, come on, thank you. I don't know, he was getting what I was asking. But they are part of the same thing, so it may be the same entrance. That's what permanent exhibition. Let's see if there's a Vietnamese name for that. If there's a Vietnamese name. Yes, I'm sure they just didn't come up with one.
It's just a symbol, like the artist formerly known as.
Exactly. Let's see. Looking for. Hang on, maybe it's on Google Maps. Museum of the
Trần Quang Khải.
Trần Quang Khải.
Trần Quang Khải đó. Yeah.
Yes, is it? Okay, all right, great. Thank you. Come on.
Yay.
I mean, yeah, so we're just going to go with it. I don't want to fight back too much because obviously I know less than he does. He may not get what I'm saying, but he might also.
He's like, sure, you're here. There you go. Go away.
Yeah, this is Nha Trung Bai, and we're looking for Tran Hung Dao. So, okay, so I think he's pointing us in the right direction. Ticket office. After all that, they're gonna be like, you gotta shut that camera off, boy. Oh.
It'd be hilarious if they came up to you and said it just like that.
That would be.
Like they're all over the country.
Is this okay in the museum? The video? Okay, great. Oh, one ticket, access to both. There you go.
Hey.
Yes. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna switch over and pay. Bao nhiêu? 40. Okay. Scan. Where did I scan? No. Okay. They don't do that here.
No.
You gotta pay. Well, I mean, it's not that bad. I just have to dig out the money.
I know. It's just extra.
It shows you how convenient it is to do that kind of paying. I think I'm going to make her split a big bill because I don't have anything else come in. Okay, come in. Upstairs. All right. Well, this is really 2 sites, so I'm just going to check our time now. I mean, this is 2 sites, but it's really 1. I'm going to check our schedule when I planted to be finished.
Planted. You turned into Pepe Le Pew. It's all that damn French colonial shit.
It certainly is. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, so really about 5 o'clock-ish. I feel like they close at 5. So that should work out well. They'll just usher me out and be like, get out of our place. I like that. That is a helpful instruction. I really want museums to direct me through the museum. Please tell me where to go. I don't know what to look at. I'm just a tourist. Upstairs first. Look at this. Now enjoy this. Sit down. Have a coffee.
It's all arranged for you. There you go. Exactly like that.
Wow. And I wished for it, and I just got it. Turn right and start visiting from room 1.
Oh my God.
Do it.
Manifested that.
I did. I wished for it, and they did it. Hi. Come on. Oh, she's on the phone. Here we go. Oh, we're starting with room 4. I want clear instructions so I can then not follow any of them. Here's a guy writing. Chan Fu wrote political thesis. Okay. Oh. Wow, there's your homemade hammer and sickle right there. Eric, I'm gonna have to go back and extract your involuntary coffee. I love that. Your explanation was the coffee was really good. I mean,
it was. I didn't even mean to do it. I was like, this is lovely. I was like,
coffee right there. Drums. Okay, I need to slow down and like read things. I'm like, drums. Those are drums now. Show me some revolutionary stuff.
Well, I'm sure they were using those for,
used by the Huaquan Red Guard. And a lot of it, like, they'll just tell you where it's from, which is good to know. It's like valid information, but all I'm going to do is massacre the name so that even a Vietnamese person couldn't tell where it was from. So if it's just a list of names or like locations, proper names of places, I tend to skip over it, which is unfortunate, but I know I struggle when there's just one or two words in there. So, we were supposed to start at the end. Okay, supposed to go all the way down here. That's that's where room 1 is. I was just like, closest room. That must be where I need to start. And don't make me walk to the end of the hall. Whoa, that's cool. Painting.
That's pretty.
Nice. I wonder if I can put my ticket away. It's crumpling. It's making crumpling sounds. Do not.
Oh, is that what that is? I just thought it was the camera doing things or something.
I mean, the camera makes a lot of that. It's something on me moving. You got that right.
Something was a crumpling.
Something was a crumpling. I made a song out of that. I hope you enjoyed it.
I like that. It's like every day I'm hustling.
Every day, that's what it was. You're right.
Yes.
Whenever we have a game show where my random musical outbursts must be guessed, I'm going to do very well. You're totally going to win.
Well, earlier when you mentioned the revolution thing, you did a different revolution type thing or whatever. But I was like, "They want revolution," but that was in my head, and I was like, "Don't do it, Erica." Well, you know.
I think the voice voice in my head that's supposed to tell me not to sing stuff. It's just, it's very quiet. Or maybe it's on vacation. I'm not sure what happened to it.
Oh, it's like I
Not
don't
helping.
remember her name, but on Police Academy, the really light voiced lady, she would always be
Yeah.
like, maybe you shouldn't do that. I can't remember her name. She died
No.
too. She died a couple of years back too, that actress.
Oh my
She was
goodness.
adorable. I love the Police Academy movies because they're stupid and perfectly
Yeah.
stupid at that. So, I mean, and also it's the first time I ever heard of a blowjob was on there, actually.
It's an important memory to have.
Yeah, I thought it was hilarious. I was like, well, that doesn't look too bad, except for this guy is standing up at a podium, and I was like, oh, what is going on?
Oh.
And I was like, oh, well, good for him, I guess.
Okay, 1930 to 31, revolutionary movement. We did this room already. Let's move on. The Democratic Movement, 1936 to 39. Cooking pot. Oh, okay, we do have some descriptions. It says cylinder, but that's clearly a rolling pin. Oh, nope, I'm wrong. It was a cylinder used to print the Libera flag newspaper and documents of the Indochina Communist Party in 1940.
Oh, wow. Or a rolling pin, I guess you could.
Or, but also, they rolled out their dough with it. I mean, it had multiple uses. Cooking pot. Pottery
Their
vase.
biscuits had the Communist Manifesto on it.
Used by comrades while working for the trade union movement in Haiphong. Those. Swana Bowl, Octave Club of Party Committee of Tyson Commune. Used to gather propaganda to the public. I guess those are, it says Swana Bowl, but I'm thinking it was, what? Sound hole. Swana rod. Close your sound hole, man. I think that's just the tip of the announcement thing.
I mean, the sound hole, I think that is what they call the hole on a guitar too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, maybe I was just let me look. Close your sound hole.
I've realized that's the second time I've used that joke in a couple of days, but it came up again. So
yeah, it's on all of those things. The sound hole. A sound hole is an opening in the body of a stringed musical instrument, usually the upper soundboard. But I mean, the sound hole could be from, wherever sound is coming out of the hole, obviously.
The crisis of the nations of capitalist system with their sharp and comprehensive contradictions led to the establishment of fascist nations and countries, typically fascist Germany, Italy, and Japan, which colluded together to prepare the war to redivide the world market and attack the Soviet Union. Therefore, the goal of our people's struggle in this period transformed to demand freedom, people's livelihood, democracy, and peace. In July 1936, the Conference of the People's Party Central Committee was held to advocate the establishment of the People's Unified Anti-Imperialist Front of Indochina to gather all patriotic, democratic, and progressive forces to combinate, I think combine, forms of public, secret, legal, and semi-legal. I like that. Struggles for the rights of freedom, people's livelihood, and democracy, parliamentary struggles, and struggles in the field of journalism. The 1936 to 39 democratic movement spread throughout the country, forcing the French colonialists to make concessions to some demands on the people's livelihood and democracy, whereby the masses were enlightened and became a powerful political force of the revolution. This was the second party's exercise to prepare all forces for the August Revolution in 1945. All right, that's how they got prepared. I like the semi-legal part. That's some semi-legal.
Semi-legal is so funny.
I mean, it sounds nasty to say it's illegal. That is a liaison officer of Indochina Communist Party, 1941. Statue. I mean, I'm sure you could tell it was a statue.
You poke him and he's like, hey, stop that.
Knock it off. I paid my ticket like everybody else's.
He comes to chase you down the hallway like it's a Scooby show.
Okay, now you're getting tired. I mean, I like it. I love the idea, but I don't know where that came from.
No, because, because he's actually a real guy. And he's been hide. You know how they hide as their statues in Scooby-Doo? And then,
Sure.
or so they do, but so do the baddies in the thing. And then they go up to it and they're like, oh, look at that. And then they're like, oh, no. And they have to scramble away. Anyway.
And, right. And then they do the run down the hall and out the doors and back in the doors and across the hall. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You got me. You're on top of it.
There's Mary Poppins umbrella. No, what is it?
It just says umbrella, used by Conrad van Dong during his secret working time in Hoa An Commune, Hoa Quang District, Cao Bang Province. Pistol, hoe, spade, compass. I'm just going to go ahead and pre-apologize if I rush through anything. I don't want to do that. I don't want to take as much time as is warranted in this museum, but I am getting tired, so I'm just trying to get it wrapped up before I fall out. And also feel free to holler if you see something you want me to pause on. Uncle Ho at the podium. That's kind of cool.
Speaking of podiums.
Well, I don't think he's got the same thing going.
Laugh. I can't. He does not. I don't think anyone hit a hooker in that podium.
No, this is not the same as the Police Academy movie.
He's like, I'm the only hoe allowed here.
Oh.
No, because his name is Ho.
I get it.
You're like, okay. Oh, wow. Look at that.
Coral wood stick. Let's see this. Oh, this just one propped up. Sorry. I'm looking at 5. Bronze horn. Horn. Matchlock. Matchlock barrel and flag. Oh, flag is up there. Uprising to seize power in provinces and cities, 1945. It was all in one year, so that they were pretty organized. But it was the end of World War II, so it was the perfect, opportunity. The French had actually been expelled by the Japanese, and they were trying to return. Can you imagine that after you colonized the place, you had, an iron grip on it for 100 years. The Japanese finally dislodge you, and then when the Japanese are defeated, your immediate response is, "I guess we should go back to where we were before." That should work out.
Sounds about the type of logic I would expect.
It's what you would expect from people who had done the colonizing in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
I do notice the French don't seem to have a relationship with their former colonies in the way that Britain does. I don't know if that's because the British are better at we're better at transferring to neo-colonialism, or if they genuinely have good relationships, voluntarily good relationships with these places. But there's not, you see everything translated in French for sure here, for French tourists, but I don't see much in the way of them being part of an international organization. You tend not to see that from my limited experience traveling. Once the French were gone, they're just gone. But they do have, I know the British have some horror stories of the places that they've been. Where they're the villains, but but man, just the French, they did a number on Indochina for sure. Saw blade used by guerrilla team to cut down telephone poles of French army on the way from Hanoi to Son Tai. Son Tai is a place, but it's named after one of the dynasties. I don't know if you remember the Son Tai dynasty that we ran across.
I do not.
Mayet, bamboo spikes. Bamboo spikes? I'm sure that's metal. I don't know why it says bamboo. Used by guerrilla and people of Interregion 5 to resist mopping up operations of French soldiers.
That looks friendly.
Mm-hmm. I'm wondering how it's used. Was it tied and swings down, or are they meant to step on it? Do they drop it on their head? What happens?
I like how they're all Wile E. Coyote things that could happen.
Really, all that I know how to. I would only be able to fight an Acme war if I had to be recruited.
Acme War. Oh God, I got Looney Tunes on opposing sides and stuff. It's like Civil War with them. I was thinking they'd hold that thing and then smack the hell out of somebody with it.
I mean, that's also a possibility for sure. For sure. Oh, it's like a banjo. It's neat. Music instrument. Used in propaganda performance in Long Cho Sa campaign in 1951. Yeah. Sometimes I just like trail off when I'm reading. It's because I run into names, and like I said before, I know I'm going to massacre the name, but also I think, well, you know, like Erica's not going to be, I know that guy. What? So I feel probably most of the people watching won't either. All for the front line, all for victory. The party and government mobilized the people of the country to concentrate their strength on the Dien Bien Phu campaign. With the slogan, all for the front line, all for victory, nearly 55,000 soldiers of 5 companies, along with units of engineer, transportation, information, and army medical units, participated in the campaign. 260,000 firemen, more than 600 cars, 20,000 bicycles, 11,800 boats were mobilized. 27,400 tons of rice were collected for the army, ensuring logistics for the campaign. I bet when they were like on the campaign, what do they call it? Campaign on their military campaigns. I know that's political though. Is it called the same
okay.
thing?
Yeah, you mean a campaign like, oh yeah, what is it?
Like on a military campaign, whatever you. And then I thought On the Road Again, and I was like, that's the song. Please don't start singing. Voice in head. I bet they only had rice to eat. Which is, you know, you can survive on it. But then they had to fight battles with having only eaten rice. That would be difficult.
Oh, yeah.
Guess that's anti-aircraft. Let's see, number 1. Recoils gun. Doesn't say. 2, where's 2? Oh, this thing, the big thing. Piece of the cover of the command bunker of the Dien Bien Phu Fortress Group. At 5:30 p.m. on May 5th. Well, that's happening. Okay. Sorry. On May 7th, I don't know why I said 5th, 1954, General de Castries was captured alive in this bunker, marking the defeat of the French colonialists in Dien Bien Phu and all of Vietnam. That's why it's an important. It wasn't the turning point, it was the final victory.
Oh.
Oh, look at this. Maybe they'll make this more meaningful. Dien Bien Phu.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, broken chains. I feel like that first hallway was very utilitarian. You know, like it wasn't inviting, and now you come around the corner into this area, and it's like, oh, it's a really nice museum. This is the fancy part of the museum. Prison system built by the French colonialists in Vietnam. In the process of invasion and establishment of a ruling regime in Vietnam, along with the organization of courts and police, the French colonialists quickly built up a system of prisons at central and local levels to imprison and persecute patriotic and revolutionary soldiers in order to terrorize and prevent their people's struggle movement. This prison system, with extremely harsh detention conditions and brutal forms of torture, did not subdue the will of the revolutionary soldiers and Vietnamese patriots. With the slogan, turned the prison into a revolutionary school, communist soldiers with strong will, endurance, and solidarity continued to work, summarize, and experience of leading the movement, organize theory classes, improve Marxist-Leninism, write theoretical and political documents for training in the colonial prisons, which was called Hell on Earth.
Oh my
And I'm going to
God.
show this picture. I'm not, again, I always like to mention I'm not a fan of showing photos on the stream because those could just be, but I'm going to show it right now because this picture looks so much, the prison looks so much like the one that they, that the American senator found the army using in on the island off, I don't know if you remember this, off the coast of southern Vietnam that we read about and almost went to, but we didn't actually go there. There's no episode for it. But yeah, it looks a lot like that, if you recall that. And I think most of this is Museum of the Revolution, so I think most of it is going to be about the. Well, I think we've done the Museum of the Revolution part. We can go over to the other history part of the museum. I was going to say most of it's going to be about, but this is it. This is the end of the museum. Guillotine, used by French colonialists to execute Vietnamese revolutionary soldiers and patriots before 1945.
Viennese would be funny.
Vietnamese. Sorry.
But Viennese, so it makes me now you know I'm getting loopy. I just thought about that Cafe Vienna, like the international coffees. Oh,
okay.
Look at that.
I think that's where they put the bodies after they execute them. I guess bodies and heads, I don't know. Okay, now let's go to the, hopefully we can go to the other part of the museum. Okay, so this is the front gate. Maybe we'll go out it at the end to help people because I obviously did not. Oh my God, and it is actually facing the direction. It's just, with the way I came, Google had it up the street a bit. That's the only reason. It's actually on the correct street when I first missed it, but it had it up the street a bit. So I hit the street too far north, and it told me to turn left. It should have said right.
Oh my God, you literally should have made a right turn at Albuquerque.
Okay, here's 1518. I wonder if this is more of the Revolution Museum. It is, okay. Okay. Trident, used by the puppet police to torture political prisoners in Con Dao Prison. Oh, that is the one, yeah. Con Dao Prison, that's Baria, Vung Tau. That's where we were. That's the prison that the Americans took over during the war and were torturing Vietnamese there as well.
Of course.
Reactionist factions in Tanho province seized by revolutionary government in 1957. The Undauntedness. That's the name of the statue.
Ooh. Like that.
Yeah. What do you think this is? A printing press? Oh, a lathe. First products manufactured by medium scale mechanical factory in Hanoi, 1958. Interesting. Lathe, so they can produce more things. Is a lathe or a lathe? It's a lathe, right? That's about
Lathe.
Whatever.
Yes.
Lathe. Yeah, I know that, but I'm getting tired too. Sorry, brain not work. Me brain no work now. This has been good though. All 3 days have been really nice. I'm very happy with what we did. I hope I can make some nice videos from it. Remind me to change the museum title when we move over to the other museum, which I think will be soon. I'm not stopping at a lot of stuff just because there's a lot left. So we're going to take a nice walk. P20. Okay. Yeah, again, one museum, you could be here all day. Oh, this is a copy of a copy. What do you call it when you recast a statue? Same statue the other day.
Oh, what is that? Crap. I know that.
I don't think that's
Why?
the right
Oh my
term.
god. That is not it. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to find out. I just typed in all the wrong letters up there. I was off by a whole key. You're like, go to bed, Erica.
That's the size of the bomb. And it's just the end piece of the bomb. The tail of a magnetic bomb used to bombard province by American aircraft, 1968. Holy crap.
Replica.
Oh, okay.
That's it. Replica. I couldn't think of the word replica because it's not a relief, because that's just the but I was like, okay, there's another R there. Erica, come up with something. Yeah. I mean, because replica, copy, remake, but yeah. Yeah. Wow. Just a lot of stuff. If you're interested in the revolution, if you're interested in Vietnamese history, I bet that one's going to be just as much stuff is here. That's American flight suit. Statue of the Buddha. Destroyed by American B-52 bombardment in the night. The pagoda was destroyed. This Buddha was recovered. The bell that came from it. Oh, I just started to fall asleep, Wesley.
Well, I can put on some music and finish up the.
Lord jeepers.
Well, I'm glad you got to stay to see some of the Museum of the Revolution. I knew that was probably something you wanted to see. Of course, I want it to be like more. I want it to be vulgar, to be honest.
They're being respectful and all calm about it, but I'm like, dude, just go for it because screw those bastards.
I mean, yeah, that's not their way, and I appreciate that, but that's what I want is to be nasty about it. But if you're falling asleep, you can certainly tune out, and yeah, we'll do this again. We'll do another thing soon. Maybe the next thing will probably be the little movie review that we've been talking about doing it forever. I'll be posting a lot of stuff, and then in a couple of weeks I'll post something for us to talk about the next place we're going. To do a practical traveler episode.
Okay, and while you're in this, I'm going to put this. I'm just going to mute myself, but stay in here until you're done doing the stuff. So while the music's on, I'm going to be like.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. I'll go ahead and put the music on. All right. Thank you very much, Erica. I appreciate you staying so long. I know it's after 4:30 in the morning there, so hopefully you'll be able to go to sleep real quick. What kind of music do you want to listen to?
That little groovy ditty you had going on when you were going around before. I don't know what it was. I don't even know what you would call it.
I think I had lo-fi on.
Yes, lo-fi. That's the words. That's it. Yes.
That's the words.
I wanted to say that earlier, but I couldn't remember what it was called. Now you just said it. That makes me happy.
Okay, then. I'll play us out on some lo-fi, and after I leave this museum, I'm going to walk over to the other building, so you'll have it on for a while.
Yes. Okay.
All right. All right, I'll talk to you later. Thanks again.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Sorry to interrupt this for Erica, but a large wooden cannon painted crimson and gilded is the main symbol of the Festival of Cannons in Dong Qui. This festival is recognized as the national intangible cultural heritage of Vietnam. The model cannon is made by craftsmen from Dong Qui Ward. It's decorated with dragon, unicorn, turtle, and phoenix designs. It's very elaborate, so I wanted to tell you what it is. Get back to the music. Hi. Have to hide this way? Come on. Okay, we're gonna. I'm not the gift shop. That's over there. She said walk this way, but we're gonna look at this car first. The strongest part of the United States special armored car I'm looking for central community. So,
Okay, apologies. Am I on? Am I on? Is this thing on? Sorry, I was out for a moment. And sorry if I'm waking up Erica. I know you're trying to go to sleep, but I tuned out for a minute because I ran out of data, and apparently the phone company doesn't know to just renew the damn thing. It's like $1.50 for 30 gigabytes. I'm like, yeah, set me up. Anyway, sorry. I found the Vietnam National Museum of History. We're going to walk through with some lovely music. I'm not going to say much. I'm already exhausted, but I already paid for the ticket, and I really want to see it. Let me put up the correct banner. All right, guys. All right, we've got just a bit to go to see this. So enjoy. I know I will. As long as I don't get flattened. Too tired to watch the traffic. It's a great building, too. It is right on the corner of that highway, but... Oh, yeah, let me shut up and put the music on. So Erica can get back to sleep. I'm going to change it up a little bit. I think it's going to be good music, though, for going to sleep.
Five.
Five, yes. Okay, come on.
I just realized we only have 15 minutes. So, it's the museum dash. Sorry. God. Heaven.
Bảo tàng lịch sử quốc gia xin thông báo 15 phút nữa bảo tàng sẽ đóng cửa hệ thống trưng bày. Xin cảm ơn. The Vietnam has we will go to Thank you. Bảo tàng lịch sử quốc gia xin thông báo 15 phút nữa bảo tàng sẽ đóng cửa hệ thống trưng bày. Xin cảm ơn. The Vietnam has we will go. Thank you.
Hi. Ten minutes. Still. 9 minutes. Okay. Museum dash. That was the turtle from the lake. Oh, I think we caught that on the way in. Chumbrard. Titties, more titties. Oh, don't fall. Nice statues. Pottery. Terrific. Another statue. Go. That's good. Okay. I think that's it. Okay. Technically, we saw this museum. I'm so glad you guys were able to join us for our first the Perpetual Tourist first museum dash. When you get to the museum, and for whatever reason, you got to see it that day, and they close in 10 minutes, and you just do a dash through the museum to see everything. It's a tourist tradition. You were here for it. Let's mosey on. I'm gonna say goodbye to all you lovelies, and then I'm gonna find a bathroom and then I'm going to make up a bathroom break segment so I can not hold it all day next time. Oh, we got one thing, but the lights are already out, so can't go there. All right, hang on, guys. Camera. Okay. All right, lovely. Look, I think this week went totally fantastic. There's so much more that could have gone wrong but didn't. So I'm delighted with it. I hope you guys are. I'm going to work on making shorter videos out of the things we saw this week. And stay tuned into the channel to see what's coming up. And we'll iron out, as always, some of the issues. So goodbye, and thanks for joining in. I'm dragging it out because I'm so loopy. I can't think of what I'm supposed to be hitting right now, but it's a closing video. All right, bye guys. See you in the next one.
Jag är där och man kommer då se personer som tar över. Jag är med sig